After 12 years, the days of playing games day and night are finally coming to an end. Nangong said with emotion. 12 years ago, Nangong traveled to this world. The system only gave him an identity and no longer answered any of his questions. Host, Nangong. Identity background, orphan, protagonist, startup capital, provided by the system. Virtual game, ruler of death, I became the Bone King. Although I don't want to be a skeleton, I have no choice but to continue playing now. Maybe when I travel to another world, the system will be online again. As for other problems, I will consider them later. The most urgent thing is to become the strongest in the game. Thus, Nangong began his 12-year gaming journey, during which he met his gaming partners and established a guild. The difference is that he became the world champion and got the exclusive equipment for the champion. This is an inevitable result. After all, he spends all his time playing games except for eating and sleeping. His game attribute data and operating skills have long surpassed others. As time went by, the popularity of this game began to decline, and friends left the game one after another for various reasons. Nangong still played the game with the same enthusiasm as at the beginning, clearing various dungeons every day, collecting various props and materials, and not missing any official activities. Because he knew that the more he did now, the easier it would be to travel through the other world. When the news of the game's suspension came out, Nangong began to buy up all kinds of props and rare materials. After all, it was easier and cheaper to buy at this time, so he would save as much as possible and convert the remaining money into game coins. Everyone thought that Nangong was crazy for spending so much money on a game that was about to be shut down, but since he was willing to pay, there was no reason for them not to accept it. Nangong doesn't care what others think. Instead, he wonders if those who sold equipment to him will cry when they arrive in the other world. It's interesting to think about it. Time goes back to the present. There is one last thing to do. The NPC settings need to be changed. The personalities of my old friends are weird, and I don't want to be betrayed by the NPCs they designed, Nangong muttered to himself while sitting on the throne. Therefore, Nangong added a rule to all NPCs, they must be loyal to Nangong and never betray him. Of course, Albedo's rule was changed to say that she deeply loves Nangong. For the sake of convenience, Nangong changed his real name to his online name, so that he would not have to change it again after traveling through time. This is not for self-satisfaction, it's just that I don't want Albedo to become a BCH. Yes, that's it. Nangong said to himself shamelessly, although he has no shame now. The time has come. My system has been offline for 12 years. Is it there? The system is officially online. Does the host have any questions? I have a lot of questions to ask, but first of all, can I still restore my adult body? As long as the host completes the mission in this world, he will naturally transform back into a human body when he goes to the next world. However, even if he regains his human form, he will still be an undead. That's good. It's not bad to keep the same race. At least there's no limit on lifespan. In fact, Nangong had already considered the question of whether it was possible to restore a human body. If the system said it was not possible, then he would rely on himself to find a way. After all, he had become an undead and had plenty of time, so he would always be able to find a way. In short, Nangong has made up his mind. Speaking of which, system, you are really willful. You have abandoned your host for 12 years without caring about him. No answer. And the mechanical voice just now doesn't seem to indicate that there is no highly intelligent system assistant. So, what functions does the system have? 3 major functions of the system: 1-dimensional travel, the host can choose, 1 the protagonist's route, 2 random identity generation, 2 mission system, missions will be issued in each world, and a world-class lottery can be held after all the missions are completed, 3 storage space, infinite and automatic classification. That's it. There's the redemption mall, and there are other categories of lucky draws. Are these not available? No. Is it because I don't have enough authority? I need to upgrade or something before it will be open to the public? Nangong asked with a hopeful heart. No, this system has opened all permissions to the host from the beginning. There is no such thing as upgrading. In addition to the 3 major functions, the system also has some other auxiliary functions that the host can explore on his own. After hearing the system's explanation, Nangong was a little disappointed, but he was not angry enough to belittle his system like other travelers. After all, the system itself was not wrong, and having a golden finger was a very lucky thing. It would be useless to continue to complain. Why didn't the system suppress my emotional fluctuations just now? The system has excluded the host's forced calmness to prevent it from interfering with the host's emotions as a human. If the host wishes to transform both his body and mind into an undead, the system can restore it. No need. Even though I have become an undead, I am still a human being. This is what I insist on. By the way, why didn't you let me choose which route to take when I first crossed over? First time traveling through the default protagonist route. Okay, last question. What is my mission in this world? Mission: build a nation and become famous around the world. With my ability, this task shouldn't be difficult. I just don't know how far I have to go to complete it. I'm so thankful that the first world is a world where you can become stronger by playing games. If it was another high-risk world, with my ordinary physical fitness, I might have died by now. After all, I can't be like the other seniors who traveled through time and space and immediately changed their personalities. They killed anyone who stood in their way and even gods who stood in their way. It's like they became a completely different person. How did those seniors do it? Forget it. I don't want to think about it anymore. I just need to be myself. From now on, I will start my real life in another world. The above are all inner communications. To outsiders, Nangong Long is just sitting on the throne. Sebastian, go outside the Great Tomb and check the surroundings. Come back here in an hour and gather. Yes, Lord Nangong. The Pleiades are on alert at the 11th level. Yes, Lord Nangong. Albedo, notify the guardians of the remaining 7 floors, except for the 4th and 8th floors, to gather in front of the throne in 1 hour. Yes, Lord Nangong. The reason why Nangong Long sent everyone out was mainly to make it easier for him to count the props. He had been busy with acquisitions and playing games before, and hadn't sorted them out yet. As for the interaction with Albedo, we'll talk about it later. System, transfer all props into storage space. The system space has an automatic classification function, which is much more convenient than putting it in Nangong Long's own game backpack. 137 world-class items, 11 of which are artifact level, legendary level. It seems that most of the rare items in the game world are concentrated in the hands of Nangong Long alone. Based on the current situation, players are definitely not my opponents. Perhaps the only thing that can cause fatal damage to me is the original magic used by the dragons in this world, but its power is above the super-level magic. This concept is very vague. Anyway, be careful and you will be fine. Next, Nangong Long began to study the system functions and found that the system had quite a few auxiliary functions, such as cultivation space, analytical research. Time always flies fast when you get serious. Then everyone, please pledge your loyalty to the Supreme Lord, Albedo said as she stepped forward. Shaltir, the guardian of the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd floors, greets you, sir. Cositus, the guardian of the 5th floor, greets you, sir. I am Aura, the guardian of the 6th floor. Your Excellency. I am Mare, the guardian of the 6th floor. I am honored to meet you, sir. Greetings, sir. Demiurge, the guardian of the 7th floor. Horn, the dwarf king and guardian of the 9th floor, greets you, sir. Lucy, the guardian of the 10th floor, greets you, sir. Albedo, the guardian's chief, greets you. Please give us your orders, Master Supreme. We will go through fire and water without hesitation. The 9th and 10th floor guardians were created by Nangong Long after his companions left. So now the tomb has 12 floors. The 9th floor is managed by Horn, whose responsibility is to forge weapons. The 10th floor is managed by Lucy, who is responsible for potion making. The construction of these 2 levels was mainly to make the tomb self-sufficient and operational. For unknown reasons, the great underground tomb of Nazarick was moved to another world. Sebastian, please tell me the details. Yes. Sebastian described what he saw. Albedo, Demiurge will be in charge of setting up the security network. The rest of the floors have their own duties. Nazarick is now on level 1 alert. If you encounter any intruders, capture them alive if possible. Everyone, please step back. Yes, sir. Nangong Long stared at the telescope in front of him. Because he didn't know the exact time when Khan Village was attacked, Nangong Long had been sitting here except when he and Nabe sneaked out to register as adventurers. Knowing the plot, he planned to rescue Khan Village directly as an adventurer. After all, the skeleton mage is not easily accepted by others. Here we go. Advanced item creation. Nabe, let's go. Sebastian, notify Albedo to send troops to retrieve the bodies. Yes. Portal. Nangong Long can cast magic in the warrior form because he has used the world-class item Demon's Fall to modify his own data. Of course, this modification has its limits. Nangong Long's current magic value has surpassed all players, and even his physical strength has reached the level of top warrior players. Am I going to die? God, please at least let my sister live. Anli hugged her younger sister tightly and prayed. Dragon Thunder. A dragon-shaped lightning instantly struck the pursuing knight, and the corpse emitted a burning smell. You, who are you? The surviving knight retreated continuously in fear. You have the courage to kill the weak, but you don't have the courage to face strong enemies. You are really a scumbag. Before he finished speaking, Nangong Long took a step forward, swung his sword in an instant, and killed the knight. Nangong Long didn't want to say anything more about this kind of trash. After waiting for a long time, the imagined death did not come. Enri opened her eyes and saw a man in front of her wearing expensive black armor. This is a healing potion, drink it. Nangong Long handed the healing potion in his hand to the girl in front of him. Enri looked at the blood-red potion in her hand and felt a little scared. She had never seen potion of this color before. Bug, Lord Nangong gave me this medicine, drink it immediately with gratitude. Nabe, calm down and think about what I taught you. I'm sorry, sir, Nabe said nervously. Nabe, I'm not angry, don't worry about it. Yes, sir. Nabe breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, she did not anger the Supreme Lord. Nangong Long had anticipated this situation and did not expect her to change, but he asked her to at least not show strong hostility on the surface. Don't worry about it, my companion is just like this. Drink it quickly, your wound is still bleeding. Okay. Sister, the younger sister looked at her sister worriedly. It's okay, sister. My back is itchy, no way. Sister, your injuries are all healed, the younger sister said happily. Thank you for saving us. Thank you. I received your thanks. Also, although it may sound a bit shameless, please save our parents and our village, Enli knelt down and begged Nangong Long. Yes, if they are still alive. Enli looked at Nangong Long in disbelief. They had just met by chance, but he agreed to her request without hesitation. Just follow us. Here's yours. If you're in danger, blow it and the goblins will come to protect you. Nangong Long didn't think there would be any danger, he just simply felt that something was missing without Enri, the goblin's subordinate. Thank you very much. Stop, who are you? Nabe, leave a few alive and kill the rest. Yes, sir. Stop looking down on others. Die, bugs. Chain Dragon Thunder. After one magical strike, most of the knights were killed or injured, and their army was completely defeated. They were no match for Nabe at all. Devil, run. I surrender, let me go. Nabe, stop. Go back and tell your master that this is my territory, Nangong Long. If you don't agree, come find me. Get lost. Village chief, are you alright? Enli, how are you? I'm fine, the adventurer saved me. The villagers looked at Nangong Long and Nabe with anxiety. Although they did not see Nangong Long take action, from the attitude of the extremely powerful female magician, it was not difficult to guess that the man in black armor was the leader. They had no idea about their purpose. Nangong Long took in the expressions of the villagers and couldn't help but sigh that it was not easy to do good things these days. You are saved. Nangong Long doesn't care what they think. Village chief, right? Go and appease the villagers first. I'll talk to you later. Looking at the uneasy village chief, Nangong Long added another sentence. It's not a difficult thing, don't worry. Nabe, let's go for a walk over there. Yes, sir. Nabe, just call me Dragon. But, is it okay? This is too disrespectful. Nabe was a little confused and didn't know what to do. She couldn't help but think that if it was Lady Albedo, she would definitely be able to do a good job. This is an order. Nangong Long, who knew Nabiai's character well, directly issued a death order. Yes, Mr. Long. Forget it, let's just leave it at that, Nangong Long said with a little helplessness. Nangong Long and Nabiai walked around the village casually and then went back to discuss something with the village chief. Nabe, control your emotions for a moment and don't get too excited. Yes, Mr. Long. Village chief, I'll be straight to the point. I hope you can hire me as a commission for what happened just now. Of course, thank you again for saving the village. This is all the reward I have for now. If it's not enough, I hope you can pay me back in installments. That's enough. After all, I just accepted Enri's request. If you want to thank someone, thank that strong little girl. Nangong Long was not here for the money. How much money could such a small village come up with? As for the source of funds, Nangong Long had already made plans. After all, he would not fight with the air. Since we are from a relatively faraway country, can you tell us about the surrounding area? Okay, Nabe, write down everything the village chief says. Yes, Mr. Long. The village chief told everything he knew, and while speaking he secretly observed Nangong Long, fearing that the other party would be dissatisfied. As Nangong Long moved his gaze to the door, there was a knock on the door. If you have something to do, go ahead and do it. Terribly sorry. Albedo, come out. Greetings, Your Excellency. How many troops were sent? 400 servants. Aura and Mare will be in charge of the command. The rest of the guardians will stay on guard. Too many. Leave 20 people with invisibility abilities to recover the bodies, and retreat the rest. Yes. Please allow me to stay. No, you need to go back to Nazarick to defend. I believe in your ability. Although somewhat reluctant, Albedo still agreed. After all, the Supreme Lord trusted her so much, what could be more gratifying than this? Tell Aura that Mare is not allowed to attack without my order. Yes. By the way, this is for you. You've been working hard lately. Nangong Long handed the ring in his hand to Albedo. Is this the guild ring that only the 41 Supreme Lords can hold? Albedo said with a red face and twisted body. Well, this will be more convenient for you. Am I the only one who has this? That's the way it is now. After receiving a satisfactory answer, Albedo left excitedly. Nangong Long sent Albedo away mainly because he was afraid that she would lose control of herself and rush out to kill all the people in the Sunshine Scripture. The knock on the door sounded again, and the village chief pushed the door open. What's wrong, village chief? You look so bad, Nangong Long asked knowingly. Sorry to trouble you again. There is a cavalry group outside. Is that so? Nabe, let's go out and take a look. Village chief, please ask everyone else to hide. Yes, I'll go right away. Village chief, stop shaking, I'll do it for free this time. Hearing this, the village chief stopped shaking, but who knows what he is thinking. Maybe he has made some kind of preparation. I am Gazef, the warrior captain of the kingdom of Riestais, and I have been ordered to suppress the rebellious knights of the empire. Village chief, please tell me who is next to you. Gazef first looked at Nabe, and finding that she was expressionless and motionless, he turned his head and stared at Nangong Long with sharp eyes. No need to trouble you. I am Nangong Long, an adventurer. I happened to pass by here and saw the village being attacked, so I rushed over to rescue it. Nangong Long completely ignored Gazef's murderous look. Even if the cavalry behind him were included, they would not be enough for him to defeat with one hand. There was no need to be afraid. Hearing this, Gazef immediately dismounted and bowed deeply. Thank you very much, Lord Long, for saving the village. Nangong Long waved his hand, indicating that he shouldn't take it to heart. If possible, could you please explain the details to me, Mr. Long?
Hey everyone, welcome to our channel, and thank you for your support. If there's a favorite novel on the channel and you want the next part, you're just one step away. Become a Patreon member and I can make it depending on your tier. Thank you for your attention.
No problem. The knights who attacked the village have been annihilated by me and my companions. What a great adventurer. Before Gazef could finish his words, a soldier came running over and said, Captain, an unknown enemy has appeared outside the village and is surrounding it. Village chief, go hide with the villagers. Captain Warrior, they are probably coming for you. After all, there is no need for them to send so many people to such a small village. What's more, they are most likely magicians. What Lord Long said should be correct. There is nothing I can do about it. As a commoner, I am in a high position. It is hard not to be hated by others, Gazef said helplessly. Those dem nobles are really unscrupulous. I wonder if Lord Long can help me. I'm sure you will be satisfied with the reward. Gazef believed in his instincts. The man in front of him was very strong, far superior to himself. If he was willing to help, everything would turn around. I can accept your commission, but I have a condition. Nangong Long pretended to ponder for a while and then spoke. Mr. Long, please speak. As long as it does not violate my moral principles, I can agree to it. Don't worry about this. This will be very easy for you. After this, you have to go to the Adventurers Guild to explain the difficulty of this commission and give me a nameplate of the corresponding level. That's no problem. The bronze medal is not in line with Lord Long's ability, Gazef responded readily. In this case, let the soldiers stay behind to protect the villagers and reduce unnecessary casualties. Of course, Gazef understood what Nangong Long meant. If ordinary soldiers went up to face the magicians of the theocracy, they would be courting death. Mr. Long, what you said makes sense. I will arrange it right away. Now all the soldiers stay in the village to protect the safety of the villagers. No, we will follow the warrior captain until death, the accompanying soldiers shouted without any hesitation. Nabe, this is humankind. Although weak, they still have their merits. They are not as bad as you think. Yes, Lord Long. You can't judge an intelligent creature by its race or appearance, but by its actions. No matter what race it is, there will always be special ones. Of course, there's nothing wrong with bringing your own likes and dislikes. Yes, is this the reason why you took action? That's just one of the reasons. Nabe, kill everyone except the leader. Yes, sir. Remember to call my name next time, Nangong Longtu said with pain. Please rest assured, Lord Long has accepted my commission. I will not die. Captain Warrior, I will not joke about the lives of the villagers. If I die, the church will not let you and the villagers go. So follow the order. Yes, Captain. Does Lord Long have any plans? Yes, just rush up and kill them all. It's really direct. Bug, are you questioning the adult's decision? Nabe, feel sorry. It's okay. I didn't question Lord Long. I was just a little surprised. I apologize if I caused you any misunderstanding. That woman just now wanted to call me Bug. It seems that she left a bad impression on people, Gazef thought distressedly. Someone other than the one we were informed of has appeared, but it doesn't matter. There is no possibility of losing, said Nangong, the leader of the Sunshine Scripture, touching the tool in his arms. Order the angels to attack, Nangong shouted. A boring trick. Nabe, clear the area. Purgatory Dragon Thunder. The dark dragon-shaped electric net instantly cleared out the Archangel's light and dissipated into tiny points of light. Impossible, how could anyone do such a thing? Who are you? Nangong screamed. The subordinates began to retreat involuntarily out of fear. Nangong Long didn't want to answer him. This was a war, not a friendly exchange, so there was no point in talking. Captain, let's go. Oh, okay. Gazef was still in shock. He had never expected that a woman who looked like a maid could be so strong. Concentrated fighting spirit. 6 light slashes. With the help of Nangong Long and Nabe, Gazef's battle situation became much easier. Compared to Gazef's continuous martial arts, Nangong Long's was much simpler. He simply relied on his strong body to wield the sword without any skills at all. Nabe's side was much more gorgeous, with all kinds of magic flying all over the sky. Quick, summon new angels to cover me. I want to perform the highest level angel summoning, Nangong yelled in embarrassment. Seeing the props in Nangong's hand, the magicians ignited a glimmer of hope. Pointless struggle. Supreme level angel, launch the ultimate holy attack, Nangong said frantically. During the stage of Nangong's summons, his visible subordinates had been slaughtered. As for those who were hiding in the dark, the servants would take care of them. If Nangong Long didn't need him to summon the Archangel of Glory to increase his adventurer level, he could have killed him before he summoned him. You are dead. This is a realm that humans can never reach. It is 7th level magic. I think you are qualified to let me use it, unknown warrior. Is everything okay, Lord Long? Don't worry, there's no threat. Nangong Long rushed forward and delivered an extreme holy attack, sending the Archangel of Glory on his way with one sword. This attack was not painful to Nangong Long. If it were not for the holy attribute, he would not have suffered even this little damage. Gazef was stunned. He never expected that Nangong Long would rush forward and take the magic attack without any harm, and instead kill the angel who looked very powerful. If it were him, that blow would have definitely killed him. Lord Long is so strong, I can't compare to him at all, Gazef thought to himself. In comparison, Nabe was much more indifferent. She didn't think that kind of trash angel could cause harm to her Supreme Lord. This is impossible. How could a top-level angel who could kill a demon be destroyed in one strike? Have you broken through the limits of human beings and surpassed the devil? No, please let me go. I will pay you a reward that will satisfy you. Negan knelt down and begged. No matter what, as long as he could survive, there was nothing he would not give. Nangong simply ignored him and punched him, knocking him out. He didn't want to hear this man talk anymore. He was like an annoying fly. Captain Warrior, I leave this man to you. During the contact just now, Nangong had used the 5th level magic memory exploration to search Negan's memory and obtain the information he wanted. In order to better cope with life after time travel, Nangong learned many types of magic. As long as he thought that magic might be useful, he would learn it. In the game, there is no limit on the number of skills that players can learn. In theory, you can learn all the skills. But this is only in theory. Human energy is limited and it is impossible to achieve this goal. The number of skills in the game is terrifyingly high. Nangong only learned most of them, and gave up some similar skills. Are you really going to leave it to me? I think he is more valuable in your hands. Thank you, Lord Long, Gazef said excitedly. By capturing the leader of the theocracy, they would have bargaining chips. Although they could not do anything to the theocracy, they could at least use it to curb the nobles, and the king would be better off. Nangong has his own plans, and it doesn't matter whether Negan is in his hands or not. Handing Negan over to Gazef can not only help him, but also achieve his own goals. By the way, he can disgust the nobles and divert the attention of the kingdom. Why not? Mr. Long, just call me by my name. Well, you can call me Long, no need to use the honorific. Nangong still admired Gazef's character and didn't mind making friends with him. It is an honor for me to hear you say that, Lord Long, but I will still address you as such. Gazef refused. He was not refusing because of the difference in strength, but simply wanted to express his respect to his savior. As you wish. The village chief is fine now, tell the villagers to go back. Yes, thank you again, Lord Nangong, and Lord Warrior. No problem. I don't deserve your thanks, Gazef said guiltily. If it weren't for him, the village wouldn't have been attacked. No, this is what should be done. It's getting late, why don't Lord Nangong and Lord Warrior stay? There are many empty rooms. The village chief choked up a little when he said this. In that case, thank you very much. Yes, sure. I want a house near Enri's. Okay, Enri, you will take Master Nangong to the rest house. Yeah, Enli responded happily. Master Nangong, please follow me. Enli, Nangong is my last name, Long is my first name, you can call me by my name. Nangong Long explained that this world is similar to the West, with the name coming first and the surname following. Is it okay? Enli felt a little strange, but still replied. Lord Long, my sister, and I will go back first. Nabe, contact Albedo and pass the information back. Contact Aura later and tell her to withdraw from Nazarick. Yes, Lord Long. Nabe, the starry sky here is beautiful, isn't it? I haven't seen such a bright starry sky for a long time, Nangong said with emotion as he looked at the sky of the other world. Nabai, there's no need to be so restrained when it's just the two of us. Nangong tapped Nabai gently. Ouch. Nabe covered her head. Enli had invited Nangong to dinner before, but Nangong declined. He couldn't eat anything right now. Even though Enli looked a little depressed, she couldn't change her decision. The next morning, Nangong and Gazef set out together to the Erantal Adventurers Guild to discuss the replacement of the nameplate. With Gazef present, the negotiations went relatively smoothly, but they were only upgraded to the mithril level. After all, he had completed too few missions, and there was no decisive physical evidence to prove that he had defeated a monster that could use 7th tier magic. Moreover, there was no precedent for such a leap across several levels. I'm sorry, Lord Long, I didn't get the adamantium grade nameplate, Gazef said apologetically. In his eyes, Nangong was definitely qualified to get the adamantium grade nameplate. Don't worry about it. I'm already satisfied with the mithril grade. Sir Long, now that the matter is done, I will take my leave and return to the capital to report. Okay, have a nice trip. I hope we will have a chance to meet again, Lord Long. I will definitely do that. Drive. Nabe, let's find a hotel to stay in first. Yes. After asking passers-by, Nangong took Nabe directly to the best hotel. Nangong was not short of money now, as Gazef had already paid him before leaving. After deciding where to live, Nangong planned to start his next step. Nabe, come here. When Nabai came closer, Nangong hugged her. Master. Nabe said a little panicked. Relax, I'm going to cast magic and return to Nazarick. Yes. Upward transfer. Nabe, can you explain it to me? Albedo smiled creepily, and the black energy behind her was almost materializing. Lord Yair, Bede, Albedo, the transfer only requires physical contact. There is no need to ask Nabe anymore, Nangong said in pain. Albedo is a jealous person. I shouldn't have moved to the throne room if I had known. But when Albedo has nothing to do, she usually stays in my room. Why did she change the place today? Nangong thought to himself. Hearing this, Albedo returned to her gentle self and spoke shyly. Next time, Lord Long, can you hold me? Of course. Nangong would not refuse in a spoiler's way. That's great. Albedo's body trembled with excitement. That's enough for this matter. Gather the floor guardians immediately. I have something for you? Yes, Your Majesty the Supreme. Stand up. Yes. Shaltir, Sebastian, and Salulika, go to the nearby towns to search for information. Aura, Mare will set up a temporary base in the forest and be responsible for finding the powerful monsters in the forest. Lucy, search for information about the surrounding nobles, clean up the garbage, and collect wealth as funds for Nazarick's operations. I trust your judgment. Nangong Long felt relieved to leave this matter to Lucy, as she was one of the few people in Nazarick with a positive justice value. Demiurge, Albedo stay, the rest of you leave. Yes, Lord Nangong. Demiurge kept you here because he has a secret mission for you. I want you to follow Shaltir. My lord, do you suspect that Shaltir will betray you? Demiurge said solemnly. Subordinates, go kill her right now, Albedo said angrily. She could not tolerate anyone betraying the man she loved most. Albedo, calm down. Demiurge, stop guessing. Just listen to me. I'm sorry to interrupt the words of the Supreme Lord. Please forgive my stupidity. No problem. I believe Shaltir is loyal to me. I asked you to follow her so that I could obtain the world-class item, the beauty of the country. All you have to do is follow Shaltir, and don't interfere with anything she does. When Shaltir encounters a uniformed army, that's when you take action. The allure of a country is a world-class item that controls others. Even the undead are not immune to it, so you must kill the owner and take the item away before it is activated. I will complete the mission at the cost of my life. No, saving your life is the top priority. To me, you are more precious than tools. Adult. But this mission, apart from the trouble with the props, won't be dangerous. Remember to send a few people back alive. Yes. If you equip this artifact level item, the magic dust ring, you will be able to complete the task better. Thank you for the reward, Lord Nangong. After explaining everything, Nangong Long took Nabii back to the hotel room. As expected of the Supreme Lord, you have calculated to this extent, Demiurge exclaimed. Of course, you are worthy of being the man I love deeply, Albedo said proudly. Albedo, I will take my leave now and carry out your mission. Well, don't let the adults down. Of course, Demiurge said with a confident smile. The next day, Nangong Long accepted the task of defeating monsters and went to the forest. Since he didn't encounter those scum adventurers, Nangong Long didn't send out the red healing potion, so the quest designated by Enfiria didn't happen. Perhaps because his level was too high, the Dark Sword did not come over to seek a team. The message is launched. Aura, come see me. Greetings, Your Excellency. Has the search been completed? Yes, we have found the habitat of the powerful monsters in this forest. Great, is there a fat monster that looks like a large hamster among them? Well, Lord Long might be talking about this. Take me to find it. As for the other monsters, notify Mare and have him kill them with his servants and bring their heads to me. Nangong Long had no interest in killing guys over level 31 by 1, so he could just leave this small matter to his men. Personally taming the wise king of the forest was only because Nangong Long was interested in the enlarged version of the hamster, and he also wanted to improve his own reputation at the same time. Lord Long, I'll go and lure it out right now, Aura asked proactively. There was a sound of breaking air behind him, and Nangong Long turned around instantly and raised the giant sword to use as a shield to block behind Nabe. Well done, human, you were able to withstand my full force attack. After seeing the real appearance of the wise king of the forest, Nangong Long really couldn't understand how this guy could be worthy of the title of the wise king of the forest. He was just an enlarged version of a cute creature. The hamster in front of him could not arouse Nangong Long's fighting spirit at all, so he decided to end the battle quickly. Despair or a terror. A chilly air struck the wise king of the forest. His hair stood on end instantly. His instinct told him that he would die if he resisted. I surrender, please let me go. Lord Long, do you want to kill it? Aura said. The hamster looked at Nangong Long with tearful eyes. His fat body kept shaking as he waited for his own verdict in fear. Submit or die. Thank you for sparing my life. I am willing to submit and offer my loyalty to you, the Great One. Very good, from now on you will be called Hamsuk. Remember my name, Nangong Long. Yes, my lord. I will keep it in mind. Aura, tell the other guardians that Hamsuk surrenders to Nazarick and accepts my protection. Yes, Lord Long. Aura looked at Hamsuk with some regret, she still wanted a complete set of fur. Somehow, Hamsuk suddenly felt a little cold, and his fur couldn't keep him warm, but it disappeared in an instant. Greetings, Your Excellency. Get up. This is the monster head that you want. Nangong Long looked at the innocent mare and felt that it was a bit strange to hear him say such things calmly. However, this was the setting designed by his old friends, and Nangong Long was almost used to it. You did a great job and deserve a reward. So does Aura. Aura scratched her head and laughed. No, Mare whispered shyly. Those who have made contributions should be rewarded. Nangong Long handed 2 guild rings to the brother and sister. Is it really possible? Aura and Mare hesitated. You know, at present, only Albedo has a guild ring. Albedo had deliberately boasted about it to Shaltir and Lucy, and the two of them were so angry that they gnashed their teeth and cried out that they were beaten to it by ABCH. You deserve this. Thank you, sir. Continue to be loyal to me. Nabe, we should go back. Yes. Originally, in order to facilitate the Guardian's actions, Nangong Long planned to give each Guardian a guild ring directly, but considering their respective personalities, Nangong Long decided to give it out as a reward. As for the possibility of the ring being taken away and the enemy invading Nazarick, such a possibility does not exist at all. Not to mention that there are only a few people in this world who can defeat the Guardian, even if it is really taken away, it doesn't matter. Considering the possibility of this situation, Nangong Long had set the ring to be invalid if it is not worn by a non-guild member before crossing. As soon as he walked out of the forest, Nangong Long saw the Black Sword team being besieged by goblins, and they seemed a little overwhelmed. It's fate, but it makes sense. Their original plan was to hunt monsters. But I didn't see Enfiria. It seems they were not hired. Maybe without my red potion, he didn't leave the city at all, Nangong Long's in thought. After this thought flashed through his mind, Nangong Long acted decisively. Knowing the plot, he had a good impression of the Black Sword, so he decided to help since he had encountered it. He's really strong, worthy of being a mithril-level adventurer. No, maybe he has surpassed Mountain Copper and reached the level of Fine Steel. Peter, the captain of the Black Sword, exclaimed in admiration. As a warrior himself, he certainly knew how much amazing arm strength was needed to wield those two great swords. Is this still a human or a monster? Said the forest priest Dane. That monster is so strong, is it their pet? Nina said. Thank you, Mr. Long, for your help, Peter said to Nangong Long. Do you know me? Yes, Mr. Long saw it when the Adventurers Guild changed the nameplate. Is that so? Why don't you introduce yourself? Yes. I am Peter, the captain of the Dark Sword. This is the forest priest Dine. That's Lukloth, a guerrilla soldier. Finally, it is our military advisor, the magic chanter Nina, who is a sorcerer. Now it's our turn to introduce ourselves. My name is Nangong Long, she is Nabe, and the monster is the wise king of the forest, now called Hamsuk. What? All members of the Black Sword team exclaimed, and then subconsciously entered a state of alert in order to deal with the sudden attack. This cannot be blamed on them. After all, the title of the Wise King of the Forest is still quite intimidating in this area, and he is simply not an opponent they can handle. Don't worry, it'll be fine. I've already tamed it. Nangong Long approached Hamsuk and touched its fluffy fur. As the Lord said, the Wise King of the Forest has surrendered to the Lord and will not cause any trouble to you, please rest assured. Is this the Wise King of the Forest? No wonder he looks so powerful, Nina exclaimed. Amazing breath. Dine's deep voice came. Mr. Long is really amazing. Lukrut's words were unanimously agreed by everyone. In this regard, Nangong Long could only say that it was the difference in the world that caused such a huge gap in concepts. Afterwards, Nangong Long and the Black Sword team set off together and returned to Yarantal. Mr. Long, have you accepted any commission? If it needs to be kept confidential, you don't have to answer, Peter asked. Nothing, I just accepted a request to defeat a dangerous monster. On my way back, I happened to meet Hamsuk, and I captured him by the way. By the way, these are the words of a strong man, Peter said with a wry smile. For ordinary people, this would be a great achievement, but for Mr. Long, it was just a coincidence. Not only Peter, but other members of the team didn't know what words to use to describe their feelings at the moment after hearing it. Lukloth probably felt that he should change the topic. If he continued the conversation, he would be devastated, so he spoke. Nabe and Mr. Long are a couple, right? All members of the team pricked up their ears instantly, because gossip is human nature. Of course. Nangong Long answered before Nabe. Mr. Long Nabi looked at Nangong Long in shock. She never expected that the Supreme Lord would give a positive answer. You know, she wanted to deny it just now, but the adults had already spoken, so she couldn't question it anymore. Could it be that the Lord really likes me? No, how could that be possible? Only Lady Albedo is worthy of Lord Long, but what if? Nabe's heart was a little confused when she thought of this. Nabi Nangong Long patted Nabi's shoulder gently, bringing Nabi out of her confused state. Mr. Long, be more confident. Nangong Long knew very well what Nabi was thinking. Although they felt that Nabe's reaction was a little strange, Peter and the others did not delve into it. They just thought that there was some hidden secret. After all, everyone has privacy. Lute felt like a fool for bringing the topic to an awkward point. It seems that I have no chance. My love has not even started, and you are leaving me. Lute said with a slightly sad tone, but there was no sadness on his face. It can be seen that he is trying hard to liven up the atmosphere. Shut up, you lowly creature. Do you want me to pull out your tongue? Little Nabe is still as strict as ever, Lute shrugged and said indifferently. If he knew that Nabe was telling the truth, what kind of expression would he have? What a terrifying atmosphere. Powerful warcraft. This kind of praise has never stopped since entering the city. It's a bit noisy, hurry up and hand in the task, then go back. This is my quest item. Nangong Long handed the monster head to the guildmaster. After completing the mission and conquering the Wise King of the Forest, Nangong Long perfectly achieved his goal and reached the Mountain Bronze level. Originally, Nangong Long was planning to let Hamsuk show his strength, but he didn't expect that after seeing Hamsuk, the president directly gave him a Mountain Copper nameplate. I really don't understand how I can feel how powerful Hamsuk is. Is it because I am too strong that I think Hamsuk is cute? Nangong Long couldn't help but think. After getting the nameplate, Nangong Long returned to the hotel. Before parting, Nangong Long reminded Peter and the others to be careful recently and not to leave the city unless necessary. Calculating the time, the undead attack on the city is about to happen. After completing this task, you can almost reach the steel level. Did you hear any sound? No, don't scare me so late at night. The guard who raised the question did not respond, but turned his gaze to the cemetery. The other guards were also attracted by this action and looked towards the cemetery. I didn't hear any sound, but there was a rotten smell. Ah, hey, look there, a guard said tremblingly. The guards turned their eyes to where he pointed and saw a horrifying scene. Their two companions were being chased by a large number of undead and were running away. Quick, open the door. As soon as the two guards ran through the gate, the guard at the gate immediately closed it. Hurry, climb up the wall, the captain ordered. The low-level undead had very low IQs and could only mechanically obey orders, moving forward without paying any attention to the attacks from the guards, so there were no casualties among the soldiers. But as time went on, an egg-shaped undead viscera egg with a crack in the middle appeared. Soldiers began to suffer casualties, and the defense line began to collapse. It's almost time, Nabe, it's time for us to come out. Who are you? Get out of here quickly, it's dangerous ahead, the captain shouted loudly to Nangong Long and his group who were walking towards this side. Captain, Captain, the guard said desperately. A huge figure appeared on the wall. It was a large undead formed by countless corpses, a dead giant. Nangong Long walked to the wall, drew out the giant sword from behind, and under the incredulous gazes of the guards, he used his amazing arm strength to throw the giant sword at the undead giant like a throwing spear. Not surprisingly, the huge figure fell down. Open the door. What are you talking about? Don't you know how dangerous it is outside the door? What does that have to do with me, Nangong Long? Forget it, I'll go there by myself. Nangong Long jumped up and easily crossed the 4-meter-high wall. Nabe flew over, and Hamsuk could only climb over it. The sound has become quieter. All the surviving guards immediately climbed onto the wall and were stunned by the scene of corpses all over the ground. Captain, Captain, is this the strength of a mountain copper-level adventurer? A guard said in admiration. No, maybe he has reached the strength of the adamantium level. Remember his name, Nangong Long, the hero in the darkness. We may be witnessing the birth of a legend. Creating a mid-level undead Jack the Ripper. Creation of an intermediary undead corpse collector. Destroy the undead in front of you, Nangong Long ordered the undead he created, and then quickly advanced with Nabe. As for Hamsuk, he was left behind to attract the undead and prevent them from attacking the town. This was a strategy that Nangong Long had thought of before. In order to prevent Hamsuk from being killed, Nangong specially created several death knights to guard it. How did you get here? Kajiat asked. Flying over. Impossible. Believe it or not, tell that woman to come out. There's no need to hide any longer. That's amazing, adventurer, Clementine said distortedly. Or a Chalcom level? That's a bit troublesome, Kajiat. I'll give you a chance. Use your strongest moves, or you'll die. Hey, you seem very confident. Clementine laughed so hard that her ears were almost split. To be honest, Nangong Long looked down on these two idiots. They acted like they were the best in the world and no one was as good as them. Don't they know that there are always people better than you? As expected, experience determines perspective, and that's how their understanding is. If it wasn't for the need to leave behind the remains of the Bone Dragon, Nangong Long would have directly used his ultimate move to kill these two annoying guys. Summon Bone Dragon. Armor Enhancement, Low-Level Arm Strength Enhancement, Flame of the Dead. The opponent is a bronze-level adventurer, so Kajiat cannot be careless. He does not want the plan to fail due to his negligence. Clementine, you should be serious too. No. Nabe, use all your strength to show the majesty of Nazarick. Your opponent is that disgusting woman. Hold your breath. There are some things to investigate. Yes, sir. As for you, you ugly, scary guy, you should be able to summon another bone dragon, right? How about just summoning it? It will save everyone trouble. Don't look down on others. Go ahead, bone dragon. In that case, just one and you can go and die. Dimensional movement. Nangong Long teleported directly behind Kajiat and grabbed his bald head. Soul analysis. This is 9th tier magic, and its effect is far superior to the 5th tier memory probe. However, the person who is cast with this magic will die completely, and resurrection magic cannot bring the dead back to life, except for paid items. Sure enough, there were other people behind the scenes, but if it was just as he remembered, then it was nothing to worry about. Due to the death of its master, the bone dragon has ceased its activities. What? Clementine was speechless. She never expected that Kajiat would lose, and so quickly. Even if she took action, she couldn't achieve this level. She even suspected that Kajiat had deliberately hired someone to act and deceive her. But this was obviously impossible. The only explanation was that the warrior in front of her had surpassed her. She didn't even see how the other party suddenly appeared behind Kajiat. Martial arts? This situation was not good, Clementine thought. However, she was not worried about her own safety. If she really couldn't win, she could still escape. Let's get started soon. Lord Long has already dealt with the problem. As a combat maid, I can't keep you waiting for too long, Nabe said calmly. What an annoying tone, as if you will definitely win. Too arrogant. You are just a magician. Do you think you are him? Clementine has acknowledged Nangong Long's strength, but not Nabe. After all, in her previous battles, she could easily defeat magicians in 2 or 3 moves. Don't try, I won't do anything. Oh, aren't you afraid that your woman will die? Because Nangong Long had said that they were in a relationship, so this time Nabi did not refute the words of the inferior creature in front of her. Nabe is enough to deal with you. Although I can't compare with the Supreme Lord, Lord Nangong Long, but I'm more than enough to deal with a maggot like you, Nabe said angrily. A mere lowly creature actually questioned her loyalty to the Lord. Nabe decided to cripple this annoying guy in front of her as quickly as possible. Second most enhanced chain dragon thunder. How could this happen? With this kind of power, if I get knocked down, I will definitely die. I must hide and run away immediately. How can there be such a strong person in this world? What happened before my eyes constantly refreshed Clementine's cognition. No falling fortress water acceleration. Clementine's efforts were in vain. She couldn't avoid Nabe's attack at all, and finally fell to the ground helplessly. If Nabe hadn't held back, she would have been reduced to ashes by now. Miss Clementine, can you tell me how you feel now? Nangong Long squatted down, looked at the dying Clementine, and asked with evil taste. Let me go, I will be loyal to you. I'm sorry, I'm not interested in you. Your only value is providing intelligence. No, soul analysis. Nabe, collect their equipment. Nice to meet you, Great King of Death. Nangong Long picked up the orb of death on the ground. The name sounds so domineering, but its ability is not that great. Its only collection value is that it is a wisdom prop, so keep it for now. Nangong Long casually struck the bone dragon with a few more swords to create a battle scene. It would be beyond the comprehension of ordinary people if there was no injury at all. In fact, Nangong Long thought that it was not worthy of being called a bone dragon. It was not made from the remains of a dragon. It was just an ordinary corpse pieced together into the shape of a dragon, and it was only for show. Nabe, Hamsuk, you stay on guard up there, I'll go down and take a look. Hamsuk had just arrived. Yes, sir. Yes, my lord. Nangong Long walked deep into the cemetery, looking for Enphyria. Memory probe. Memory exploration will not cause any harm to the human body. It is simply a magic for obtaining information. After reading the memories in Enphyria's brain and obtaining the herbal knowledge about this world that he wanted, Nangong Long decided to save his life as a reward for obtaining the information. High-level item destruction. It's almost time. In Nangong Long's perception, the undead he created had disappeared. Nabe, Hamsuk. Nangong Long threw away his blood-red cloak with evil humor. A triumphant return. Because the evidence was sufficient, Nangong Long successfully became an almighty steel-level adventurer. I've been busy recently, let's go back to Nazarick and take a rest, Nangong Long muttered to himself. Nabe, come here, let's go back to Nazarick. Nabiai's pretty face flushed a little. She knew that she was going to be hugged by an adult again, and her heart beat faster. After returning to Nazarick, Nangong Long lifted the magic and returned to his cool appearance as a skeleton wizard. Nabe, go inform Lucy. If she's here, ask her to come see me. Yes, sir. Greetings, Your Excellency. Stand up. Did you miss me, sir? Lucy said with a smile. Although Nabe felt that this was disrespectful to the Supreme Lord, she did not speak to stop it. No, Nangong Long said deliberately. Lucy would not take it seriously at all. Nangong Long knew Lucy's character very well. After all, he made the design himself, a beautiful woman with silver hair and a lively and cheerful personality. The most relaxed conversation was with Lucy in Nazarick. She didn't use honorifics all the time, so the atmosphere wasn't that serious. But it always felt a bit weird. After all, she was the one who created her. This is why Nabe did not question Lucy. My lord, you are still as heartless as ever, Lucy said coquettishly. Stop for now. I called you here this time because I have a mission for you. Yes, sir, Lucy said seriously. Memory transfer. Nangong Long placed his finger on Lucy's forehead and transmitted a copy of the knowledge he had obtained from Enphyria to her. Go back and sort out the information and see if there's anything you can use. It doesn't matter if it's useless. It doesn't matter if it's useless. Nangong Long did not try to subdue Enphyria and his grandmother because he felt it was unnecessary. He had a better talent, Lucy. Moreover, Nangong Long did not really need the potions from this world. On the one hand, the level was too low, and on the other hand, Nazarick was able to produce potions on its own. Although the daily output is limited, it can be stored, so this is not a big problem. Yes, my dear sir, Lucy said playfully. A beautiful woman can be very lethal when she acts cute, but Nangong Long is now a skeleton, so it's useless. After calming down, Nangong Long said, how is the fund collection going? The nearby garbage nobles have been cleared. If you continue, we will have to move to another place. Temporarily stop. Recently, due to Lucy's actions, the nobles in the area have been in a state of panic, and everyone is in danger. However, since those who were killed were all nobles who had committed many evil deeds, the people were very happy, but they did not dare to show it, for fear of being caught by the guards. Rumors had already spread throughout the city, and apart from Nangong Long's promotion to the fine steel level, this was the most talked about thing. Some time ago, someone even wanted to hire Nangong Long to protect him, but Nangong Long refused without even thinking about it. He was not idle, so he would beat himself up if he had nothing to do. Yes. The break is over, it's time to get down to business. Albedo, tell Cocytus to come see me. Yes. Greetings, Lord Long. Cocytus, Aura has found lizardmen in the forest. You will lead the troops to capture them. Yes, I will not humiliate the dignity of the Supreme Lord. The decision on the occupation is entirely up to you. I will not make any comments. Go down and get ready. Yes, sir. At this time, I wonder what happened to Shaltir and the others. Well, it shouldn't be a problem since Demiurge is here after all. Is that them? According to the information given by the master later, that old woman should be the user of the alluring beauty. Then the annihilation begins. Demiurge's mind flashed, and he immediately determined his target. Devil's aspects, sharp broken claws. Demiurge instantly appeared in front of Carrie and cut off her head with one blow, completing the item recovery. Quick, retreat, said the captain of the Black Scripture. Demiurge, why are you here? Shaltir asked, her voice a little crazy. Shaltir, you've disappointed the Lord so much. Look at what you look like now. Have you lost the dignity of Nazarick? Demiurge said angrily. In fact, Demiurge wanted to teach Shaltir a lesson when she fell into blood frenzy, but he held back until now because of Nangong Long's order. My lord, do you know? Shaltir trembled a little, and suddenly came to her senses. She didn't want Nangong Long to see her like this at all. Of course, my lord sent me here because he knew this would happen, Demiurge said admiringly. What? Shaltir said in a lost voice. Shaltir, just reflect on your mistakes and don't take any action. I will be fully responsible for what happens next. Captain, do you want to go? No, let's retreat now. The enemy is not someone we can defeat. What to do with props? Give up, I will take the responsibility. The first seat believed in his own judgment. The opponent had exuded an astonishing murderous aura at the moment of attack just now, and he would definitely not be his opponent. Moreover, the other party was talking as if no one was around, obviously not taking me seriously. Although I was a little annoyed, now was not the time to use loyalty as an excuse. Listening to the other party's conversation, it turns out that there is a leader above them. This information must be passed back to the church so that precautions can be taken as soon as possible. Where are you going? Why didn't you say hello? Demiurge's elegant voice sounded. Demiurge, give me a chance to make up for my mistake, and I will definitely annihilate them, Shaltir requested. No, do you want to ruin the adult's plan? Shaltir was suddenly speechless. Then let's continue with the topic we were discussing. Hellfire Wall. A dark flame ignited at the retreat route of the Black Holy Scripture, and the ominous aura seemed to not belong to this world. Break through by force, don't stop, move quickly, the captain shouted loudly. Captain, you go first, I'll cover you, said Giant Shield Wanbai. I'll stay too, the god of binding continued. Okay. The first seat knew that staying would mean death, but now was not the time to hesitate. Let's go. Have you two been abandoned? How pitiful. Stop talking nonsense. Giant Shield Wanbai gave the god leader binding a look and said, I will attack him head on, you find a chance to bind him. Shield Blast. Holy Binding. Demon Aspects, Giant Demon Arm. With just one strike, he killed two heroic characters, which shows how huge the gap in strength was. Demiurge, everyone has run away, Shaltir said sarcastically. I am just completing the task assigned to me by the adults, Demiurge said nonchalantly. Did the adults tell you to let them go? That's it. But why? We cannot guess what the adults are thinking. You should think about how to explain it to them. What should I do? What should I do? Sir, this is the prop that can topple a country. Demiurge handed the prop to Nangong Long respectfully. You did a great job, I am very satisfied. It is my honor to share your worries, sir. It was obvious that Demiurge was in a good mood. My lord, the mission is accomplished, and the artifact magic dust ring is returned. No, it's for you. You can take this one too. This is the guild ring. Well, this is your reward, take it. Yes, I will keep working hard, Demiurge said excitedly. It was an affirmation from the adults and also his honor to receive the guild ring. Shaltir looked at the ring in Demiurge's hand with envy, as if she wanted it, but she knew that was impossible. She had seriously lost her composure this time, so how could she possibly get a reward? Shaltir, what do you want to say? I know I was wrong. Subordinates, you should not run away and fall into a blood frenzy. That's right. If Demiurge hadn't intervened in time, you would have been dominated. No, it's all because of your judgment that I can achieve this, Demiurge said with sincere admiration. Shaltir, I don't want the same thing to happen again. Yes, for the sake of the dignity of the Supreme Lord, Shaltir, will never do it again, Shaltir said firmly. Very good. This encyclopedia is your reward. No, I am not eligible for the reward. This is your reward for completing the mission. As for your misconduct, I will punish you when the time comes, Nangong Long said in an unquestionable tone. Yes. Treasure it, it is an item left by your creator, Nangong Long said with a little sadness. Shaltir took the encyclopedia as if she had found a treasure. Shaltir will stay in Nazarick for the time being. Demiurge, go to Aura and keep an eye on Cocytus. I want to see him grow. Don't interfere too much. For more information, you can ask Albedo later. Yes. Everyone, please step back. Xiaodi is watching over the lizard man. I believe he understands what I mean. So what should we do next? Message. Albedo, how is the mission I gave you last time going? Anytime. Very good, we can go to the capital now. Yes, I'll prepare it now. Upward transfer. Is this Lana? If I didn't know who she was in advance, it would be easy to be deceived, Nangong Long thought. How did you appear? The scene before her eyes was beyond Kenkiangwe's previous understanding. Just now they were still discussing how the other party would come, but unexpectedly, they appeared in an instant without any warning. It was just a teleportation magic, there's no need to be so surprised. That's easy to say, is this something that ordinary people can do? Evil Eye muttered. With Nangong Long's hearing, he heard it very clearly, but he didn't intend to dwell on this issue, so he ignored it. You are the adult that Albedo mentioned. After calming down her shock, Lagis asked first. Yes, I am Nangong Long and she is Nabai. As for Albedo, you should be very familiar with her, Nangong Long said teasingly. Of course, King Qiangwei said with a grim expression, obviously remembering the time when she was beaten by Albedo. Well, you don't have to be like this. If I hadn't beaten you, you wouldn't be sitting here, right? Princess Lana, don't you want to say anything? Mr. Long must be the newly promoted adamantium level adventurer. The one behind him must be Miji. Good. What? Lagis was a little surprised. Because of the other party's cool appearance just now, she had not noticed the other party's nameplate. However, she was not surprised that the other party had the strength of adamantium level, but she didn't understand why Albedo's master would become an adventurer. May I ask why you became an adventurer? Asked Gagran. My dream is to become a hero just for fun. Teacher Saitama, please forgive me for plagiarizing your famous quote. The people of Qiangwei didn't believe this ridiculous reason at all, but since the other party didn't want to say it, there was nothing they could do. In fact, Nangong Long was not lying. He became an adventurer for fame and for the sake of peaceful rule in the future. After all, he did not want to rule by terror. On the other hand, it was really a personal interest. Mr. Long, you are very brave. You came to discuss something with me in my room. Aren't you afraid that we would ambush you in advance? Could it be that the magic you just used could be cast instantly? Lana said, breaking the awkward atmosphere. I believe you won't do that. Even if there is an ambush, it doesn't matter. Numbers can't make up for the gap in strength between you and me. You are so confident, Lakis said. I'm just stating the facts. And, Princess Lana, take off your disguise in front of me. Have you been seen through? Or was it Sister Albedo who told you? Lana looked at Albedo. After all, she and Albedo got along very well. Albedo shook her head, indicating that she had nothing to say. I don't need anyone to tell me, I know everything about everyone here. For example, Lagis sometimes acts silly and says strange things. No, I didn't, Lagis denied hastily. How did he know such an embarrassing thing? Could he read minds? The other members of Qiangwei looked at Lagis curiously, wondering if what she said was true. I'm actually very curious about how the middle school girl and the ultimate black became good friends. I can only say that friendship is a wonderful thing. Enough of the small talk, let's get down to business. I plan to make you the new king of this country. Nangong Long looked at Lana. What? Qiangwei and her group shouted in surprise. Are you kidding? Lakis questioned. Nangong Long raised his hand to stop Albedo and Nabe from getting angry. To them, the Supreme Lord was not allowed to be questioned. Can you tell me the reason? Lana asked calmly. Considering the other party's strength, he was definitely not joking. It's simple. You are the most talented person in the entire royal family. Have you considered how much resistance there will be to doing this? There is no precedent of a queen in this country, Lana said with a smile, but that smile was a little creepy. Resistance? There is no such thing. Dead people won't give any opinions. As long as I acknowledge that you are the queen, then you are. Nangong Long said calmly. Qiangwei took a deep breath and remained silent for a long time. How many people were sentenced to death with such a simple sentence? The long period of comfortable life has made this country rotten to the core. The nobles are corrupt, the royal family is incompetent, and you, who are talented, cannot succeed to the throne. This is the reality, isn't it? Mr. Long is right, but do you really have the strength to become an enemy of a country? An enemy? No, the kingdom is not qualified to be my enemy at all. As long as I want, this country will perish in an instant, and I don't need to do it myself. Of course, as long as it is something that the Lord wants, we guardians will obtain it and present it to the Lord, Albedo said from the bottom of her heart without a trace of falsehood. Even if Lady Albedo is very strong, she still can't rival a country, right? Tia said. Nangong Long waved his hand, signaling Albedo to calm down, and then spoke. You don't think Albedo used all her strength when she fought you, do you? Isn't it? Everyone in Qiangwei said in unison. Haha. If Albedo uses her full strength, you won't be able to take even a single blow. How is it possible? Qiangwei and the others said in disbelief. I know this is beyond your understanding, but it is true. Albedo, show your true strength. In an instant, it seemed as if Qiangwei and his people were stuck in a quagmire, unable to move or resist, and bound to die. All right. Qiangwei was covered in cold sweat, as if she had just been pulled out of the water. Now you believe it, why bother? Nangong Long gloated. Too strong, Tina expressed everyone's thoughts. Qiangwei and his gang were badly beaten, but Lana was the first to come to her senses and said, What does Mr. Long need me to do? Just now, Albedo deliberately avoided Lana. Lana was just surprised. It was the first time she saw Blue Rose in such a miserable state. If you give Yalantir to me, I will declare the establishment of the Sorcerer's Kingdom, and you will govern the country well and declare your submission to me, the Sorcerer's King Nangong Long. Well, you want me to be your puppet regime, right? No, generally speaking, I won't interfere with you. That's it, what do you think? I can't say no, can I? Good judgment. Lana, is this really okay? Lakis said. You know my current situation. I can't refuse. Besides, it's not bad to be the first queen of this country, isn't it? Okay, whatever decision you make, I will support you. But, isn't Mr. Long a warrior? Why does he call himself the Magic King? Lana asked everyone's question. Your Excellency is the strongest magician, warriors are just for fun, Albedo said proudly. What? Kang Kyangwei had no idea how many times she had been surprised today. I am a 10th rank magic chanter. You can rest assured that there will be absolutely no problems with this matter. The 10th level. Evil Eye, did I hear you right? Lakis said in shock. If there's nothing wrong with our ears, then that's it. Evil Eye was also shocked, but after all, she was a vampire who had lived for more than 200 years, so she quickly suppressed her emotions. Are you really a human? We are a team now. Can't you take off your helmet and let us see what you look like? Tina said. I am a human, but I am not. When the time comes, I will let you see my true self. What do you mean? Kang Kyangwei, do you want to do something for me? Nangong Long asked, changing the subject. Don't be in a hurry to answer me, Nangong Long interrupted Logis' refusal. Logis nodded and did not continue speaking. After all, it was not a wise choice to offend a powerful enemy for no reason. Lana, please prepare the information. Someone will come to get it in 7 days. Clean up the parasites in this country in advance. Okay, Mr. Long. Mr. Long, I plan to eliminate the 8 Fingers, the strongest underground black force in the kingdom. I wonder if you can help me. 8 Fingers? Albedo, how is Sebastian's side going? Sir, Sebastian has found the location of 8 Fingers and is preparing to eliminate them. You heard it too. That's it. 8 Fingers will disappear soon. Excuse me, is the Sebastian you are talking about an old man in a suit? Yes. He is your butler. It seems that Climb has already come into contact with Sebastian. How did you know? I know everything, Nangong Long said. I'll ask Sebastian to contact you later, but everything on 8 Fingers will be taken back by us. Good. We have concluded our discussion, Albedo, let's go. I hope that next time we meet, you will accept my invitation, Lashies. Upward transfer. It really is activated instantly. It's so shocking no matter how many times I see it, said Lana. At first I thought it was the female magician who launched the attack. Who would have thought it was Nangong Long dressed in a warrior outfit who launched the attack, said Logis. The others nodded in agreement. Lana, is it really okay to cooperate with him? Lakis continued. You also know my dream. This is the fastest way to achieve it. And there is no need for Mr. Long to lie to me. And even if I refuse, Mr. Long can always find someone else, or even become the king himself. That's true, we are still too weak, Logis said with a wry smile. Yeah, I used to think we were already top-notch powerhouses, but now it seems we are nothing, Gigran said dejectedly. Well, they are simply out of the ordinary, Evil said. Logis, why don't you consider it? I can feel that Mr. Long is serious about his suggestion. And if you follow him, maybe you will have the opportunity to become stronger, Lana advised. The eyes of Kang Kyangwei and her gang suddenly lit up. Who wouldn't want to become stronger living in such a world? Okay, let's go back and discuss it. Sir, why do you want to subdue Kang Kyangwei? They are very weak. You are right. They are indeed not as good as the Guardians, but they are also considered to be the top strong ones among humans. For this reason, they are still worth conquering. Besides, we also need to appropriately expand the human resources of Nazarick. How much land can we manage by ourselves? As expected of an adult, the way you look at me is beyond my reach. Fortunately, I fooled them. Do I have to say that I want to conquer them just because they are all pretty girls, except Gagelan? Nangong Long thought. Albedo, let's go to Sebastian's place. Yes. Nangong Long chose Lana as the queen because he was too lazy to manage the country, not to mention that he had no talent for managing the country. Although the Guardians were very powerful, thinking about their attitude towards humans, Nangong Long thought it was better not to cause trouble for himself. Sir, I have something to report, said Suo Liak Siang. Explain. Yes, sir, Master Sebastian took in humans. I already know this. You did a great job, Suo Liak Siang. This is my subordinate's responsibility. Sebastian, I want to hear the reason. Nangong Long still admired Sebastian's skills in flirting with girls. I think it is necessary to keep her. It is because of her that I can find the location of the 8 Fingers. Sebastian said nervously. You're welcome. Bring her here. Greetings, Your Excellency. I am Tswer. You are very brave. You can speak after seeing my true appearance. Nangong Long still admired Chi Yele very much, but it made sense after thinking about it. After experiencing such a painful past, I believe she must be planning to give everything she has now to grasp the last ray of light in her life. I give you 2 choices. One is to abandon everything and join Nazarick to accept my protection. The other is to delete your memory and return to normal life. I choose the first one. As long as I can be with Lord Sebastian, I'm fine with anything, Tswer said quickly. Sebastian, are you popular? Nangong Long said with a smile. Very good, you will be Sebastian's direct maid from now on. Sebastian, I leave it to you. Nangong Long gave him a look that you understand, but he may have forgotten that he is a skeleton. Where does the eye come from? To put it another way, even if there is, Sebastian probably won't understand. Thank you, your merciful Supreme Lord, Sebastian said with a bow. Thank you very much, sir. Swear, your sister Nina is in Irantal. After the matter in the capital is over, I will let Sebastian take you to see her, but don't say anything unnecessary. Yes, sir, Kier said excitedly. Sebastian, be careful recently. The 8 fingers might do something. Swear, who has no fighting power, should be extra careful. Yes. Message. Demiurge, how is Cocytus doing? The first attack failed, but it was still going well. We should be moving in the direction that the adults expected. Very good, you continue to observe Cocytus. Sir, do you want to annihilate the lizardman? Leave this to Cocytus to judge. Yes. After completing this task, you will be given a new task, which will definitely interest you? Then I will look forward to it. Thank you for your hard work, Demiurge. No, it is my supreme honor to share your worries. For the Guardian, being able to share Nangong Long's worries is his honor and the value of his existence. Your humble servant, I pay my respects to you, Your Excellency, Cocytus said respectfully, kneeling on one knee. The lizardmen have been tamed. Please decide how to place them. Move the lizardmen to a temporary base, and you will rule from now on. Yes, sir. Aura, Mayor will be responsible for changing the landscape and transforming it into an environment suitable for the survival of the lizardmen. Yes. Demiurge, follow me to the kingdom later. It's time to deal with the kingdom as well. Mr. Long, who is this? Lana asked. The opponent was obviously not a human. He had a metal-like tail with spikes on the end and a light black flame burning continuously. If he hadn't appeared with Nangong Long, Kankyangwe would have probably taken action. I am Demiurge, one of your lord's guardians, Demiurge said elegantly. Albedo, you should also remove the magic. Sister Albedo, is this your true self? Yes, Lana. It's so beautiful, Lana exclaimed. Albedo-sama, you are not a human either. After knowing the truth, Kankyangwe had mixed feelings. On the one hand, it was normal for her to lose because her opponent was not human. On the other hand, she felt that she was too weak as a human being. Are all guardians non-human? Lagis said solemnly. No, there are still humans, Nangong Long replied. Hearing this, Lagis breathed a sigh of relief. After all, she was planning to join Nangong Long. She couldn't imagine what it would be like if the people she worked with were all monsters. Are human guardians as strong as Albedo? Lagis asked with a glimmer of anticipation. Kankyangwe stared at Nangong Long closely, hoping to get the answer she wanted. About that? I can't believe there are humans that strong. Looking at the excited Kankyangwe and his group, Nangong Long felt a little guilty. Are immortal humans also considered humans? I think so. Then we'll join you. But can you let us see your true face? After all, we are your subordinates, and it is unreasonable for us not to know what our superior looks like. Normally, Demiurge would have spoken up to punish these ungrateful guys, but this time, since Nangong Long had given instructions in advance, he didn't say anything. Okay, after this is over, I will take you back to Nazarick. I hope you are mentally prepared. No problem, I said, but I was still a little nervous. Lana, give the list to Demiurge, and let him handle this. Okay, Mr. Long. Demiurge, arrest the people according to this list, and don't do anything unnecessary. As for how to deal with these people, it is up to you to decide. Yes, thank you for the reward, sir. I will make good use of these experiments, Demiurge said with a wicked smile. This smile gives people chills. If they were handed over to Demiurge, one could imagine what would happen to those people. But Nangong Long would not have the slightest sympathy for these parasites. Sebastian is cleaning up the 8 fingers. You will be able to handle that group of people when the time comes. Yes, then I will take my leave first. There was a knock on the door. Lana, father is here. Lana, is there anything you want to tell your father? Lana opened the door and walked into the house with the old king, followed by Gazef. Your Majesty, be careful. Gazef stood in front of the old king, guarding against the woman who was very dangerous to him. No, it should be said that the devil was very dangerous to him. Sir Long, why are you here? Gazef looked at Nangong Long who was sitting there and said. And you, Kankyangwe, what are you doing? Kankyangwe remained silent. What happened next was not something they could participate in, so they just watched. Gazef, don't be nervous, we just want to discuss something with the old king. Albedo is mine. She won't do anything without my order. Lay down your weapons. Gazef thought about it and put down the sword in his hand. With such a huge difference in strength, it didn't make any difference whether he took it or not. Although he was curious about why Nangong Long had demon subordinates, he was relieved when he thought of his extraordinary combat power. Is he the benefactor you mentioned, warrior captain? Yes. Thank you for saving Gazef, the old king said calmly. Although the other party was definitely up to no good, after being a king for so many years, he still had some cunningness. No need, I just admire Gazef's character. Even so, I want to thank you, Your Excellency. So, what do you want to talk to me about? Nothing, I just want you to pass the throne to Lana. It's so simple, you can do it with just your mouth. Sir Long, do you know what you are talking about? Gazef asked first. Certainly. In that case, even though I know I am no match for Lord Long, I will still draw my sword. You lowly creature, what qualifications do you have? Albedo said angrily. Albedo, you don't need to speak yet, Nangong Longtu said with a pained face. Although he was very happy that Albedo had done so much for him, the conversation could not continue like this. Yes. Compared to Gazef, the old king was much calmer. You know what happened today, Lana, right? Yes. You have the wisdom to know what this means. Yes, I understand. In that case, should we continue? Yes, father. Even if I agree, Lana will not become the new king. The other nobles will not agree. The old king looked at Nangong long. After today, only 1 in 10 nobles in the kingdom will remain. The problem you are talking about does not exist. What? The old king and Gazef said in surprise. Are you joking, sir? Whether I am joking or not, you will know it tomorrow. By the way, your 2 sons will also die, so that all the resistance will disappear. I have already thought of the cause of death, fighting for the throne and killing each other. How about that? Not bad, right? Can you do it? The old king said with all his strength. He had heard Gazef talk about the other party's strength. If it was true, then it was really possible. I don't want to discuss this issue any further. I am only stating the facts, not asking for your opinion. Get rid of this idea as soon as possible. Even if you use all the troops in the palace, it will be useless. The old king had an unpleasant expression on his face and turned his gaze towards Kenkiengwei. The meaning was self-evident. Haha, Kenkiengwei is mine, so you don't have to count on her anymore. Gazef looked at Kenkiengwei in shock. Since she did not deny it, that meant that what Lord Long said was true. The old king felt a little powerless. Gazef, how about you pledge your loyalty to me? I am only loyal to the old king. Gazef shook his head. What loyalty is there to an incompetent king? The old king has been very kind to me, I cannot betray him, and the king has been working hard to govern the country. Can't Lord Long change his mind? Effort? Are you kidding me? If he really has the ability, will he allow 8 fingers to grow stronger and allow the nobles to frame you? The experiment took a long time today, so this is the only update I will give. Friends, no need to wait any longer. Gazef remained silent. He could not refute. After all, what the other party said was true. You are foolishly loyal. An incompetent king will eventually lead the country to ruin. Ask your own heart, are you loyal to the king or to the people? Gazef looked troubled. He was loyal to the old king, but he wanted to do something for the people even more. Ignoring Gazef's hesitation, Nangong Long continued. Think about it carefully. When the cavalry attacked the village some time ago, what did the king you mentioned do? He couldn't even send out enough soldiers. He was forced to send you out to die. What's the point of being a king in name only? No, I volunteered, Gazef retorted. Saving the villagers was his unshirkable responsibility. That's just your wishful thinking. Even if you don't want to, the king will still send you. If you don't go, the nobles will have an excuse to execute you directly. Do you think the old king will agree under pressure? Don't talk nonsense, the old king shouted guiltily. Nangong Long didn't even look at it, because there was no need. If it wasn't for conquering Gazef, he wouldn't bother to talk nonsense with the king. Although using the item the beauty of a country could achieve the goal faster, Nangong Long didn't want to use it on Gazef. Gazef glanced at the old king. How could he not understand that what Nangong Long said was true? He just didn't want to make it clear. Sir Long, why are you so determined to subdue me? With your strength, I don't know what value I have to deserve you to treat me like this, Gazef asked doubtfully. Indeed, your strength is insignificant to me, but I admire your character and courage. I think it's a pity to let you disappear like this, Nangong Long said sincerely. Thank you for your kindness. After today, the throne will change hands. You can continue to stay in the kingdom and do things, and no one will restrict you. You can do more. You know Lana's talent, she is much better than the old king. As long as you are loyal to me, I can spare the old king's life for your sake. This will be regarded as repaying his kindness. You want to kill me? Lana, do you agree with him doing this? The old king said in disbelief. I agree with any decision Mr. Long made, Lana said without a trace of emotion. You. The old king was so angry that he couldn't speak. Gazef looked at Lana in surprise. He had never expected that the usually kind and well-behaved princess would say such a thing. However, he also understood that in the current situation, Princess Lana's opinion was completely irrelevant. The one who really made the decision was Nangong Long. Sir Long, can you tell me the purpose of doing this? Gazef asked. It was obvious that the answer to this question would determine Gazef's choice. The kingdom has become corrupt, and I will give it a new life. Nangong Long thought for a moment and replied. After all, he didn't want the place where he lived to be a mess. So Lord Long will become the new master of this country. Well, but I generally won't interfere with how Lana governs the country. I believe she can handle it. Governing a country is too tiring. I just give suggestions occasionally, make my presence felt, and be a hands-off boss, Nangong Long thought to himself. I, Gazef, will serve you faithfully from now on. Okay, Nangong Long said happily. He had spent so much time talking just to get this result. The old king looked even uglier. His warrior leader had just declared his loyalty to someone else in front of him, but he held back his anger and did not speak. If Gazef did not agree, he would surely die. It could be said that the old king was in a dilemma. On the one hand, he wanted Gazef to be loyal to him, but on the other hand, he wanted to stay alive. In that case, you will pass the throne to Lana tomorrow, Nangong Long ordered. Okay, the old king said through gritted teeth. Then you can go out, Nangong Long said to the old king. Hearing this, the old king said nothing and stood up and left. He wanted to go out and see if everything was as Nangong Long said. He was in the other party's hands just now and could not resist at all. If the other party could not do as he said, then he still had a chance to turn the tables. Although the relationship between him and the nobles was not harmonious, they would stand on the same front with him when facing a powerful enemy. Until now, he still held on to a glimmer of hope, but it was all in vain. Seeing Gazef also follow him out, Nangong Long did not say anything, because Gazef was just that kind of person and he planned to fulfill his duties on this last day. Nangong Long glanced at Gagelan and motioned for her to follow the old king. Gagran nodded, indicating that he knew what to do. Tomorrow you will become the first queen of this country. Congratulations, Nangong Long said to Lana. It's all thanks to Mr. Long, Lana said with a smile. I hope you can become a qualified king. Of course, Lana said confidently. King Kingwei will stay to protect Lana's safety. I hope everything goes according to plan tomorrow. Yes. After this incident, how to calm it down is up to you, Lana. I believe that with your prestige among the people, this matter will not be difficult. Yes, Mr. Long. If you have any problems in the future, contact Albedo directly. Don't let me down, Nangong Long said in a cold voice. In order to enhance the effect, he even used the aura of despair. Lana's twisted personality still needed to be suppressed. But it wasn't too much. After all, Lana was just an ordinary person. On the other hand, Nangong Long believed that she was a smart person. Mr. Long, please rest assured, I will complete the task you assigned to me, Lana said hurriedly. I hope so. Albedo, let's go. Upward transfer. What a terrible pressure, Lagis said fearfully. I feel like I'm dying, said Tia. I really want to let Gaglin experience it too, said Tina. Yeah, Evil Eye responded. As expected of Sister Albedo's master, I am increasingly curious about what he looks like under his helmet. Lana, you are not. Albedo, I'm going to go find Sebastian and see how things are going. Sir, may I come with you? Albedo asked expectantly. Forget it, you stay in Nazarick. Nangong Long felt that there was no need to take Albedo with him. Sebastian alone was enough to deal with an opponent like Six Arms. He was just going there to do an experiment. When he saw Albedo's slightly disappointed face, Nangong Long added another sentence. You can go to my room and wait for me to come back. Really, sir? Albedo asked excitedly. Nangong Long decided to ignore Albedo and let her calm down. Message. Sebastian, tell me where you are. Sebastian did not ask why, but directly used the magic scroll to report his location to Nangong Long. As a guardian, the orders of the Supreme Lord are absolute. Lord Sebastian, what happened? Brian asked Sebastian, who suddenly used the magic scroll. Nothing, the master is coming. Sir? Master Sebastian's master. Climb asked. Well, you must show the utmost respect, otherwise the consequences will be serious, Sebastian said seriously. Yes, Master Sebastian, Brain and Climb replied seriously, sensing Sebastian's change. Portal Nangong Long thought it would be cool to appear from the dark vortex, so he did not use upward transfer. What is this? Brain and Clam asked with their mouths wide open in surprise. Greetings, sir, Sebastian bowed. Sebastian, how is Eight Fingers doing? I am here to destroy the Six Arms. The Pleiades battle maids will take care of the rest. Has Kier been caught? Nangong Long asked. He had clearly reminded her that this should not have happened. Kier is safe and sound. She is from Six Arms. She left a note for me to come here, otherwise I will bear the consequences. My lord ordered me to eliminate 8 Fingers, so I came here to keep the appointment and intend to annihilate 6 Arms in one fell swoop. What are they two here for? This is Brain and Climb. They're here to help me, Sebastian replied. Nangong Long didn't believe what Sebastian said. It was obvious that they came here on their own initiative. Sebastian was a good guy, so he didn't refuse. Hello, sir, said Brain and Climb after they recovered from their trance. It must have been teleportation magic, but they had never seen it before. Climb had never met Nangong Long. Every time Nangong Long talked to Lana, Lana sent him out. This time, he just heard that 8 Fingers was handed over to Sebastian, so he volunteered to come and help. Brian is still quite capable and can barely be considered a helper. In response to this, Brian could only smile bitterly. Others really looked down upon his own strength. Nangong Long looked at Climb and said nothing. Coming here meant that he was prepared. To be honest, Nangong Long doesn't like people like Clem very much. Although faith can create miracles, the uncertainty is too high, and he might end up in trouble one day. Instead of exploding at the last minute, it is better to make more efforts and preparations beforehand. Climb also understood that his own strength was weak, so he could only train harder in order to become stronger. Let's go in. Aren't you lurking in there? That's not necessary. Oh, did you bring helpers? Said the ghost fighter Ji Luo. You think too highly of yourself because you need help to deal with trash like you, Nangong Long said sarcastically. What are you talking about? It seems that I have to show you what a truly strong person is. Ha ha ha. Nangong Long really couldn't help it. Who is the one who fails to face the reality? You? Sebastian, deal with them. Nangong Long interrupted the other party and ordered. He didn't want the other party to continue talking nonsense, it was boring. Sebastian rushed out in an instant, and no one present except Nangong Long could see Sebastian's movements clearly. He punched Ji Luo and sent him flying. Seeing that he was going to die, he wanted to punish this guy who spoke rudely to an adult. Then Sebastian turned around and rushed towards the undead king Divanok, punching him and turning him into ashes before Divanok could react. To Sebastian, his existence was an insult to the adults. It was not until this moment that Liubi realized what kind of monster he had provoked. Hurry, let's go together. Obviously, this was in vain, and Sebastian quickly ended the battle. Strong, really too strong. I didn't stand a chance to attack at all, Brian sighed. As for Climb, he still hadn't come to his senses yet. Mission accomplished, sir. You did a great job. Take them and deal with the people above. Demiurge will take over later. Nangong Long pointed at Brian and said to Sebastian. Yes. Then let's start the experiment, Nangong Long said to himself. Creating a high-level undead race. As expected, it's not working? Is it because the level difference is too big? Having thought about this possibility beforehand, Nangong Long was not particularly disappointed. The next day, everything went well and Lana became the new king. After the people were shocked, they cheered. It didn't matter to the people whether the king was a woman or not. They only cared whether their lives could get better. Obviously, Lana was that person. But the news that came next was a bit confusing. I can only type this much, I have to disconnect from the internet. Queen Lana gave Irantal to the Sorcerer King, and then declared the kingdom's submission to the Sorcerer King. For a moment, the people were talking about who the Sorcerer King was, who could have made Queen Lana make such a decision. However, the nobles, who should have reacted strongly, were surprisingly quiet, as if they knew nothing. The people didn't know what had happened, but some high-level adventurers knew that most of the nobles in the royal capital disappeared overnight. This was definitely not a normal situation, and there were too many unreasonable things about Lana's ascension to the throne. Later, news came from the palace that the eldest prince and the second prince killed each other in a fight for the throne, resulting in the kingdom having no successor. The old king was too sad, so Lana inherited the throne. At this point, the people suddenly realized that this was the case, otherwise why would the kingdom allow a woman to become king? People with insight will naturally not believe this statement. The eldest prince and the second prince are not fools. How could they fight each other directly and even fight to death? There is something wrong no matter how you look at it. Next, Lana publicly explained the reason why the nobles disappeared. The nobles who intended to rebel during the chaos in the palace have all been executed with the help of the Magic King Nangong Long. Please rest assured that there will be no unrest in the kingdom. Until this moment, all the truth was revealed. Lana became the queen because of the support of the so-called Magic King. Otherwise, how could she, a princess with no real power, ascend to the throne? As for the nobles' rebellion, it was just an excuse to eliminate opponents. After hearing the cause of the nobles' death, the people did not think too much about it. Instead, they were very happy. After all, they had been oppressed by the nobles all the time and dared not speak out. They all said that it was good for the noble to die. Let's see who dares to rebel against Queen Lana. When neighboring countries heard the news, they immediately sent people to the kingdom in order to obtain the most authentic intelligence. Imperial Palace. Immediately find out what happened in the kingdom, ordered the Blood Emperor Jerkniv. He was so furious at this moment that such a big thing happened in the kingdom, but he didn't even get any news about it in advance. Not showing anger on his face is a habit he has developed over the years, and he never shows his emotions. Yes, Your Majesty. If Jerkniv didn't know the character of his subordinates, he would have suspected that they were neglecting their duties and forgetting their responsibilities. It seems that the opponent this time is not a simple character. He was able to take over the kingdom without me being prepared at all. Magic King Nangong Long, who are you? Sultanate. Black Scripture, take your people to the kingdom to investigate the incident. The Sorcerer King is most likely the master that the demons and vampires mentioned in the last incident. Yes, but I am no match for them, said the first seat. Your main task this time is to gather intelligence and avoid a fight with them. Once the information is confirmed, you can send out the Death Squad if necessary. And we need to confirm whether the Sorcerer King and the Dark Hero are the same person. Yes. Rubik's Cube. Well, it's easy to get one side, but it's hard to get two sides. After all, it is a game promoted by the Six Gods. What happened? All the head priests gathered together. We encountered vampires and demons. The item, the most beautiful item, was lost. Lord Carey died on the spot. The giant shield and the divine leader were killed in battle. The other party seemed to know our intelligence and killed Lord Carey, who could use the true divine tool to control others, as soon as possible. Who is stronger than me? It's you? That's a shame. Is there no one who can fight me? The head priest said that you may be needed to take action when necessary. That's really good. The Sunshine Scripture is also completely destroyed. Yes, he was annihilated by the adventurer, the dark hero Nangong Long. Is it very strong? It's hard to say. Negan lost to Blue Rose. It would be great if he could defeat me. No matter how evil and twisted his character is, I will have a baby with him. How strong will our children be? Nangong Long, who was far away in Nazarick, felt a chill all over his body. It came quickly and went away quickly. What was going on? Would the undead shiver? Nangong Long, who couldn't figure it out, could only give up. He didn't know that there was a girl far away in the church who was targeting him. Albedo, inform the Guardian to follow me to Irantal. Yes. After being busy for so long, it's time to build a country. Didn't they say that the Sorcerer King would come to Irantal? Why hasn't he come yet? Have no idea. I just don't know what will happen to the Sorcerer King and what our future lives will be like, said a resident. He must be a good person, otherwise why would he help Princess Lana, said the person next to him. That's true. By the way, the Sorcerer King is also called Nangong Long, the same name as the Black Hero. Haha, maybe it's the same person, someone joked. How is that possible? The Sorcerer King knew immediately that this was a powerful magic caster. The Dark Hero is a warrior, so there is no way he could be just one person. He actually dares to call himself the Magic King. I wonder who is more powerful between him and the Empire's Froda, said an adventurer. Who knows, but it certainly won't be too different. After all, people without strength won't have such a hateful title. That's right. Hey, look at this. Elves, demons, vampires. Who is it that is making such a big scene? Could it be? The person next to the Sorcerer King spoke up. Nangong Long did not reveal the appearance of a skeleton, but used the magic highest level illusion, transformation of reality and virtuality to reshape his original appearance. The transformation between reality and illusion is not just a visual deception, but it deceives all 5 senses at the same time. That is to say, when you touch Nangong Long, you will feel like you are touching a real person, not a pile of hard bones. Nangong Long did this just to reduce resistance. Unless necessary, he did not want to kill these ordinary people and rule brutally. As for why the Guardians are not allowed to use magic to change their appearance, Nangong Long has his own considerations. On the one hand, it serves as a deterrent, and on the other hand, it increases residents' acceptance in order to lay the foundation for living with the undead in the future. Albedo took a step forward and said, "Why don't you kneel before the Sorcerer King?" After hearing this, the people came back to their senses from their shock and immediately knelt down. Even those who did not react were pinned down by their companions. It's obvious that the other party is not someone you want to mess with, so there's no need to provoke him. Besides, Nangong Long will be the king here in the future, and it is only right for the people to kneel down and worship the king when they see him. Since the incident of killing hundreds of thousands of people in the kingdom did not happen, no one jumped out to oppose it. On the contrary, because Nangong Long helped Princess Lana, he gained the favor of many people. But I'm still a little worried. After all, some of the other side don't look like human. The effect is quite good, but it still requires practice. Kneeling down to an adult cannot be limited to this level, Albedo thought. Okay, get up. I know you are all uneasy, but please rest assured, they are all my people and will not hurt you. Nangong Long used magic to ensure that everyone could hear his words. The people felt as if the sound was ringing in their ears, and they were immediately surprised, and at the same time they were more awed in their hearts. Nangong Long's words made the people feel a little more at ease. With the other party's strength, they thought they would not lie to them. From now on, you will be the people of my magic kingdom. I will lead you to prosperity, and one day you will be proud of this identity. Albedo, let's go. People consciously made way and bowed their heads to show respect. It was not until Nangong Long and his group disappeared that the people began to talk again. Such a strong momentum. Is everything the Sorcerer King said true? That's right. We have nothing worthy of the Sorcerer King's deception. So, our lives are going to get better. The people were discussing their future lives, while the adventurers were talking about Nangong Long's strength. It's amazing that so many foreign races, such as demons and elves, have surrendered to him. I can now say with certainty that the Sorcerer King is stronger than Fluda. You are talking nonsense. Haven't you felt the pressure from that demon just now? But having said that, that demon is truly beautiful. Only a strong man like the Sorcerer King could be worthy of such a beauty's service. That's right. Who in that team is ugly? This statement was agreed by everyone. You are so brave, I didn't even dare to look, someone next to him whispered. Who do you think is stronger, the Sorcerer King or the Dark Hero? An adventurer raised a new question. Sorcerer King. It's hard to say. After all, the Dark Hero passed through the army of the undead and was unscathed. With their strength, it is really hard to tell who is stronger. If they knew that the two were the same person, what kind of expression would they have? In a corner where no one was paying attention, the Dark Sword team was talking carefully. Don't you think the Sorcerer King looks a lot like Mr. Long? Nina said. I think so too, Luke nodded. It can't be just one person, Dine guessed. Why don't we ask Mr. Long next time we see him, Luklith suggested. Let's not do that. If it's really the same person and Mr. Long wants us to know, he'll tell us himself, Nina objected. Nina is right. Let's end this matter here and don't spread any rumors outside, especially you, Lute, said Captain Peter. Do you think I'm a bullshitter? Lute retorted. The others nodded, indicating that you are that kind of person. I'm so sad, Lute said frustratedly. No one paid any attention to him. Everyone knew that he was not really sad, he was just playing tricks. The last time Nangong Long met them, he showed his face, which led to the current scene. Even if Nangong Long knew that these people were talking about him, he wouldn't care. He had other things to do now. Sir, this is the governance plan, please review it. Nangong Long flipped through it and found nothing strange about it, so he approved it. Nangong Long would only look at it because he was afraid that the Guardians who were disgusted by humans would make some weird clauses. Otherwise, he would not even take a look at it. He believed very much in Albedo's ability. She was omnipotent and much better than himself. Lord Long, we Guardians feel that we should build a palace befitting your status, Albedo said. Okay, Nangong Long agreed. After all, it was the Guardians' good intention. As for the funding issue, there was no need to worry. The wealth collected by 8 Fingers was more than enough to build a palace. By the way, let's build an orphanage. My lord, why do you do this for those ants? Albedo asked. She was not questioning her Supreme Lord, but she just couldn't understand what the benefit of doing so was. After all, in her eyes, those ants could be killed with a wave of her hand. Albedo, you should know that I intend to rule peacefully. This will not only win the hearts of the people, but also allow me to observe the next generation. Who knows, there may be some talents worth recruiting into Nazarick. I understand. My lord wants to brainwash the next generation in order to consolidate my rule over Nazarick. You are worthy of being my most beloved lord, Albedo said with a smile. You're right. It was obvious to heaven that Nangong Long really didn't think so, but he could only admit it now. Fortunately, Demiurge is not here, otherwise who knows what he would imagine, Nangong Long thought thankfully. Then who will be in charge of the orphanage, sir? Leave it to Pestoya. Nangong Long thought about it and decided that it would be most appropriate to let her manage it. Although she looks a little scary, she is a very gentle person. The most important thing is that her justice value is positive, which is very rare in Nazarick. If it were someone else, there's no telling what kind of people they would teach the children. Yes. One more thing. It's time to start making the residents of this city accustomed to the undead. Yes, I'll do it right away. Wait a minute, thank you for your hard work during this period. From now on, when there is no one else around, just call me by my name, no need to add sir. Nangong Long knew that Albedo would never call him by his name directly in front of others for the sake of her own dignity, so he took a step back. No, this is not allowed. How can you address the Supreme Being by his name? It's okay, I agree. In that case, I understand. The relationship with the adults has taken a step forward. In order to live up to the adults' trust, Albedo must complete the task more perfectly, she thought happily. Everyone is busy, what should I do? Nangong Long said to himself. Let's go check out Karn Village. I haven't been there for a while. As for Albedo, I have magic so I can contact her anytime. It's such a happy decision. Advanced item creation. Upward transfer. The changes in Karn Village were quite significant, and its defenses were now comparable to those of some small towns. The wall was built so quickly thanks to the help of the servants sent by Nangong Long. Because the Karn village had been attacked by its own kind, it was easier for them to accept the existence of the servants. After all, his own kind hurt him mercilessly, but these so-called monsters were doing their best to help him, not to mention that they were sent by his benefactor to help. Thus, a scene that was difficult for outsiders to understand appeared, the villagers and various monsters lived together in peace. This is what Nangong Long wants to see. As long as the news here spreads, it will be easier to deal with Irantal. Seeing it with your own eyes is much better than just talking about it, and it is easier to accept. Although this exposed that the Magic King and the Black Hero were the same person, Nangong Long didn't care about this, and he had no intention of hiding it. He became an adventurer more out of interest, and how could he not try this profession when he came to the other world? Sir, are you here for something? Lupus Regina asked respectfully. Nothing, just came to take a look. Tell me what happened recently in Karn Village. The girl you saved became the new village chief and led the entire village to build defense facilities for the village. People from other villages also moved to Karn Village, and there are also some adventurers living in the village. That's all. You did a great job. Take me to Henry's house now. Yes, sir. Lord Long, you are here. Since it was noon, most of the villagers had already returned from the fields, so on the way to Enli's house, he met many villagers, and Nangong Long nodded in response. There was a red-haired girl, which surprised Nangong Long. He thought you would die at the hands of Shaltir. After all, I didn't give you the red potion. I have to say that you are lucky, Nangong Long thought. Lord Long, Enli said in surprise. She didn't expect Nangong Long to come to her. Are you preparing to cook? Nangong Long said as he looked at what Enli was holding. Well, I'm going to make food for the goblins. It's really hard work. It's okay, they helped me a lot. Enli, do you want to visit Nazarick? Nangong Long thought for a moment and said, can I? Henry was a little confused. She had learned from the maid that Nazarick was where Nangong Long lived, and she had never thought that she would go there one day. Certainly. Can I bring my sister with me? Enli looked at Nangong Long and asked anxiously. She was not sure whether her request would be granted. She really wanted to go, but she could not leave her sister behind. Okay, Nangong Long said with a wry smile. Am I that unkind? Besides, my original intention was to invite you sisters. You just think too much, Nangong Long complained in his heart. Thank you, Lord Long. In that case, we will leave later, you go and get ready. Okay. Henry was so shocked by the scenery before her that she couldn't recover for a long time. Simple words were not enough to describe its magnificence. There was no more luxurious palace in the world than this one. Take Enli to change clothes first, then show her around, and then come find me at Dragon Island Lake on the 6th floor. Yes, Lupus Regina replied. Just follow her first. You two are already familiar with each other, so don't be too nervous. Yes, Lord Long. Take Kenkyangwe over as well. We agreed with them last time, so we can't keep standing them up. Mr. Long, you always appear so suddenly. Can't you tell me in advance so I can be prepared to welcome you? Lana complained. Nangong Long had never really thought about this question. He was used to this way of doing things, just transfer here when there was something, and leave directly after finishing the work. Okay, next time I'll ask Albedo to inform you. As for why he didn't notify himself, it was impossible for a leader to do such a thing himself. Then I'll look forward to next time, Lana replied with a smile. Mr. Long, what are you here for this time? I'm here to find Kenkiengui. I thought he was looking for me. Nangong Long looked at Lana with a sad face and felt a little puzzled, because he felt that the other party's emotional expression did not seem fake. He could only sigh that Lana's acting skills were really good. I'm afraid Lana herself doesn't know how much of this is true and how much is false. Go and inform Lacey's and ask them to come see me, Lana instructed the maid. Yes. You are becoming more and more like a queen. It seems that you have adapted well to your new identity. This is all thanks to Mr. Long, otherwise I would have become a victim of politics. There was a hint of helplessness in Lana's tone, but she quickly hid it and said with a smile. Indeed, for the sake of the stability of the royal power, who has ever considered the feelings of women? Mr. Long, if you were in the same position, what would you do? Me? Of course I relied on my strength to crush you. I don't have the habit of relying on women to exchange for stability. Really? That really fits with what you said. Lana felt her heartbeat quicken. Lord Long, when did you come? Gagran's words interrupted Lana's thoughts. Just come here, I'm going to transfer you to my place. You're finally here. I thought you forgot. Lagi spoke casually. She knew everything Nangong Long did as an adventurer, so she didn't think he would do anything to her because of this. Can I come with you, Mr. Long? You can. Nangong Long felt that it was okay to let her follow him. It didn't matter even if she caused trouble. Nangong Long was still very confident in his strength in this world. Thank you, Mr. Long. Upward transfer. Wow, where is this? It's so beautiful. Lakis exclaimed as she looked at the blue sky in front of her. The others nodded. Something is flying towards us, Evil Eye said as she looked at something flying in the distance. It's okay, he's my servant. Yes, it's a dragon, Tia said in surprise. Greetings, Lord Nangong. The demon dragon King Dane landed carefully and bowed his head respectfully. You have nothing to do here, go back. Yes. Come back to your senses, you guys. Long hey, this is the first time I see you, said Tina. Mr. Long, where is this? The 6th underground floor of Nazarick, Dragon Island Lake. This area is guarded by Dane. Underground? Are you kidding? What's going on with the sky above your head? Lakis said in disbelief. Sit down and talk. You can ask whatever you want, but I won't necessarily answer you. What? Nangong Long casually lay on the ground, looking up at the sky. Since the guardian was not here, he did not need to be so serious. As for whether they would tell others, Nangong Long said it did not matter, because the guardian would not believe it anyway. First, it's your problem, Lakis. This is indeed underground, and the sky was made by a friend of mine, Nangong Long said with some nostalgia. What? Production? Kenkiengui roared. Is this really possible, Mr. Long? The truth is here soon, isn't it? Nazarick is the hard work of me and my 40 friends. It is also our greatest masterpiece. There are many things here that you cannot understand. There are 40 more people as strong as you, Evil Eye asked after calming down. Yeah, but that was in the past. Now I'm the only one left. Kenkiengui heard the sadness in Nangong Long's tone, but she didn't know how to comfort him. After all, the pain of losing a companion cannot be overcome by just talking about it. Mr. Long. Lana hesitated to speak. It's okay. No matter where we are, our friendship will never change. Anything else you want to ask? This is Dragon Island Lake, there should be a lot of dragons there, Tia asked. Well, they live on an island in the middle of the lake. I really want to take a look. I suggest you don't do this. Dragons are not so friendly. That's a pity. Lord Long, is this your true appearance when you were in Irantal? Kenkiengui had already learned this information through the magic portrait. No, that was only when I was still a human. Now, you'd better be prepared. I'm a bit busy today, so this is the last update. There will be a new plot tomorrow. Nangong Long took off his helmet, and the scene suddenly became quiet. Kenkiengui was obviously shocked. They had imagined all kinds of possibilities, but they had never guessed the scene in front of them. Even the extremely intelligent Lana had not expected it. Why, are you surprised? Nangong Long broke the silence. This is already a shock, okay. Lakasi came back to her senses. Well, I considered that the face under the helmet was non-human, but I didn't expect it to be a skeleton. Evil Eye. Who would have thought that the one who controls demons and dragons would be? Gagran didn't finish his words, but how could the people present not understand? Mr. Long, this is really unexpected. But just now, you seemed to say that you were a human before. Lana became more and more curious about the past of the man in front of her. Yes, how did you become like this? Lakis asked. You want to know, Nangong Long said to them with his hollow red eyes. It was a bit scary, but I nodded anyway. I won't tell you, Nangong Long laughed. Kenkiengui, Lana was a little surprised. She didn't expect Nangong Long to play this trick. After being disturbed by Nangong Long, Kenkiengui relaxed a lot and was not as reserved as before. You still have such a bad taste, Lakasi said regretfully. I didn't expect that Mr. Long likes to play tricks on people. He is very different from the undead in the rumors, Lana asked puzzledly. Well, the undead all hate the living. Lord Long is very special, said Tina. Lord Long is like this probably because he remembers his memories from his previous life, Tia guessed. That's not right, Tia. Tia looked at Nangong Long in confusion. She felt that apart from this explanation, there was no other reason that could lead to the current situation. Not only her, but others also thought so. I've never saved anyone from death. Ah, You've never died, so how did you become an immortal? Lagis asked suspiciously. How could it be possible to become an immortal without dying? Someone's coming over. We can talk about this later. Who is it? Asked Lukasi. She felt nothing. Unli is just an ordinary person. Don't say anything extra. I don't want to scare her, Nangong Long warned. The highest level of illusion, transformation of reality and illusion. I didn't expect you to be so gentle. If you weren't a skeleton, I might have fallen in love with you, Lagis said jokingly. You can love a skeleton too. It's true love that overcomes all obstacles. Besides, I think I'm still a super handsome skeleton, don't you think so? Mr. Long, you are right, Lukasi, I support you. Besides, the skeleton is not bad either, Lana said teasingly. That's right, Goblin and the others cheered together. Skeletons and such, please spare me, said Lakis, raising her hands. What if I could become a human? Then I will marry you, Lagis said stubbornly. She didn't believe that a skeleton could turn into a human. It was pure nonsense. I'll remember what you said, Nangong Long said with a smile. Lagis suddenly had a bad feeling, as if she had dug a hole and buried herself. She shook her head and threw this unrealistic idea out of her mind. Mr. Long, can't he really do it? Lana looked at Nangong Long in surprise and doubt. Of course, it will just take some time. It really works. Lukasi cried out. You are lying. Just wait and marry me, okay? Nangong Long said with a wicked smile. The other members of Kengqiangwei looked at their captain in silence, feeling somewhat speechless that he had sold himself out like that. My lord, Henry is here. Lupus Regina interrupted Lagis. Very good, you can go do other things now. Yes. Unli, come and sit down. Don't be nervous. Oh, okay. It was the first time that Unli saw Nangong Long's look and she was a little dazed. Let me introduce myself. I'm Lukasi, the leader of Kengqiangwei. She is Evilai, a magic caster. She is Tia. The last one is Lana, the queen of the kingdom. Well, hello, your majesty the queen, Anna said quickly, bowing. You don't have to be like this, just treat me as an ordinary person, Lana said softly. Good, what a gentle person, Unli thought. And hello, it's okay, just treat us as friends, said Goblin generously. Unexpectedly, Kengqiangwei was as gentle as Lord Long Onli had heard about Kengqiangwei from the new adventurers in the village, and she seemed to be a super powerful adventurer. Well, let's just treat what happened just now as a joke, Lagis said weakly, seeing that everyone knew each other. Of course, no, Nangong Long said in a deliberately lengthened voice. Lagis felt very bad. She couldn't tell whether Nangong Long was real or fake. Don't worry, I can just marry you, but I don't know if Mr. Long wants me. Nangong Long looked at Lana suspiciously, not knowing what she was up to. Anyway, he didn't think she was serious, so he nodded indifferently. Seeing that Nangong Long agreed, Lana smiled beautifully. Lana, you marry? What? Is the Lord going to get married? Yes, only a beauty like this is worthy of Lord Long. How can a country girl like me possibly be like that? When she thought of this, Unli became more and more disappointed. Sister, the younger sister next to her pulled her sister's clothes and whispered. Nangong Long felt a little puzzled. He didn't know why Unli suddenly became depressed. Unable to figure it out, he decided to change the subject. Henry, what do you think of Nazarick? It's a very magical place. There are many things I don't understand. It's like a miracle, Unli adjusted her mood and replied. The others nodded in agreement. To them, there was no better word to describe the word except miracle. Not so exaggerated anymore. By the way, Evilai, aren't you going to take off the mask? Don't you want to talk? Nangong Long suddenly said. You know everything. Evilai was a little surprised, but she had already guessed that the other party might know her true identity, so she quickly calmed down. Kengqiangwei also pricked up their ears. They had been curious for a long time, but since they were all companions, they couldn't ask directly. Evilai took off her mask, sighed, and said, I am a vampire who has lived for more than 200 years. Destroy the country. Except for Nangong Long, everyone else opened their mouths wide, and little Nem even went straight into her sister's arms. It doesn't matter who you are. I just know that you are our most important companion. You guys. Evilai's eyes were a little moist. This is the benefit of building a good relationship first. If I had just told him that I was a vampire at the beginning, the scene would definitely not be like this, Nangong Long thought unscrupulously. Actually, I'm more curious. Is this what you look like originally? No transformation or anything. Nangong Long interrupted the warm atmosphere. Lagis rolled her eyes at him. This guy really didn't know how to read the atmosphere. Why do you ask that? This is what I look like, Evilai asked curiously. Nothing. It seems that it is different from my true ancestor. When my true ancestor goes berserk, the style changes suddenly. Nangong Long's thoughts drift away. Since everyone agrees, we'll take this mission, Hecarim decided. It's because of me that everyone took this dangerous job, Aigsu said guiltily. How could that be? The reward is so high, of course I will take it, Imina said with a smile. That's it, Robetiku nodded. Thank you. Do you need us to lend you money? Hecarim asked. No need. This time's reward is enough to last for a while. I also plan to take my sisters away, and they should bear their parents' debts themselves, said Shui. That's right. Do you want me to talk to your parents? Hecarim waved his fist and said. No need for that, Archie said with a wry smile. In that case, Roba, come with me to buy the necessary equipment for this mission. Good. So who will be the commander-in-chief this time? The one who spoke was Greenham, who was wearing full-body armor and looked like a rhinoceros beetle because of his short legs. No one spoke. No one wanted to take on such a troublesome and thankless job. How about we take turns? Hecarim suggested. Okay, this way no one will be blamed in the end, replied Old Man Palpadora. Now that's the case, let's get started, Greenham said. Sir, I'm sorry to bother you. What's the matter? Nangong Long asked. If it wasn't an urgent matter, Lucy wouldn't have teleported here directly. Someone has invaded Nazarick. Is it from the Empire? But I didn't go looking for Froda, probably because I founded the country, so it was attracted. Plus, I didn't cover it with soil, so it's easy to find with the naked eye. After traveling through time, Nangong Long did not let Mare hide Nazarick, because there was no need. Nazarick was enough to stand out from the crowd. Shaltir has always wanted to make amends. Let her take the undead to keep them out. I don't want them to enter Nazarick. Yes, I'll do it right away. Wait a minute, I'll go out and take a look too. Ken Kyengwei thought silently, who is so stupid that he invaded here? Doesn't he know how to write the word death? Have a safe journey. Do you want to go? Nangong Long said to Ken Kyengwei. Of course, we also want to see who is brave enough to invade here. Then let's go together. Henry, Nemu, you and the maid should go to the guest room. Children should not watch this kind of scene. Yes, then my sister and I will wait for the adults to return triumphantly, Henry said with a smile. Don't cause trouble for the adults at this time. What about you, Lana? Which side do you choose? Follow you? Greetings, Your Excellency. Wake up, where are the invaders now? Still searching on the surface, Shaltir replied. Send Hamsuk out, let me see the results of his recent training. Yes. Shaltir knew Blue Rose, so even though she was unhappy to see them, she did not show overly strong hostility. My lord, I will try my best to complete the task, Hamsuk said with full momentum. Your opponent is that swordsman. If you kill him, you will pass. Otherwise, you will have to double your training, Nangong Long said, pointing at the fluorescent screen. There were many more people, but it didn't matter. No matter how many came, the result would not change. I will never fail. Hamsuk recalled the terrible training method and shuddered. If he doubled it, he would not be experiencing the feeling of death, but would really die. Very good, don't kill the 3 forest elves next to him. Shaltir, kill the rest except these few, collect the bodies, and have the servants deliver them to where the various classes need them. Oh, and don't let those who have set up camp over there go either. Yes, sir. I'm about to disconnect from the internet, so I'll stop writing here. The situation is not good, with this number. Cold sweat ran down Hecarim's forehead. The situation was very bad, they were surrounded. Old man, do you have any good ideas? Greenham asked anxiously. If it's just an ordinary skeleton, it might be possible to break through. Now, do you think it's possible? Palpadora looked forward. There were fully armed skeletons. The old man dared to say that this was the most luxurious skeleton he had ever seen in his life. It was covered with magic weapons, better than the ones he used himself. At the moment they are just surrounding us and not taking any action. Maybe we can still have a chance to talk, Palpadora comforted. How about we just take action? Ilya said arrogantly. Hey, if you want to die, don't take us with you? You'd better not move. The others all stared at Arya, and even he felt a little frightened. Got it, Arya compromised. At this moment, a dark figure appeared in front of the skeleton, with withered hands and a rotten face. Death, great magician of the dead. He should be the owner of this place, said Greenham. Then I will talk to him. Okay, old man. You are. The Archmage of the Dead humanely stretched out his finger, put it in front of his mouth, and signaled them to shut up. Then the skeletons started to commotion again, and 7 more figures appeared around them. No, 8. What on earth have we offended? This is not where we should be. Damn client. I'm sorry, it's all my fault, Igzu said guiltily. It's none of your business. We decided to come here, Roba comforted. It seems this is our last mission. If you have a chance, run away first, Archie. How can this be possible? It's all because of me. You have a younger sister, don't you? Imina said gently. You lowly creatures, dare to invade Nazarick, the city built by the supreme beings? I will inflict the most painful death on you? Shaltir's angry voice came from the podium. Hecarim looked up and saw an extremely beautiful girl. Although she was angry, it did not affect her temperament at all. Instead, it added a unique charm. Are you the owner here? I think we can talk. Palpadora was the first to come back to his senses and said immediately. Oh, what do you want to say, Allens? Can you let us go? We will definitely pay you a satisfactory reward. The others nodded immediately. It was the best way to solve the problem. No need, the reward is your lives, Shaltir said in a grim tone. Hands on. The skeleton soldiers began to charge forward, slaughtering whoever they could see, while the great magician of the dead stayed where he was, casting attack magic. They were no match for a single great magician of the dead, let alone 8 of them. The invaders were defeated one after another. Break out, run as fast as you can, we have to survive, Greenham shouted, venting his fear. I don't want to die yet. Let's fight and kill. An invader rushed into the group of skeletons with great momentum and was dismembered in the blink of an eye. Vomit. Roars and screams filled the battlefield. However, there were 2 groups of people who were particularly strange, as if they were out of tune with the surroundings. What's going on? Why didn't they attack us? Roba broke the strange atmosphere. I don't know, but if they don't move, we shouldn't attack them, Hecarim replied. If you take action now, you will die, said Imina. Maybe there's something about us that the other party wants, Eigs you guessed. Do we have anything like that? Elsewhere, Arya didn't dare to take action at all. Although he was arrogant and proud, he knew that he was no match for the great magician of the dead. What should I do? What should I do? Come up with a solution quickly. Even if I'm the only one who escapes, it's okay. I can just buy new forest elves or something. I'm tired of playing with them anyway. Your opponent is me. Hamsuk walked up to Arya. What? Arya was a little angry. The other party actually sent an unknown monster to deal with him. But it was better this way. At least he didn't have to face a strong enemy. Tell me, what kind of monster it is? Arya shouted to the forest elf next to him. Sorry, I've never seen this kind of monster before. What's the use of you? Arya mercilessly hit the forest elf with the handle of the knife and sent it flying. Forget it, he's not a powerful character anyway. Arya had defeated even larger monsters before, so he didn't take Hamsuk seriously. Why are you still dragging your feet? Come on and attack with all your strength. After all, beating you is a test for me. Having said that, your level is not enough to test my full strength. Test? What makes you think I'm weaker than you? Arya said angrily. It feels so weak just by looking at it. You, the skeletons and magicians behind you won't attack together. Ilya asked, suppressing his anger. No, I've already said this is a test for me, so of course I will deal with you alone. If I defeat you, will you let me go? Arya asked. Of course not. I must kill you. I don't want to accept that kind of terrible punishment, Hamsuk said tremblingly. Don't delay any longer. Tell me your name. I will remember you. You don't deserve to know my name. Then I will treat you as a fool and forget you from my memory. Hamsuk rushed in front of Arya at a speed that was inconsistent with his body size. Arya could only raise his sword to block him in a hurry. The touch of the blade did not feel like skin, but rather as hard as metal. Then, Hamsuk swung the tail behind him and directly knocked Arya away. He felt the pain of his whole body being torn apart, but he endured it. If he took a wrong step at this moment, he would die. As a worker who had experienced life and death many times, he knew this very well. Heal me quickly, Arya yelled. But Hamsuk will not give him this opportunity. The Lord said that he would kill him while he is sick and would never give his opponent any chance to breathe. The tail stabbed out and smashed Arya's head directly. This proud genius died in the hands of the monster he looked down upon. It must be said to be a kind of irony. If he had used all his strength at the beginning, he might have lived a little longer. The massacre was almost over at this time, and only Greenham and Palpadora were still able to fight. Hecarim, why weren't you attacked? Did you betray us? Greenham roared in resentment. The old man also looked at Hecarim. They were the only team present who were unharmed. This seemed suspicious to him no matter how he thought about it. I don't know why either, Hecarim said innocently. He also wanted to know the reason. It was really uncomfortable to be so unclear. He also understood Greenham's thoughts. He would think the same if he were in Greenham's shoes. Stop pretending to be innocent. If you want me to die, I'll kill you first. Palpadora also rushed over. Seeing them like this, Hecarim knew that it was useless to say anything, so he simply shut up and thought about what to do next. He didn't think Greenham could rush over, and as expected, they all fell on the road. Today's update. It's over, let's go out and take a look. Okay, but to be honest, this floor is very different from the 6th floor. There are tombstones everywhere, said Logis, looking at the gloomy scenery around her. The full name of this place is the Great Underground Tomb of Nazarick. How could there be no cemetery? That's a big difference. Each level of Nazarick has its own purpose. You will understand it later. Hakarang, look, are they lining up? Indeed, it seems that some important person is about to appear. Big shot? Isn't that girl the owner of this place? Imina asked doubtfully. Not necessarily. We were so frightened just now that we subconsciously ignored the fact that the Supreme Lord mentioned by the red-dressed girl might still be alive. How is this possible? This is his grave, and that girl is the guardian here. I don't deny this possibility, but I think the former is more likely. Otherwise, how can we explain their more respectful attitude? Look over there, Roba said, pointing at the forest elves. After Arya's death, the forest elves had no intention of avenging him. Instead, they kicked and beat him, and finally fell to the ground, crying and laughing, as if they had been relieved. Hamsuk looked at their strange behavior but didn't pay much attention to it, thinking it was just a special way of funeral for the forest elves. However, their eyes seemed full of hatred without a trace of sadness. Aren't they companions? Hamsuk couldn't figure it out, so he simply stopped thinking about it. As long as they didn't attack him, it would be fine. Otherwise, he would have to knock them out. But the Lord had said not to kill them. Although Hamsuk was not smart, he knew that he had to satisfy his Lord in order to survive, otherwise Orasama would skin him alive. Whenever Hamsuk thought of this, he would feel cold all over. Orasama's eyes were too scary. They are not dead, and we are fine too. This is the only thing we have in common, Ai Shue said while looking at Imina. Me. Imina's eyes widened. Although there is such a possibility, it is not high. After all, Arya is dead, but we are not dead, Hecarim denied. On the one hand, he said this as a rational speculation, but more importantly, he denied it emotionally. He didn't want anyone to target his lover. Hecarim Imina could certainly hear the personal emotions in her man's words. If it's really because of me, I hope you won't stop me. As long as you can leave alive, that's enough, Imina continued, suppressing her reluctance. Impossible, I can't do it. Hecarim shouted firmly. The leader is right, we can't abandon our companions, Roba refused. That's right. Besides, it was because of me that things turned out like this. If anyone must be abandoned, it should be me, Aigsu said firmly. Stop talking. Our team of 4 counselors will not abandon anyone. At worst, we will die here together. Clap, clap. The sound of applause coming from their ears broke the atmosphere of life and death separation. The 4 strategists became alert instantly. This was not their active behavior, but a subconscious habit developed from years of adventure, and they could not control it for a moment. Greetings, Your Excellency. Get up, you did a great job, Shaltir. This is what I should do. It's not worthy of your praise. Although she said this, Shaltir was still very happy to receive Nangong Long's praise. You have perfectly annihilated the enemy, so please accept this praise with pleasure. Yes. As soon as they shifted their gaze over, the 4 counselors saw the beautiful girl kneeling on one knee and worshipping a skeleton. This skeleton should be the real owner of this relic. The equipment he was wearing was so high-end that he couldn't tell the grade at all. The most important thing was that there were 2 beautiful women behind him who were no less beautiful than the girl in the red dress. The other women were only slightly inferior, of course, except for the incredibly strong one. It's a very touching sense of companionship. I see the shadows of my former companions in you. I'm very happy. Nangong Long shifted his gaze to the 4 counselors. Sir, is this the reason why you kept them until now? Lucy asked first. At this time, the only NPCs at the Guardian level in Nazarick were Shaltir, Lucy, and Horn. The rest were busy with other tasks, otherwise there would be more people standing here now. Albedo and Sebastian were busy with the operation of the Sorcerer's Kingdom, while Demiurge was in charge of building Nangong Long's palace. Aura and Mare were still building a temporary base, but it was almost finished. Cocytus was managing the Lizardmen and training potential Lizardmen warriors. That's part of the reason. The others also understood why they didn't kill them. After all, they had been fought at their doorstep. There was no reason to let them go. King Kingwei understood this. Can you please let us go for this? Hecarim said at the right time. No, let's keep it one thing at a time. Nangong Long's plain words made the 4 counselors feel like they were falling into an ice cellar, but they still couldn't escape. But I can consider letting you go alone. Hecarim's eyes shifted hesitantly between Imina and Archie. Let Arku go. I won't leave if you stay. You, all right. It's just Roba. Hecarim looked at Imina's determined eyes and knew that she would not change her decision, so he spoke instead. It's okay, I thought so too. Let Aigsu leave here, she has a sister waiting for her, Roba said calmly, as if he was not the one going to die. No, you took this mission for me. How can I be the only one alive now? Aigsu yelled. Why must it be like this? I must be separated from my companions. They have a really good relationship, Mr. Long. Can't we let them go? Goblin said reluctantly. Nangong Long waved his hand, indicating that he should stop begging. Gigran, stop talking, Lagi said. After all, Nangong Long was their boss, and they couldn't question the boss's decision at this time. Moreover, she believed that Nangong Long would handle the matter. Gagelan also knew that he was a little offside, so he stopped talking. If this reduced Nangong Long's favorability towards King Kingwei, it would be a loss. You still have a sister, don't you? Imina advised. But Archie hesitated. This is the gold coins I saved, you can use them. And mine. Roba also took out a leather bag and handed it to Archie. Take mine too, everyone. Tears couldn't help but slide down Aigsu's delicate face. We have made our choice. Please let Archie go. Hecarim turned to Nangong Long and asked. Sure, I won't think about it anymore. Don't you want that half-elf to leave? I can see that you love her very much. No need. It's my happiness to die with the one I love, Imina said. What about you? Don't you want to fight for yourself? Nangong Long looked at Roba. Thank you for your concern, but no thanks, I am happy with my decision now. The other party is obviously trying to instigate you, but you cannot get angry. It would be bad if you cause the other party to change his decision. Very good, you have passed, Nangong Long said with a smile. Do you want to do something for me? If you agree, I'll let you go. We agree, Hecarim answered without even thinking. Who would want to die if they could live? At the same time, he was also a little relieved. If everyone had been fighting for that one spot, maybe everyone would have died now. You'd better think carefully and don't try to lie to me. If you betray me, I will let you know that death in Nazarick is mercy. No, absolutely not, Hecarim said hastily. He could tell that the other party was serious, and more importantly, he was definitely capable of doing this. This is the best. Aigsu, right? I am very interested in your natural abilities. Let's personally feel the gap between you and me, Nangong Long said as he took off the ring on his right hand. Nangong Long has been curious for a long time, wondering to what extent this ability can see through things. Arx, what's wrong with you? Imina asked while supporting the trembling Archie. Arku didn't answer at all. It wasn't that she didn't want to, but that she couldn't. She was so frightened by Nangong Long's overwhelming magic that she couldn't speak. If he hadn't said he wouldn't kill them, she would have been frightened to the point of retching. Did you do anything to Aigsu? Roba looked at Nangong Long, suppressing his anger. Roba, don't. The master didn't do anything to me. AI Shui forced herself to calm down and spoke. She was afraid that if she was a step late, it would anger Nangong Long and lead to their entire destruction. It's my own fault. I was so shocked by your strength that I was speechless. You do have some vision. Of course, the Supreme Lord is the strongest, Aaron's, Shaltir said proudly. Hecarim and the others only now realized that it was not Nangong Long who did something, but that Archie was trembling with fear at the opponent's strength. It seems that you have fully understood. Can you sense what level of magic caster I am? Sorry, I don't know. I can only feel your bottomless magic power, which is far greater than that of my teacher. Hecarim and the others knew very well who Archie's teacher was. That meant the person before them, no, that was not right, it was a skeleton, had reached the level of a demon god. A living legend appeared right before them. It was incredible to think about it. Reality was really unreasonable. It seems that your ability needs a ruler, otherwise it cannot be accurately sensed. It's easy to understand if you think about it. There are no users above the 6th level among humans, so it's normal that Nangong Long's specific level cannot be seen. Unless her ability comes with its own classification standard, but it's obviously not that convenient. I'll arrange for you later. Yes. Watching Nangong Long walk towards the forest elves, AI Shui whispered. Leader, don't have any bad ideas. Of course I know. Since you said so, how could I not understand? It seems that this time I have only one way to go. Being alive is more important than anything else, isn't it? Imina comforted. The other party is not as ruthless as we imagined, otherwise they would not let us go, said Roba. What about your sister, Archie? I was thinking that too, said Igsu in embarrassment. The other part of the reason, sir, is it that girl? Lucy asked. Well, her ability is still very rare. Maybe one day it will be useful. As far as I know, there are only 2 people with this ability. Who is the other person? Foliata, the Empire's strongest magician. Please give Igsu some guidance when you have time. I really want to know whether the humans in this world can surpass the limit of level 6. Yes, it seems that the adults are very optimistic about that little girl. I'm jealous, Lucy said with a smile. Can you really do it, Mr. Long? If you don't try, how will you know? No one has set your limits, it's just that your predecessors didn't reach them. If you feel you can't do it from the beginning, how can you surpass yourself? Been taught a lesson. Then why do you keep them? It's not just because they are pretty, is it? Lana teased. Shalter's expression changed immediately. She had never really thought about this issue, but what if? Of course not, you will know in a moment. Nangong Long's mouth twitched. Fortunately, he was a skeleton now and no one could see his expression. Hearing this, Shaltir relaxed, and Logis also breathed a sigh of relief, but she herself didn't know why she felt this way. Lucy treated them with only half an ear. I don't like it, Nangong Long said as he looked at the forest elves with lifeless eyes. Divine healing? All the wounds on the forest elf's body healed quickly, and even the broken ears grew back at a speed visible to the naked eye. What kind of magic is this? It's amazing. It was the first time that Logis saw such fast healing magic. It's the 8th level magic. As long as you're not dead, you can recover. Isn't it amazing? Lucy said with a smile. Sister Lucy is really amazing. Are you a 10th level magic caster like Mr. Long? Lucy glanced at Nangong Long, not knowing whether she should say it or not. Nangong Long nodded, indicating that Lucy could say whatever she wanted to say. This little action was seen by everyone present, but no one paid attention to it. Nangong Long had given his permission, which meant that he already treated them as his own. Sister Lana, you are right. I can use 10th tier magic, but you can't. No one spoke, everyone listened quietly to what was said next. Your Excellency can use super-level magic that is beyond the reach of guardians like us, Lucy said proudly. Superposition? What level is that? Tia asked puzzledly, having never heard of it before. Simply put, it's the 11th level, Nangong Long replied. Hiss. You are really a complete monster, Lakis muttered. What are you talking about, you lowly fellow? Shaltir said angrily. It's okay, Shaltia. Nangong Long stretched out his bone claws and placed them on Shaltia's head, giving her a fatal pat on the head. Shaltir's anger instantly subsided. My lord, please be partial. I want one too, Lucy said pitifully. It's not your place, Shaltir retorted. Okay, stop making trouble. Yes. Shaltir glared at Lucy, saying that it was this BCH who was enjoying the love of adults, but Lucy didn't take it seriously. From now on, you will be under the protection of my immortal king, Nangong Longzhao. No one will bully you anymore, not even the Cillian theocracy. A glimmer of light appeared in the forest elf's eyes, a light that had not appeared even during the treatment just now. Sir, I can treat physical injuries, but I can't treat mental trauma. I know. Do you want to stay? Is what you just said true? A forest elf asked. Certainly. We are willing to stay here, please take us in. Lucy, ask the maid to take them to the 6th floor. Yes. After the forest elves left, Lucy asked. Did the adults save them just because they felt sorry for them? Not entirely. When they recover, I plan to attack the forest elves. I hate the king of the forest elves. Anyone who annoys you, my lord, deserves to die. Please send your subordinates to annihilate them immediately, Shaltir requested. Now is not the time. You will be sent to work in the Sorcerer's Kingdom. Sorcerer's Kingdom? Are you the Sorcerer King? Hecarim asked in surprise. Yes. Phew. We will definitely do our part, Hecarim promised. Sir, I want to take my sisters over, is that okay? After thinking for a long time, Aigsu decided to take her sister in. If she left her sister to her parents, she didn't know what would become of her. It would be more reassuring for her to have her by her side. As long as she did her job honestly, there shouldn't be any problem. Okay, but you probably won't be able to come back once you go. No, I won't run away, Archie said hurriedly. Master Aiki won't run away, Hecarim and the others said together. No, that's not what I meant. You are the only one who returned alive among the group. Will your employer let you go? This. I hadn't thought of this because I was too nervous just now. What should I do? Ai Shui asked anxiously. In the end, she couldn't think of a good solution and could only look to Nangong for help. Wait a few days, I will send someone to go to the Empire with you. Thank you, sir, Ai Shui said gratefully. Okay, you guys go to the 6th floor first. Yes. As for you, go to the guest rooms on the 11th floor to rest. Nangong looked at King Kyangui. Good a few days later. Albedo, how is the construction of the temporary base Aura going? It has been completed and is ready for your inspection at any time. No need. I believe in your abilities. Now that it's finished, call Aura and the others back. I have something for them to do. By the way, send someone to call Arkuo over as well. Aura, Mare, you will go to the Empire immediately and have the Emperor come to see me immediately. I allow you to use force to intimidate. This is your first mission. The second mission is to bring Sister Aigsu back safely. Yes, Lord Long. Thank you, sir, said Arkuo gratefully. Your Majesty, there is a dragon. The guard ran into the room in panic. Under normal circumstances, Jerkniv would have severely reprimanded his subordinates for such misbehavior, but now his attention was attracted by the dragon that landed in the courtyard. Is the dragon coming to attack the city? I wish there was someone up there. I saw 3 petite figures jumping down from the dragon's back. Child, no, it's a dark elf. That one is a human. Iso, the teacher knows the person coming. No, there was just one person who was my student. Hey, can you hear me? I am a subordinate of Lord Nangong. My name is Aura. As a messenger, I am here to convey the Lord's words. If you don't come to apologize in person, your country will be destroyed. The surrounding soldiers began to surround them. Even though they knew that the enemy was invincible, the strongest race, the dragon, they could not retreat in order to protect the Emperor. Damn it, how did they find out? I've already handled it very well, there's no way they could find any clues related to me. Mare, first we have to kill everyone in front of us. Yes, I know. Mare thrust the staff in his hand into the ground, and instantly the ground began to crack. All the knights and guards around him fell into the cracks without exception. Then, time seemed to flow backwards, and the cracks gathered at an extremely fast speed. It's done, sister. Lord Mare is not as cute as he looks. Fortunately, I didn't offend him, Archie thought thankfully. It seems that the Empire is going to be in big trouble this time. Well, if the Emperor doesn't come out, the people in the city will be next. Wait a minute, I am the Emperor of this country, Jerkniv, please come into the room to discuss the matter. Hurry up and prepare a banquet of the highest standard, Jerkniv turned and said to the minister. No matter how you look at it, the other party are just children. Nangong sent them here to demonstrate, or it was an unintentional act. In fact, Nangong just wanted others to experience the strong contrast between Aura and Mare, and he couldn't be the only one to be poisoned. It's not very tasty. Can you please tell me what Princess Aura likes? I'll have someone prepare it right away. Asking you to prepare, I guess there's no hope. Sister, that's very rude. Master Nangong, I ask you to go and apologize immediately. Although I don't remember asking anyone to do anything, it's possible that the people below did something privately. You are going or not? If you don't go, I will destroy this country next time I come. Of course I will go. It is also the responsibility of a leader to take responsibility for the mistakes made by his subordinates. Let's go then. No, well, after all, I am the ruler of a country. I need some time to explain things to my subordinates and prepare some gifts for Lord Nangong. Well, the master said that you should go immediately. You can decide how long it will take. Damn, even this was taken into account. I will definitely go there in 3 days. By the way, Aigsu, your home is in the imperial capital, right? Yes, Lady Aura. Wouldn't it be much more convenient if you just asked him to send someone to bring your sister over? Are you looking for someone? Please leave it to me. This is a good opportunity to build a closer relationship. Although I don't know why the teacher's apprentice is with the other party, it is necessary to win him over just for this reason. Maybe I can get some useful information. Please tell me the address and I will send someone to pick your sister up right away. Did you hear that? Go and bring the person here immediately. Then, Jerkniv gave Fluda a look, signaling him to talk to Archie. Aigsu, how are you doing lately? It's okay, teacher. How did you end up with the messenger? Well, I am now loyal to Lord Nangong. After a pause, Archie continued. I was one of the people who infiltrated Nazarick. I survived because of my ability. The rest of us died. Jerkniv glanced at Aura secretly, and when he saw that she didn't react, he breathed a sigh of relief. His actions were completely unnecessary. Aura simply ignored them. Before coming, Nangong had already guessed that this would happen, so he told Aigsu what to say and what not to say. Sister, the 2 cute little girls shouted at Aigsu. If they were not held back by their parents, they would have run over long ago. Shut up, Archie's father said sternly. The little girls immediately closed their mouths in grievance and looked at their elder sister with tears in their eyes. Your Majesty. No matter how much he slandered the Emperor in normal times, when he really came before him, Ixu's father still had to salute respectfully. After all, he did not have the courage to offend the Emperor. Moreover, he now thought that Jerkniv was going to restore his noble status, and when he thought of this, his attitude became even more respectful. No need to be polite. This is your sister, she's so cute. Thank you for the compliment, Your Majesty. Kutirika, Yulika, come here, sister. From now on, your noble status will be restored. Jerkniv had just learned that Archie's father was once a noble. In this case, he didn't mind doing a favor. A useless empire can still be supported. If he can gain Archie's favor in this way, it would be a great deal. My lord said that you don't need to do anything extra, Aura said coldly. Oops, I made him angry. It seems he is not satisfied with my actions. Jerkniv immediately rushed to the rescue. Retract the previous order and take him away. Although this would damage his dignity, he could not care less at this moment. He did not want to anger the other party, so he would just forget about the earthquake. Bye. Archie's father was about to say something when the guards covered his mouth and dragged him away, fearing that he would anger Aura and the others. Arkau didn't try to stop her at all. She had already given up on her father. If it wasn't for paying off the debt, how could she have let the team fall into danger? Now that we are here, let's go, Archie. Good, yay. Cootie, Sister Wulei will take you away, okay, good. Today's update. I have been doing the experiment for a long time, but it failed. I am going to flip the table. Please collect and give flowers. The luxurious carriage galloped across the grass, surrounded by guards on tall horses, providing layers of protection, while knights on vultures were on guard above the sky. Your Majesty, it's time to wake up. Well, are we there yet? No, but it should be soon. Your Majesty, did you not get enough rest last night? Yeah, there's a lot to deal with. Not yet, Your Majesty is reforming too fast. I can't help it. I can't miss this opportunity. How can I stop? Forget it, let's not talk about this. Teacher, what kind of person do you think the Magic King Nangong Long is? He is cruel and merciless. Anyone who offends him must die. However, he seems to be very good to his own people. It is true. After Aura left, he immediately investigated all the information about Archie and came to the above conclusion. Your Majesty, what should we do next? Try to find out the other party's intentions as much as possible while protecting yourself. I still have the confidence to protect His Majesty's retreat, Bajud said with a smile. If anything really happens, I'll have to trouble the teacher to help. Your Majesty, will the war with the kingdom continue this year? That's not necessary. They've already submitted to the Sorcerer King. It's better to remain friendly until we understand their strength. We also need to find out whether the kingdom truly submits or is just being forced to do so. Depending on the situation, they might join forces with the kingdom to deal with the Sorcerer King. Then, Your Majesty, what do you think of the previous proposal for marriage with Princess Lana? Personally, I don't like her. She makes me feel like a fog. I can't see through her. I hate this feeling. And right now, there's no need to discuss this issue. She might have become the Sorcerer King's man. What about the Queen of the Dragon Kingdom? That old woman who likes to act young. Please spare me. Dong, dong, dong. There were knocking sounds outside the carriage. Your Majesty, it's Rines. Let her in. Your Majesty, the people who went ahead sent back a message that they sent a maid to receive you in the wooden house. Maid? Buried with her. The message didn't go into that much detail. In that case, how long will it take us to get there? About an hour. Your Majesty, do we need to unload the people in the carriage? No, it's not time yet. The door of the wooden house slowly opened, and two beautiful women in maid outfits walked out. This is... Even the Emperor, who had seen all kinds of beauties, was attracted by her in an instant. Old man, this isn't an illusion, is it? Fluda shook his head and said. But it's probably not human. This is not the end yet. More figures continue to appear from inside the door. That's... Fluda's disciples couldn't help but tremble. With this number, what kind of beings are living here? Fluda said excitedly. The dark figures, like a violent collection, stood in 2 rows on both sides of the gate, as if they were lining up to welcome someone. Tell me what that is, Jerkniv roared distortedly. Fluda was still immersed in himself, and seeing his teacher like this, he knew it was impossible to get an answer from Fluda. Tell me, Jerkniv said, holding the collar of one of Fluda's disciples. He is the Death Knight, who once pushed the Empire into a desperate situation. Look at them and tell me that thing is a 10-in-1, Jerkniv roared. No, it doesn't. It exists independently. Huh. Calm down, you must calm down. Your Majesty, I take back what I said before. I can't stop them. Look at how my hands are shaking. Jerkniv certainly noticed it. Bajord was relatively good. The soldiers around him behaved even worse. They should be praised for not running away. Your Majesty, let's run. Do you think it's possible? Jerkniv asked. Maybe there's no hope. To be honest, the maid scares me more. Can I retreat first? Said Linus. I don't care, but are you sure? If you are treated as an irrelevant, you might be killed directly. Then forget it. I see you have finished your discussion. I am Yuli Alpha, and the one next to me is Lupus Regina. Lord Nangong sent us here to greet you. Please rest assured, the Death Knight behind you was created by Lord Nangong, and he will absolutely obey your orders and will not harm you. Do, exaggerate? Bluff? How could such an existence be made? Everyone, please follow me. Jerkniv selected a few people to go with him, but at this time Yuri spoke up. Your Majesty, please take the female knight with you. She is the only one who must go besides you. Oh, can you tell me the reason? Jerkniv smiled what he thought was a perfect smile. Unfortunately, it had no effect. Yuri's expression did not change at all. My lord wants to see her. It's such an honor. You heard it too, Linus. There's no way to escape, Linus said with a wry smile. If possible, she really didn't want to go. Who knows, what was waiting for her ahead might be a hellish scene. Jerkniv was not surprised at all that the other party knew about Rinas. It would be strange if the other party could not even get this little information. The only surprise was that the other party would specifically ask to see Rinas. What was he planning? What's going on? In an instant, the scenery in front of me changed completely. Transfer magic? Due to the excessive stimulation he had received before, Jerkniv quickly calmed down and began to look at the scenery in front of him. In front of me is a huge door with a goddess carved on the right and a devil carved on the left, both of which are lifelike. What is waiting for me behind this door? If possible, I really hope that time can stop at this moment, but I know that it is impossible. This is the throne room. Lord Nangong is waiting for you inside. Yuri bowed, indicating that her mission was completed. The door slowly opened, and the scene that came into view made everyone's faces turn pale in an instant. Demons, giant bipedal insects, dwarves, is that a human? No, absolutely not. How could there be a human standing inside? Looking up, the person sitting on the throne seemed to be the collection of all death, which made people tremble with fear. Gone. Jerkniv took the lead and walked forward, not because he was brave, but because as the emperor he had to move forward. If he stopped, what would his subordinates do? Master Nangong, the Emperor Jerkniv of the Empire is here to see you. I am Nangong Long, the master of the great underground tomb of Nazarick. I would like to express my sincere gratitude for your reception. How dare you, a mere lowly creature, speak to a lord on equal terms with me? Kneel down, Demiurge said. I heard a sound behind me, and I knew without turning around that it was the sound of my subordinates kneeling down. No hindrance. If it weren't for the magic item that ignited the spirit of resistance, I would have knelt down by now. Thank you for your forgiveness. Then let's get to the point. How are you going to apologize? Regarding this matter, it was my subordinates who acted on their own and caused you trouble. I have killed the criminal and brought him to you to make amends. Bejord. Human heads? It's a waste to leave them like this. Creating an intermediate level undead. The head was covered with black liquid and slid to the ground through Nangong Long's bony fingers. After a while of squirming, a brand new Death Knight appeared. How could it be possible? It really means what it says. Suppressing the shock in his heart, Jerkniv told himself that he must never become an enemy of the other party. Go line up over there. Jerkniv restrained himself, but his teacher Fluda could not. Please teach me magic knowledge. I am willing to give you everything I have. Fluda ignored Jerkniv who was standing next to him, and knelt on the ground, lowered his head, and begged. Finally, I found a magic caster who is higher in rank than me. Finally, I have the opportunity to continue advancing into the abyss of magic. I have waited for this day for too long. Teacher, this is not the place for you to mess around, Jerkniv said with a grim expression. Hearing this, Froda hurriedly stood up. Of course, he didn't stand up because of Jerkniv. In his eyes, the Emperor was not as important as magic. However, Jerkniv's words reminded him that the Master was doing important things, and if he interrupted him rashly, it would be bad if he made the Master dislike him. He had to endure it for now and find another opportunity later. Jerkniv's expression improved a little, and he turned to Nangong Long and said, I'm so sorry to have made you laugh. No problem. Let's continue with the previous topic. You're not going to get rid of me just for one kill, are you? Although Nangong Long's tone was flat and no emotion could be heard, to Jerkniv, it was the most terrifying sound. What should I do? What should I do? Think about what I have that the other party wants. Money? Women? Impossible. The other party doesn't need it at all. No, a woman? Heavy bombardment, yes, the other party specifically asked to see Linus, could it be that he wanted her? Thinking of this, Jerkniv turned around and looked at Linus apologetically, and said sorry in his heart. Looking at the Emperor's eyes, Rinas had a bad feeling. Sure enough, the next moment, Jerkniv spoke. I would like to give you Rinas in exchange for your forgiveness. You. Rinas was so angry that the Emperor sold her out like that, but she didn't dare to refute loudly for fear of causing Nangong Long's displeasure. I want to give a gift to a lowly creature like you. That is. Albedo's words were agreed by all the guardians. Oh, he gave you to me, what do you think? Nangong Long said to Linus with bloodshot eyes. Can I object? Linus said cautiously. Do you want to die, you inferior creature? You really don't know what's good for you. Sir, I request that you kill her immediately. Very noisy. Nangong Long waved his hand, and all the sounds disappeared in an instant. What a terrifying commanding ability. It seems that he is deeply loved by his subordinates, Jerkniv thought. Are you sure you want to object? Nangong Long looked at Linus with a smile. How could that be? It's my honor to serve you, sir, Rhaenys said against her will. It looked like the people standing on both sides would tear me apart if I didn't agree. Please, since you don't like me, just let me reject you. Do you have any sense of reason? Reyna's thought depressedly. In that case, I will accept you reluctantly. Don't force it, just reject me according to your heart, Renas yelled in her heart. Jerkniv breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed like this was the right move. I am always very kind to my own people. Lucy, heal her face. Yes, sir. Lucy walked down the platform and said to Renas, come over here. Well, Renas was a little scared, but also a little expectant. After all, being able to heal her face was her biggest wish, but she was also afraid that the other party would deceive her and do terrible things to her. However, looking at Lucy's kind face, I felt a little relieved. The grace of God. My face is healed, Lena said excitedly, touching half of her cheek. There was no disgusting thick liquid there anymore, but smooth skin. Lower creature, watch your behavior and don't bring shame to the adults. Albedo's angry voice helped Linus regain her composure. I'm sorry, I lost my composure. Please punish me, sir. Reynas quickly got into her future role. Forget it this time, just go stand over there. Yes. Linus followed instructions and walked to the edge of the team and stood still. It seemed that after changing her master, he was not as bad as she had imagined. Jerkniv was not surprised that the other party could cure Linus. On the contrary, it would be strange if he couldn't cure her with such strength. However, Lucy gave him a strange feeling. No matter how he looked at her, she seemed like a kind person, fundamentally different from the other people here. Maybe he could try to win her over, but was there anything that could impress her? When he thought of this, Jerkniv's head hurt even more. Jikniv, I give you a choice, the Empire surrenders to me or it is destroyed. I came anyway, knowing that the other party would not just ask for a simple apology. At this point there is no way back, and there is only one choice left. I choose to surrender. From now on, the Empire will be a vassal state of the Sorcerer's Kingdom. It's a wise decision. Consult Demiurge for details. He is my right-hand man. Demiurge smiled, and the others looked at him with envy. To be trusted by an adult was the honor they had always dreamed of. That devil in a suit? He looks difficult to deal with. Okay, you can go now. Yes, then we will take our leave first. We will submit the paperwork as soon as possible. Please let me stay, Fruta said hurriedly. You. Nangong Long thought for a moment and said, do you want to stay together? No, there are still many things to deal with next. That's a pity. Sir, why did you leave those two inferior creatures behind? Shaltir asked. Fluda and Renas have been arranged to stay in the guest rooms and are not here at the moment. Why do you think that is, Demiurge? Your Excellency did this to show your courage and strength to the other side, and also to let them know that Nazarick can accommodate humans, so as to facilitate future peaceful rule. Of course, your Excellency's vision is far beyond my reach, and there must be other meanings that I have not thought of. You are right. There is another reason why I did this. That old man has information about the original magic. This is a gap we have and we need to fill it. Sir, what is primordial magic? Albedo asked. This world's original magic system, magic that only the Dragon King can use. As expected of you, the master I'm waiting for. You've already anticipated this. Your Majesty, are we really going to submit to the Sorcerer's Kingdom? Do we have any other choice? Jerkniv said with a wry smile. But this is only temporary. Jerkniv's eyes flashed with a gleam. Your Majesty, what are your plans? There is only one solution I can think of. We need to form an army with other countries to encircle and destroy the Sorcerer King. Can you do it? After seeing that kind of force, Bajud really had no confidence. Of course we can do it. The Cillian theocracy is still very powerful, Jerkniv said confidently. In fact, he was not sure, but as a leader he could not show any cowardice, otherwise he would really lose. However, I didn't expect the Sorcerer King to be such a terrifying monster. This is totally inconsistent with the intelligence I received previously. Your Majesty, do you want to? Bajud made a gesture of wiping his neck, asking whether to kill the intelligence officer. Forget it. If that kind of existence wants to hide, we can't find it at all. Just like the Big Tomb, who discovered it before. I'm afraid that this time, the other party exposed it on their own initiative, Jerkniv said calmly. Initiative. Yes, it was probably designed to lure people into taking the bait. Unfortunately, we were the first to take the bait, Jerkniv said helplessly. Let's not talk about this for now. Fruta has already betrayed us. The most urgent task is to choose someone who can replace him. Teacher, how is it possible? Said Fruta's apprentice in disbelief. There is no doubt about this. It is only a matter of time. I know Fruta very well. He can give up everything for magic. This. To be the enemy of the strongest wizard in the Empire? This feeling is terrible. It is simply adding insult to injury. There's nothing we can do about it. Also, I apologize for what happened to Renas. No, Your Majesty, you don't need to do this. That's the only thing we can do in that situation, isn't it? Said the secretary. That's right. Even if Your Majesty didn't take the initiative, the final result would probably be the same. Otherwise, why would the other party specifically target you and attack you so hard? Bajud said comfortingly. But, Your Majesty, why does the other party want to bombard us so hard? I'm not sure about that. Could it be because of beauty? Bajud did not mention the strength, because he felt that the other party would look down on Kong Hong's strength. It's unlikely. After all, even his maid is a top-notch beauty, not to mention the woman standing next to him. The most likely reason is that the other party is using this method to tell us that he tolerates humans and that as long as we work for him, we will not be treated unfairly. So that's how it is, Vajud suddenly realized. How could Nangong Long not know what the Blood Emperor was thinking? He just didn't care. He was busy thinking about his next plan. Should we send someone to the Dragon Kingdom? Shaking his head, Nangong Long denied his idea. I'd better go there myself. I don't trust anyone else to go to the Dragon King who knows soul magic. And I also want to take a look at that Dragon King who is pretending to be young, Nangong Long muttered. If everything goes well, I will invite Jerkniv to watch a good show. I believe he will be much more honest after that. It's a win-win situation. I've made this decision happily. But who should I take with me? Nangong Long began to screen suitable candidates in his mind. Albedo can't do that. She is very busy right now, although she will definitely not refuse if you ask her. As the master, I should help her. I will create a few lieutenants to help her later. Demiurge was busy with the affairs of the Empire, so the task of building the palace was handed over to Aura and Mare. I sent Sebastian to the Holy Kingdom to carry out a mission, Cositus is still managing the Lizardman, Shaltier is looking after the house, Lucy is busy making potions, and Horn is busy forging weapons and arming the undead. Come to think of it, I am the one with the most free time. Yuri, send someone to tell Albedo to come back to see me, Nangong Long said to the maid beside him. Yes. Thank you for your hard work lately, Albedo. How could that be? It's my happiness to be able to share the worries of my beloved one, Albedo said with a smile. I'll leave these lieutenants to you. Just give command of the general direction in the future. You don't need to do everything yourself, Nangong Long said, pointing at the sage ruler of death and the materialized Grim Reaper next to him. With Nangong Long's current strength, he can only allow 10 undead of this level to exist at the same time. Since it is a special skill, it does not require corpses. Thank you, sir, Albedo said excitedly. This is the love you have for me, it must be like this. Nangong Long could hardly bear Albedo's loving gaze. I'll give you this as well. Nangong Long handed the monster summoning scroll in his hand to Albedo. I had originally intended to give it to her a long time ago, but I've been busy since I traveled through time, so I delayed it until now. This is the unicorn summoning scroll, Albedo said in surprise. Yes, you probably can't ride a bicorn now, so I'll give you this unicorn. It turns out that the adults already knew about this and even prepared a unicorn for me. It turns out that the adults love me the most. Lucy, Shaltier, you lose. One more thing. I plan to go to the Dragon Kingdom. I'll leave this place to you. If you need me to come forward, go find Pandora's actor. Are you going alone, sir? Albedo instantly regained her composure. No, I plan to take Kenkiengui with me. They can't do it, so I'll go with you. If you leave, what should I do here? You are the only one I can trust. This. Albedo was still very happy to have the adults' trust, but she didn't want Nangong Long to take risks, and she didn't know what to do for a moment. That's fine. I'll let Dane go with you. In that case, there will be no problem. However, if there is any danger, please retreat immediately and leave the fighting to us Guardians, Albedo said solemnly. Albedo was very clear about Dane's strength and knew that she might not be able to defeat him, so she agreed with Nangong Long's idea. Good. Why do you want to go to the Dragon Kingdom? Asked Lakis. Aren't you afraid of death by speaking so casually? Linus thought. After the last incident, Nangong Long sent Rinas to Kenkiengui, thinking that since they were all human, they should be able to get along better, and at worst it wouldn't be any worse than getting along with the Guardians. Since Kenkiengui was brought out, Nangong Long sent Nabe to protect Lana to prevent the people from the Empire from taking action. As for the kingdom, there is no need to worry at all. After such a long period of cleanup, it is now centralized and Lana has the final say, except for Nangong Long of course. Nangong Long was not worried at all about how Nabe and Lana would get along. Since Lana could get along so well with Albedo, she would naturally be able to win Nabe's favor. For love and peace. One update today, normal tomorrow. Forward. Stop it, sir, Tia and Tina said at the same time. Well, that's not funny at all. Reina's jaw almost dropped to the ground. She never thought that Nangong Long had such a side to him. Okay, you will know later. In fact, adults are not as scary as you think, said Gegan, patting Reina's shoulder and saying with a smile. Sir, has it always been like this? Only occasionally. When it comes to serious matters, Your Excellency is very dignified, Evil Eye replied. What a huge difference, Linus said with emotion. As long as you don't betray me, nothing will happen to you, Evil Eye said. How could that be? Renas replied firmly. She didn't want to experience that bone-chilling fear again. Actually, I went there to take advantage of the situation. Is that so? Lana received news not long ago that the Dragon Kingdom is being attacked by orcs and is in danger. But is there anything in the Dragon Kingdom that you want? Yes, the entire Dragon Kingdom. Isn't it enough to have an empire and a kingdom? Asked Lakis. Of course not enough. Nangong Long raised his head and opened his arms as if hugging something. I want the whole world. Everyone gasped. They didn't expect Nangong Long to be so ambitious. They just looked at Nangong Long embracing the sky and fell into silence. Although it is a skeleton, it is surprisingly attractive. Ha ha ha, I was just joking, why are you all silent? Nangong Long broke the silent atmosphere. I don't think so at all. Are you kidding me? Lakasi said suspiciously. Don't worry about it, Nangong Long waved his hand. Why do you want to unify so many countries? Why? Nangong Long sighed and continued. Don't you think that people in this world live a miserable life? Indeed, but there's nothing we can do about it. After all, my innate physical fitness is too poor. Logie seemed a little helpless. This was not something she could change, even if she had already reached the top of the human race. If it weren't for the 6 gods, perhaps humans would be in a much worse situation, Evil Eye continued. No one objected to her words because they were the truth. I really don't understand you. You are an undead, yet you care about human affairs, Logis complained. Worry? I'm not that great. I do this for my own reasons. I'm just helping out while I'm accomplishing my goal. That's not bad either. Dragon. Could it be that he is here to see his majesty? Well, it's possible. Huh, the pressure just now was so strong. Maybe it's the helper that his majesty has sent. Your majesty, a black dragon has come into the courtyard. What? The dragon queen Doravitilun stood up suddenly. She didn't think that the other party was here to see her. After all, she didn't have many friends in the dragon clan. Then Dora turned her gaze to the prime minister and said, "What should we do? Your majesty, let's go out and take a look. They shouldn't be enemies, otherwise they would have already taken action." That's good, Dora breathed a sigh of relief. Now the Dragon Kingdom was already surrounded by enemies on all sides, and with the addition of a dragon of unknown strength, it would be really over. But don't be careless, we don't know the other party's purpose. We don't have anything that's worth the other parties plotting against us, right? Maybe they are here to rob you. Ah, me. Dora pointed at herself and asked in surprise. Why? The other party is a dragon, isn't it normal for him to rob you? Prime Minister asked in return. No, Dora wailed. Okay, Your Majesty, we should go out. If we are any later, we might anger the other party. I know, really, Dora replied sullenly. When he saw the Dragon Queen for the first time, Nangong Long had only one thought, how adorable. She was worthy of being the Dragon Queen who could rule the country by being cute. This dragon gives me a very strong sense of oppression. Maybe it's the Dragon King. But I've never heard of a Dragon King like this, Dora said in a low voice. Dragon King? This is really bad news. Your Majesty, please do not provoke the other party, said the Prime Minister with a headache. I know it without you telling me. I wonder what business it is that brings you to my Dragon Kingdom. Dora tried her best to act cute, hoping that the other party would surrender to her Lolita skirt. It was obvious that she had failed, and Dane's expression did not change. My master wants to see you about something, Dane said coldly. Sir. Dora was a little confused. She didn't expect that a dragon that looked like the Dragon King would have a master. We should go down now, said Lucasy. Nice to meet you. I am Nangong Long, the king of the Sorcerer's Kingdom. Oh, I am Dora, the queen of the Dragon Kingdom. Dora looked at the warrior falling from the dragon's back in front of her and replied nervously. She must be the adult that the dragon just mentioned. I didn't notice it at all just now. With such a huge dragon here, who would care whether there is a person on the dragon's back? The huge dragon alone is scary enough. Okay, Dora complained in her heart. Who are they? Dora asked, looking behind Nangong Long. I am Logis, the leader of the Blue Roses. Evil Eye, Tia, Tina, Goblin. I'm Renas, a new member of Blue Rose. Keng Kengwei, the kingdom's fine steel adventurer. What is she doing here? Was she sent by the kingdom? I have never heard that the kingdom has such a strong dragon. No, that man just said that he is the king of the Magic Kingdom. Which country is the Magic Kingdom? I have no memory at all. Is it a small country? Impossible. How can someone who can even subdue dragons be the king of a small country? And why would the people of the kingdom be with him? The more I think about it, the more confused I am. It gives me a headache. He is Dane, Nangong Long said, pointing at the dragon. Dane, this is another new dragon king I haven't heard of, or has he been hiding and only appeared until now? Your Majesty, how about inviting the guests into the room to discuss what you want? The Prime Minister's words interrupted Dora's thoughts. Yes, give the order and prepare a banquet of the highest standards to welcome the guests, Dora ordered hurriedly. You're living a really miserable life, said Nangong Long, looking at the dishes on the table. The food on the table was just average. Of course, it was undoubtedly luxurious compared to ordinary people's meals, but it was far from the standard of a royal banquet, let alone the highest standard. It was far from what Lana prepared. Excuse me, this is the best we can prepare right now, Dora said awkwardly. You can see that he was beaten badly by the orcs. Ah, you know everything. I'm here to help you. What, really? Dora said excitedly. She was so worried about this matter, and it would be great if someone could help her. However, she calmed down immediately. There was no reason for the other party to help her for nothing. As for whether the other party has the strength, she has no doubt at all. The Dragon Clan will not surrender to someone weaker than themselves. What do you want? Dragon Kingdom, of course it would be even better if you were included. No, Dora refused without even thinking. I don't even know your background, how can I agree to it? Dora thought for a moment and continued. Didn't you receive the news? Normally, the news of major events would be delivered to the royal families of various countries as soon as possible. The Dragon Kingdom doesn't even have this ability now. Logis asked. Prime Minister, have we received any news? Dora turned around and asked. Your Majesty, I told you before that there is news coming from the kingdom and the empire, but Your Majesty said that he has no time to care about other countries' affairs now, so I won't read it. He. Dora smiled awkwardly and quietly stretched out her leg to kick the Prime Minister. Don't you know how to put it politely? You made me lose face. Go get the information quickly, Dora said angrily. Seeing that the other party still knew nothing about the situation, Logis glanced at Nangong Long, and Nangong Long nodded to indicate yes. Let me explain. He is the Magic King Nangong Long. He founded a country 3 months ago, then conquered the kingdom and the empire. Now he is here to conquer you. That's it. Dora was a little confused. It had only been a short time. Am I out of touch with the times? How come in the blink of an eye, the empire and the kingdom had changed their masters? It was too exaggerated. I know it's not easy for you to accept, but this is the fact. Look at her, Logis said, pointing at Linus. Once one of the 4 knights of the empire, Chonghong, now serves the sorcerer king. Dora gave Rinas a questioning look, and Rinas nodded. This world is too crazy. No, I need to calm down. As long as you declare your submission to the Sorcerer's kingdom, I can help you fight off the orcs. Let me think about it. Think? Do you have any other options? I can ask the theocracy for help, Dora retorted. She could have tried asking the empire for help, but that was no longer possible. The theocracy? You sent a message, but there was no response, right? How do you know? Dora was shocked. No one knew about this except her and the Prime Minister. Haha, I guessed. How could the theocracy care about you now? The sunlight scripture was completely destroyed, and the dark scripture was half destroyed. They should be busy recruiting personnel now. No wonder the theocracy didn't send anyone over, Dora muttered helplessly. You did it. Well, they provoke me, so they have to pay the price. Okay, I agree to your request, and I hope you'll keep your promise. Dora knew very well how powerful the black scripture was, and that was why she made up her mind. A wise decision. Likasi, you lose. I know. Likasi blushed and spoke in a weak voice. Dora felt relieved after making the decision. She looked at the strange Logis and said doubtfully, what are you talking about? Oh, before I came, boss and, woo. Logis rushed over and blocked Tina's mouth. Don't tell anyone, understand? Likasi glanced at everyone with a threatening look. Actually, if you say that, I won't fulfill the bet. Logis looked at Nangong Long angrily. Nothing. Nangong Long immediately changed his words. He didn't want to miss the mixed bath with Logis. By the way, you can return to your original appearance. Nangong Long decisively changed the subject. Didn't he see that Logis was almost turning into a steam queen? Is there anything you don't know? Dora complained. As soon as she finished speaking, Dora's figure began to change, and in the blink of an eye she turned from a lowly into a mature woman. You are very attractive now. Why do you want to become a child? Aren't you fine like this? Asked Linus. I don't want to either, but the Prime Minister said that form can arouse people's desire to protect. Dora spread her hands and said helplessly. In that case, you just need to make me like you from now on. That's really straightforward. Ha, you don't have to be so nervous. I won't force you to do anything. No matter which form you choose to live in, I will not interfere. It's better to stay like this. I haven't been so relaxed in a long time. As long as you are happy. When are you going to send troops to support me? Dora asked. Support? I am here. Are you serious? I know you are very powerful, but it is impossible to kill hundreds of thousands of orcs, unless Dane is the Dragon King and can use primordial magic. Dane is indeed the Dragon King, but he does not know primordial magic, and Dane will not take action this time. What? You're the Dragon King but you don't know primordial magic. Are you kidding me? I'm not joking. Whether or not Dane can use primordial magic is just the way you divide the Dragon Kings. But that's not mine. I am confident that if I fight alone, Dane will not lose to any Dragon King, Nangong Long said proudly. Dane was designed by Nangong Long. Since he is a dragon, as long as he gets special props for dragons, he can increase the upper limit of the designed attributes. After all, dragons are very popular in the game, and even most of the world bosses are dragons. In order to gather the necessary items, Nangong Long had been grinding the same map for nearly a month. If he hadn't known that he would be traveling to another world, he might have given up long ago. It can be said that apart from Nangong Long, Dane is the strongest person in Nazarick. Seeing that the other party didn't look like he was lying, it could only mean that he was serious. Dora decided not to discuss this issue for the time being and asked instead, how do you plan to deal with the orcs? Gather the surviving people to the capital and wait for the orcs to attack. Is this all right? Well, there is a magic trick I have wanted to experiment with for a long time. Okay, I'll send someone to do it right away. Since the decision had been made, Dora chose to trust the other party. Please collect, please give flowers, please recommend. The orcs have begun to march towards the capital, said Dora. Okay, I understand. Tina, how long will it take for Jerkniv to arrive? It's almost there. Fruta is bringing him here quickly. Can we get there before the orcs arrive? No problem. Sir, why did you ask the Blood Emperor to come? Let him watch a show, otherwise he won't be quiet. Your Excellency suspects him of betrayal. It's not doubt, but certainty. I called him here this time to make him realize the gap in strength, which cannot be made up by joining forces with a few countries. Sir, how do you plan to deal with the orcs? Evil Eye asked. You will know when the time comes, but be prepared. Master Jerkniv has arrived. Great, just the right time. Tell him to wait for me on the city wall. Dora, let's go out and meet the orcs. Good. When it really came to this moment, Dora was still a little uneasy and could only pray that Nangong Long could resolve the problem smoothly. Old man, can you tell me now why the Sorcerer King called me here in such a hurry? Jerkniv asked anxiously. Could it be that he noticed my trick? This shouldn't be the case. We haven't even met yet, so how could the news leak out? Could someone have betrayed me? Although he knew that Fruta had betrayed him, Jerkniv did not show any dissatisfaction. Instead, he pretended to be the same as before. This is the cunningness of the Blood Emperor. As for Fruta, he didn't care about these at all, there was only magic in his heart. My lord didn't say anything, he just asked me to hurry and bring you here. What on earth is the Sorcerer King planning? There is a war going on here. If things go wrong, the kingdom will be destroyed. Could it be that the Sorcerer King is plotting against the Dragon Kingdom and asked me to come here to show his strength and intimidate me? If so, then everything makes sense. But I didn't see the Death Knight here, nor did I see the guards on both sides of the throne. It seemed that they didn't come or were staying where I couldn't see them. Old man, why don't we go to another place? Jerkniv said as he looked at the orcs heading towards the city wall in the distance. He felt that if he continued standing here, he might die before he saw Nangong Long. Jike, long time no see, Nangong Long, dressed as a warrior, greeted. This is, the Dark Hero. The Sorcerer King and he are the same person. This is terrible, Jerkniv realized in an instant. After calming himself down, Jerkniv said, meet the adults. Who is this? Jerkniv asked, looking at the beautiful woman next to Nangong Long. At the same time, he couldn't help but sigh that the Sorcerer King was always accompanied by beautiful women wherever he went. He already knew that Blue Rose was loyal to the Sorcerer King, so he didn't ask them. She is Dora, the Dragon Queen. Hello, I'm Jerkniv, the Blood Emperor said, suppressing his surprise. In his impression, the Dragon Queen has always appeared as a little girl, and this is the first time he has seen her as a mature lady. Dora nodded in response. I hope you can succeed, sir, said Dora. You know, there were many people who opposed this, but after Nangong Long defeated the country's only team of elite steel-level adventurers, these voices disappeared. There is no possibility of failure. As expected, the Dragon Kingdom has surrendered, and the situation is getting worse. Is it wrong for me to decide to resist him? Jerkniv asked himself. Roar, roar, roar. Come on, delicious food is right in front of you. He rushed straight towards me. How confident he is. Adult. The sight before her made Dora swallow what she was about to say. With Nangong Long as the center, a magic square array with a diameter of 10 meters was unfolded, and the runes on it spread at an astonishing speed without any repetition. Is this the pinnacle of magic? It's so beautiful. Fluto was so excited that he couldn't control himself. What a terrifying magical fluctuation. What kind of magic is this? What level of magic is this? Lakis asked in shock. Nangong Long did not answer, but took out the Krypton gold props and crushed them. The sand that spilled from the hourglass merged into the magic array in the opposite direction, and the next moment the superposition magic was activated. A tribute to the Black Goat Mother Goddess. The black breath blew towards the orc army that was rushing towards the city wall, or to be more precise, the army that was standing still. As early as when Nangong Long just cast the magic, the orc leader felt something was wrong and ordered them to stop. However, due to the nature of the orcs, he did not order a retreat, but waited to see whether the other side was really powerful or just bluffing. Even with powerful magic, it was impossible to kill all the orcs at once. If it is true, it is too late to retreat now, and a hasty retreat will only cause more casualties. The truth is often unexpected. The orcs fell down in large numbers like wheat being cut, motionless, as if they were dead. In fact, they were really dead, but out of the instinct of self-preservation, the surviving orcs refused to accept this fact. Jerkniv was already shaking uncontrollably, unable to suppress the fear in his heart. Froda burst into tears. He said, I never thought I would be able to see such magic in my lifetime. All my previous life has been lived in vain. The others were stunned. They knew that the magic that Nangong Long wanted to test must be extraordinary, but they didn't expect it to be so powerful that it could wipe out most of the enemy's combat power in an instant, and they killed them all. Nangong Long stretched out his hand and placed it on Logisa's head. It felt really good. This is super-level magic. It's quite powerful, isn't it? Nangong Long's words pulled everyone back from their shock, fear, and admiration. This power is too exaggerated. Hey, this is just the beginning. Start. Is it not over yet? A vortex of death appeared in the sky. The ominous black sphere slowly condensed and continued to expand. The orcs below had already fled in fear and had no courage to fight anymore. Run. Demon. Monster. Don't run. If you want to survive, reorganize your formation and meet the enemy. The orc general roared loudly to dispel the fear in his heart. He also wanted to run, but he knew that the other side would not give them this opportunity. The only way to survive was to fight to the end. The black ball in the sky suddenly fell down, exploded, and covered the ground. The earth seemed to have life and began to wriggle, with 1, 2, black tentacles extending out one after another. Meh. What is that? Tina widened her eyes. I offer tribute, so I will get a gift in return. Now comes the real show, the Black Goat's kid. Sacrificing 90,000 orcs, and getting 7 in return? That should be the limit. No, if the sacrifice is of higher quality, it might be better. For example, this time it is humans, the same number may not be able to summon 7. A huge monster emerged from the wriggling ground. It was pitch black and looked like a goat, but it had 5 huge legs and several tentacles and hands behind it. Even though they were far away, people on the city wall could still feel the tremendous sense of oppression and the undisguised malice. Seeing this scene, Jerkniv had only one thought left in his mind: screw the plan, rebellion is seeking death. Screams and wails filled the entire battlefield. No matter how they resisted or how they fled, they could not escape the trampling of the monsters. Today's update. Inside the palace. I will immediately declare that the Dragon Kingdom will be affiliated with the Magic Kingdom, and I will submit the official documents later, Dora said, forcing herself to calm down. Even though she was classified as a Dragon King by the Theocracy, she had never seen such terrifying magic. If he sacrificed the entire Dragon Kingdom, would he be able to achieve such power? But even if that were the case, the loss would outweigh the gain, as he would injure 800 enemies and lose 10,000 of his own. Well, I'll send someone to discuss this with you after this matter is over. The orcs won't come back anytime soon. Govern the country well. It's shameful for a king to be so poor. Yes, Dora replied embarrassedly. As for you, Zeke, I hate betrayal, and I don't want to have the chance to unleash this magic in the imperial capital. How could that be? I am absolutely loyal to you, my lord, Jerkniv said in a cold sweat. I'll take it as it is. Did you really understand? Fortunately, I didn't take it too deep. This time it was just a warning. If it happens again, I'm afraid it will be really over. In any case, I've moved on from this time. Alas, the Sorcerer King is no match for me, whether in terms of strength or wisdom. How could he know that Nangong Long already knew everything? Fruda, send Zeke back. My lord, I know what you want to say. As long as your performance satisfies me, I will naturally reward you, Nangong Long said, waving his hand. Yes, I'll do it right away. With Nangong Long's help, Fruda felt relieved. As long as he worked hard, he would have the opportunity to learn higher level magic. What could be more exciting than this? Sir, what should we do next? Asked Logis. Stay here for a few days. Haven't you guys taken a good look around the royal city yet? Very good. Okay, I'll be your guide myself, Dora said with a smile. Don't you have to manage the country? There is a lot of work to do in post-war recovery, said Linus. Just leave the work to the Prime Minister. Thanks to you, I don't have to pretend to be a child and write those annoying letters. Dora looked at Nangong Long gratefully. Is it really okay for you to do this? Although I am not qualified to say so, Nangong Long complained. Empire. Jerkniv hurried back without even taking a rest. He ran straight to the meeting hall, summoned all the ministers, and gave a direct order. Immediately stop all plans against the Sorcerer King. As soon as he arrived in the Empire, Fluda returned to his own residence, so Jerkniv didn't need to be shy about anything. Your Majesty, why? The church is planning to send someone over to discuss the details. Rejected immediately. We cannot defeat the Sorcerer King. My lord, what happened? Why did you change so much? Alas, the Sorcerer King already knows about this. He called me over this time to warn me. I really don't want to see that scene a second time. Jerkniv then recounted in detail what had happened to him in the Dragon Kingdom. The ministers were already so frightened that they were speechless, and it took them a long time to come back to their senses. Your Majesty, is this all true? Of course he knew that the Emperor would not joke about such things, but his long-standing common sense was broken and he said it subconsciously. The actual situation is much more terrifying than I said. Is this really something a human can do? A minister stammered. He is not a human, but the undead king who stands at the pinnacle of magic, Jerkniv said with emotion. The Empire will not participate in any future plans against the Sorcerer's Kingdom. We will inform the Sorcerer King as appropriate. Your Majesty, isn't it a bit? Bajud looked at the Emperor cautiously. Even if we don't tell him, the Sorcerer King will know. Why not do him a favor? I don't think this is possible. Then who do you think betrayed us this time? Jerkniv asked. There shouldn't be anyone who betrays me, right? Everyone present here is your Majesty's confidant. That's right. We have been through life and death with His Majesty, so there is no possibility of betrayal. I think so too, Jerkniv interrupted the discussion of the ministers. As for whether there was anyone who betrayed him, Jerkniv was not sure, but he no longer planned to pursue the matter. It would be good if he could find out, but if he couldn't, it would hurt the ministers' feelings, which would not be worth it. Moreover, now that he had decided to surrender to the Sorcerer King, the existence of a traitor was no longer important. If there really was one, he could use it to convey his loyalty to the Sorcerer King, so why not do it? Hearing this, the ministers breathed a sigh of relief. Being targeted by His Majesty was not a pleasant thing. Your Majesty is wise. I am grateful for the Sorcerer King's generosity this time. Otherwise, I would not be sitting here now. Even the Empire might have been wiped out. Let's work hard from now on, Jerkniv said with a sigh. Actually, if you think about it carefully, there's nothing wrong with doing this. After all, the Sorcerer King rarely interferes in the internal affairs of the Empire, and we have a powerful backer. Rather than speaking to his ministers, it would be more accurate to say that he was speaking to himself. He was originally the most powerful person, but now there is one more person above him. He is not as free and easy as he says. 1 month later. The Theocracy is really quiet. They clearly didn't stop them from investigating last time, so why didn't they send troops here? Did they think they couldn't win and simply gave up? That's not right. Judging from the theocracy's style of doing things, I should be their #1 enemy. Could it be that they are preparing some killer moves? Unfortunately, it will be useless. I don't believe that anyone can be better than me, the Krypton Gold King. If they don't come, I can't just sit there doing nothing. I should find something to do. Not long after the last incident, word spread that the Sorcerer King and the Dark Hero were the same person. Of course, this was not done by Jerkniv. He thought he could not guess Nangong Long's thoughts, so he naturally did not make it public. The information came from the adventurers in Khan Village. It turned out that the villagers of Khan Village were talking and were accidentally overheard by the adventurers passing by. For this matter, Inli ran to Nangong Long to apologize, crying and asking if she had ruined the adults' business. Nangong Long explained for a long time, and it was so painful that he finally made Inli believe that it didn't matter whether she was exposed or not. Even Albedo came over and asked whether they should kill all the people who knew about it. Nangong Long explained again, but this time it was much simpler, because no matter what Nangong Long said, Albedo thought it was right. This made Nangong Long feel that it was great that he had the audacity to change Albedo's settings. The operation of the Magic Kingdom has also been put on the right track, and people have begun to gradually accept the undead. The existence of Khan Village has accelerated this process. With the existence of examples, the people are not so resistant to accepting it. All in all, everything is moving in a positive direction. In the room, the 12 people at the top of the theocracy are diligently cleaning the room. None of them uses magic to clean it. This is a holy place in their hearts, and only by cleaning it themselves can they show their devout faith. Thank God for bringing light to mankind. The head priest finished praying, and the others said in unison, "Thanks be to God." After they used magic to clean themselves up, they sat down at the table. The meeting starts now. This meeting will focus on how to treat the Sorcerer King. Perhaps we should send out troops to carry out a war of annihilation. Don't talk nonsense. The opponent is a magic caster who can command the Death Knight. You're right. A rash attack will only increase the losses. This is the report of the Black Scripture Astrology 1000 Miles monitoring the Sorcerer's Kingdom. Didn't the other party interfere with the surveillance? Let's talk after reading the report. The people present looked uglier and uglier, until they were completely stiff in the end. It's a lie. How could this happen? Everyone looked towards the head priest, hoping to hear the answer they wanted. But reality is often cruel. If you believe in astrology, then this is true. It's too exaggerated to say the least. At least 800 Death Knights, at least 500 Soul Devourers, 30 Archmages of the Dead, unknown, and 3 suspected higher-level undead. Do you understand the question now? The other party doesn't care about being monitored by us. Well, just a hypothesis, is it possible for the other party to make Astrology 1000 Miles see hallucinations? Impossible. Astrology is a section dedicated to knowledge. There is no possibility of being wrong. This force is overwhelming and hopeless. If it's a small country, one will lead to its destruction. There are over 1,000 of them now, and there seem to be even higher level ones. The national strength is too different, it's totally unbalanced. What will the Sorcerer King do with this amount of troops? It must be to attack the neighboring countries. Is it for defense? The key question now is whether the Black Scripture can withstand the attack of these troops. Of course it's impossible, said the chief priest Raymond, shaking his head, but then he changed the subject. But there's no problem with the Godman. Hearing this, everyone breathed a sigh of relief. If the highest combat power of the church was also not good enough, then it would really be a crisis of national destruction. Indeed, if it were those two people, there would be no problem. Amid the cheers of the crowd, a sigh was heard. What are you hiding? It is forbidden to conceal any information at the meeting. Although I know you will not do such a thing for personal gain, the rules are the rules. Thank you so much. If it were me alone, I don't know how long I could have held on, Raymond said with relief. This is the latest information, the details of the war between the Dragon Kingdom and the Orcs. After reading the report, everyone's faces were no longer stiff, but desperate. Is this true? This is no longer an exaggeration. That's the truth. That's why Astrology 1000 Miles locked himself in the room and refused to come out. One spell killed more than half of the orcs, and then the summoned monster obtained from the sacrifice almost killed all the remaining orcs. Even if it's true, I really don't want to believe it. According to the intelligence we have, the orcs sent out about 170,000 troops this time, which means that the enemy destroyed the orcs with just one magic. I guess it was the 11th level magic, the magic of the gods. Sure enough, it can only be that, the coming of God. 200 years. The other party can command so many undead beings. Could it be that the god of death has come again? It should be impossible. According to the tradition, the god of death has been killed by the 8 Desire Kings. It was the same with vampires and demons before. Regarding this, we have received clear information that the other party is in league with the Sorcerer King. This is terrible news. Even worse, the Dark Hero is the same person as the Sorcerer King, and there are probably several other vampires on the other side. That's all the information we have so far. It's terrible. Completely at a disadvantage. Should we withdraw the troops attacking the forest elves? No, I must avenge that child no matter what. If it weren't for that rubbish, our national strength would have definitely risen to a higher level. Saying that now will have no effect. The most urgent task is to understand the Sorcerer King's attitude towards humans. Well, you can find out by finding out the current living conditions of the people of Irantal. Why bother asking? They must be living under a reign of terror. We have already obtained information on this matter, and it is completely different from what you think, Raymond said, shaking his head. Peace is being maintained there, and the people have basically accepted the existence of the undead. Death Knights patrol, soul devourers pull carriages. The archmages of the dead handle government affairs, and higher-level undead are in charge of the overall situation. This is the current situation in Irantal. What is that? Is it hell? How can humans live in peace with the undead? It is said that the people of Yerantal were less resistant to resistance after seeing what happened in Khan Village. Khan Village looks so familiar, I feel like I've heard of it somewhere before. The place where all the sunshine scriptures were destroyed. The village saved by the Sorcerer King. According to the latest intelligence, maybe we were the ones who caused this situation, Raymond said with a wry smile. What's going on? We sent people disguised as Imperial Knights to attack the village, while the Sorcerer King sent monsters to support the reconstruction of Karn Village. The contrast between the two caused the villagers' attitude to change, and they began to accept the existence of monsters. That's roughly what happened. This is really... Everyone didn't know what to say. What was this? They were shooting themselves in the foot. Well, I didn't agree with that plan at the beginning, now it's okay, right? What's the point of looking back now? Let's not talk about the people of the Sorcerer's Kingdom for now. Are there no voices of opposition from the people of the Empire, Kingdom, and Dragon Kingdom? The Emperor of the Empire is the only one in power, and whatever he says is the truth. The Queen now has the final say in the kingdom, and with her incredible popularity, no one opposes her. The people of the Dragon Kingdom were all saved by the Sorcerer King, and now they are almost worshipping him as a god. The most fundamental point is that as long as people can live well, they don't care who is the leader. Let's not talk about the Empire and the Dragon Kingdom for now. Since the Queen ascended the throne, the lives of the people in the kingdom have indeed been getting better and better, and all of this is brought about by the Sorcerer King. Then judging from what the Sorcerer King has done so far, he may not necessarily be against humans. On the contrary, he is very likely hostile to orcs. This possibility cannot be ruled out. It would be nice if that were the case. Don't be too optimistic, but be prepared for the worst. Speaking of this now is just blind guessing. Do you want to contact the Sorcerer King himself? No, it's too dangerous. How about contacting the Emperor first? The other party had sent a message before, intending to cooperate. However, somehow, the contact was suddenly cut off. The war in the Dragon Kingdom, the Emperor of the Empire is on the scene. That's clear. The other party's attitude changed drastically. After seeing that scene, no one would want to be his enemy. How about trying to contact the Queen of the Kingdom or the Dragon Queen? This is already underway. Until we understand the Sorcerer King's attitude, we will not take any action for now. Do you have any objections? Agree. Kingdom. What interesting things did you do when you went to the Dragon Kingdom this time? Lana asked Logis. I witnessed unforgettable magic, and at the same time, I completely realized how weak I was, Logis said with a wry smile. Didn't we get to experience the customs and culture of the Dragon Kingdom? Tina muttered. What happened? This is not like you, Logis, Lana asked curiously. Logis briefly recounted the events of the Dragon Kingdom. That's how it is. No wonder. It's a pity that I didn't see it with my own eyes. Lana showed a creepy smile. Now she is the one who has the final say in the kingdom, so there is no need to hide her true self all the time. Lana, you really are. Lucasy said speechlessly, covering her forehead. What's wrong? In an instant, Lana turned back into the gentle princess she was just now. Nothing. Why haven't I seen Climb lately? Gagran interrupted. Oh, he was sent to the warrior captain by me. Didn't I always stay by your side before? Tia asked curiously. Not now, I plan to marry Mr. Long. Are you serious? I've always been serious. When did it start? The moment I became queen, I felt so relaxed. The pressure I had been under for so long disappeared. I could finally live my life according to my own will, and no one would force me to do anything. But, at that time, I just had that idea, who knew it would get out of control. Later, when you said you wanted to marry him, I took the opportunity to give myself away as well, Lana teased. Who wants to marry him? Lucasy retorted with a blush. I don't think you can resist, Lana said with a smile. Boss, we are all family here, why are you shy? Geglin said generously. Don't talk nonsense. Yelantier. What's going on today? Sitting on a chair, Nangong Long said boredly to Suo Liak Siang beside him. Lady Cositus will come to report on the governance of the Dewa Great Forest later. Oh, I see. The subhuman and alien species in the Dewa Forest have been almost conquered and are now all under the management of Cositus, who will report on the progress of the work regularly. There was a knock on the door. Sir, Master Cositus requests an audience. Your Highness, I pay my respects to you. Wake up and tell me what's going on lately. Yes, we have already conquered the intelligent races in the forest and are now managing them in a unified way. We have established a school to train warriors according to the plan. I look forward to serving you one day. Very good, you did a good job, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. In that case, I will take my leave first. Wait a minute, Nangong Long said, stopping Cositus who was about to leave. Tell Zeeble to stand by, I have something for him to do. Yes, do you want to ask him to come here? No need, let him wait for me in the tribe. Yes. Then Nangong Long sent a message to contact Shaltir. Shaltir, I have an important mission for you. There was silence for a few seconds on the other end of the line, and then Shalter's excited voice was heard. Finally, have you finally waited for this day? No matter what the task is, I will complete it. I want you to accompany me to the kingdom of the dwarves. Yes, I will prepare it right away. Wait a moment, the mission of guarding Nazarick will be handed over to Aura and her brother. You must complete the handover mission conscientiously. Yes. Horn, hand over the task to my subordinates. You and I will go to the dwarf kingdom together later. Yes. Nangong Long is not very interested in dwarves, but it is still necessary to bring a group of them over to manufacture a large number of low-level weapons for the Magic Kingdom. This is a good choice whether to supply adventurers in the country or to export to other countries. After all, he couldn't let Horn be responsible for making those low-level props, that would be a waste of talent. As for the runes mastered by the dwarves, Nangong Long did not have any expectations. It would be great if he could research them, but it would be okay if he failed. Compared to the dwarves, he was more interested in the dragons. Although Nangong Long still had a lot of dragon skins in stock, they would be used up as time went by. He couldn't peel off the dragon skins of his own people. Although they would not refuse if he used healing magic to grow them back, Nangong Long couldn't do that. Parchment can be produced regularly by raising special monsters on the 6th floor, but dragon skin cannot be produced that way, so we can only focus on those evil dragons. Although the level is not high, dragon skin is dragon skin, and most magic scrolls can still be made. The top-level scrolls still need to be stocked, but they are not used very often, so it is not a big problem. I need to contact Pandora's actor again. After I leave, he will be in charge of this matter. The knock on the door sounded again, and Suo Liaxiang walked towards the door. What are you doing? Nangong Long asked the fully armed Shaltir. Of course it is to better protect the safety of adults. We went there for friendly exchanges, so there is no need for this for the time being. Then ask me to go ahead, is that really okay? It's nothing. Being exposed to different things is a kind of growth for you? Horn, do you think it is necessary to subdue the dwarves of this world? After all, they are of the same race as you. As long as the decision is beneficial to Nazarick, I will not have any objection. Please do not worry about my opinion. After all, to me, everyone in Nazarick is my companion. Well said, Horn, Shaltir said in approval. Well, I understand your intention. Sir, how many troops do you need? Shaltir asked. No need to bring it, just do it first if you need it. If there is no problem, we will leave immediately. Adult. What's wrong, Suo Liaxiang? I think that you should bring a few maids to serve you, so as to prevent being looked down upon by the other party, Suo Liaxiang said respectfully. Suo Liaxiang is right, sir. Yes, but it's not good to bring too many people. In this case, Suo Liaxiang, please inform Entima and the two of you will accompany us. Nangong Long felt it necessary to respond to the maid's expectations. Besides, there was no danger and it was okay to bring them along. What's more, Suo Liaxiang and Entima were not weak either. Most importantly, the maid outfit is really nice. Yes. Suo Liaxiang showed a smile. For her, being able to stay with adults is the happiest thing. Presumably, it is the same for other maids. Your Majesty, it's nearby. Is that so? We can just go in directly. Your Majesty, don't you need to say hello? Zeeble looked at Nangong Long carefully. There's no need for that. This is already a dead city. What? Zeeble exclaimed. Let's go and see if there are any clues here. Yes. To be honest, Nangong Long didn't have much confidence that he would happen to meet the dwarf who came to mine alone. If things didn't work out, he could only summon the undead to conduct a large-scale investigation. Horn, did you find anything? No. In that case, Entima, send out your bugs to investigate. Yes, sir. The adults and insects are reporting that there is activity ahead. Very good, lead the way. I'm lucky, it should be that dwarf, Nangong Long thought. Horn, if it's a dwarf, you will go and greet him later. Yes, sir. Hello. Gongda was relieved to see Horn, because they were from the same tribe. Ah, weird, Gongda screamed in fright when he saw Nangong Long. It's okay, this is my master, Horn said, grabbing Gongda who was trying to escape. Master. Don't worry, I have no ill intentions. I am the king of the Sorcerer's Kingdom, Nangong Long. I'm sorry, I'm a lonely man and didn't know about the existence of the Sorcerer's Kingdom. It doesn't matter, I just founded the country. Your Majesty, is this the kingdom of the undead? No, it is a country with various races living there. Is it possible for such a thing to exist? Nothing is impossible for adults, Horn replied. Shaltir stared at Gongda with sharp eyes. In her opinion, questioning the adults was a crime of disrespect. If the adults had not said that this dwarf was still useful, she would have taken action long ago. Gongda suddenly felt cold all over and said nothing. Okay, Shaltir, stop looking at him with that scary look. Can you please take me to the kingdom of the dwarves? Your Majesty, what is your purpose in going to the dwarf kingdom? Gongda asked cautiously. Establish diplomacy, conduct trade, and also want to obtain the technology of runes. Nangong Long did not intend to subdue the dwarves because there was no need. Otherwise, he would have to send people to manage them, which would be too troublesome. Runes are already outdated technology. What use is there for it, Your Majesty? Gongda said dejectedly. Behind? Then we can do some research and make it keep pace with the times, right? I am really happy to hear Your Majesty say this. I have been working hard on my research, but it is not that easy. I have no talent and have never been able to take a single step forward. I am incompetent and have brought shame to my father and grandfather, Gongda said while holding back tears. Are you doing this alone? Don't you have any companions? How could such a thing exist? As I just said, runes have been eliminated. Who would care about them? Why don't you come to my country? I can fully support your research. Really? That's great. What do I need to pay? Gongda said after calming down. Everything you research will belong to me. At the same time, you need to lure other rune craftsmen to the Sorcerer's kingdom. No problem, Gongda said with a smile. Very good, next I will check your memory. Okay, Gongda said without any hesitation. As long as the rune language could be restored, it would not matter even if his memory was taken away, even his soul was taken away. Memory operation. We will split into 2 groups. Horn and Zeeble will serve as the Sorcerer's kingdom's envoys to the dwarf capital, while I, Shaltir, Salulika, and Entima will head to the dwarf capital's former capital. Your Majesty, the former king is in great danger, Gongda said. It doesn't matter, that little danger can't stop me. Horn, you will transfer a group of undead from Nazarick to accompany you later. And you have to achieve these goals. Got it. No problem, I will definitely complete your instructions. Horn's ability to get things done is also good, but it is overshadowed by his forging skills. Your Majesty, can you take away the secret rune book in the royal capital's treasury? Gongda said. No problem. Since there is a treasure house, I plan to empty it. Horn, it is up to you to decide whether to use force. Yes, sir. In that case, we will separate now. Greetings, Great Lord White Dragon King. What's the matter? Tell me. The enemy is coming. Please help the Quigoa fight back. The clan king signaled to his men behind him to open the bag, revealing the golden gold. Who is it? Not sure, we only sent out a distress message, but no one came back alive. You haven't even figured out who the person is, and you're asking me for help. The White Dragon King looked at the clan king coldly. I'm very sorry, but the enemy is not a match we can handle. What do you think we should do? The White Dragon King looked at his concubines. Killing the invading enemy is a provocation to us. Okay, you guys go down. I agree to take action. Thank you, Great White Dragon King. Who should we send? Shaltir, kill them all, leaving no one alive. Sir, this is a bit difficult. There are too many of them, Shaltir said in embarrassment. No problem, I will activate the world-class props and take them to another dimension. All you have to do is control your mind and annihilate them. Yes, I will definitely meet your expectations. Sir, do you need our help? No need. This is a test for Shaltir. I hope she can stay rational and not fall into a blood frenzy while killing people. So that's how it is. I'm just stupid, Suo Liak Siang said apologetically. We surrender. Surrender, stop killing. King, the other side doesn't want to let us go at all. It's over. It's all over. Are the Quigoa going to be exterminated? Evil ghost. Run. Nangong Long had no intention of subduing the Quigoa. Instead of subduing them, it would be more cost-effective to recycle their corpses and turn them into undead. My lord, mission accomplished. Nangong Long pinched Shaltir's cheek and said, You did a great job. It's what I should do, Shaltir said, half excited and half shy. Send someone to retrieve the body later. Yes. Next, let me meet the so-called White Dragon King. Hey, Filong, you are very brave, Nangong Long said to Shuang Long who was standing in front of him. Heart. Wait a minute. I surrender, Hikinmul said, lowering his head deeply. Oh, you are very sensible. I was planning to kill you and give the meat to my maid. But speaking of which, Entima, Sorika, do you like dragon meat? It would be bad if you rewarded me with something I don't like. Hikinmur felt a chill all over his body and lowered his head even lower. How could that be? As long as it's a reward from the adults, we will gladly accept it, Sualuxiang and Entima said in unison. Excluding my reasons, do you like dragon meat? I haven't eaten this, but it sounds good to try, Suoluxiang said with a smile. Me too, Entima agreed cutely. They talked about this kind of thing in front of me without any precautions. Sure enough, my intuition was right. The other party didn't take the dragon seriously at all. If he had been slower, he might have become someone else's food. Well, I will fulfill your wish. Filong, take me to find other dragons. Yes, please climb on my back. Fortunately, I have read a lot of books and know what to do at this time. If I were impolite, I might be killed. How should I address you, sir? Hikinmur asked cautiously. Magic King Nangong Long. King? Only the ruler of a country or someone with extremely strong magic can call himself a king. Is your excellency the king? Hikinmur, who was confused, asked directly. If he took a risk now, he thought the other party would not blame him for such a small matter. It would be bad if he lost his life in the future due to misunderstanding. My lord is the king of the Sorcerer's kingdom. Remember this, my humble servants. If you ever bring shame upon me, I will make your life a living hell, Shaltir said coldly. I know. I will do my best to be loyal to you. Hikinmur pushed the door open carefully so as not to disturb the adult on his back. Come and meet the great Sorcerer King. Hikinmul shouted at his father in front of him, and winked at him desperately, reminding him that the opponent in front of him was not someone he could defeat. Rebellion, you little brat, Olasadark roared. It's over. Is it because of anger that you can no longer understand the current situation? If you surrender voluntarily, I can spare your lives. Skull, are you challenging my dignity as the Dragon King? Roar. Olasadark pounced directly at Nangong Long, intending to kill this annoying rat. Nangong Long stretched out his right hand and made a loose grip, as if he was grabbing something. Heart mastery. In an instant, the White Dragon King fell to the ground, motionless, as if he was asleep, but everyone present knew that he was dead. Heginmal took a sneak peek and saw that the maid behind the master and the girl in the red dress who might be his confidant had no change in expression, and everything seemed to be as it should be. Phew, it's a good thing I backed off, otherwise I would be the first one to fall, Heginmal thought thankfully. How dare you call yourself the Dragon King? You are a piece of shit who can't even use primordial magic. Do you want to continue? I welcome you to do so, Nangong Long said to the remaining dragons. Surrender. 3 anxious voices sounded at the same time, fearing that they would be a step too late. Very good, go and call the rest of the dragons over. Hearing this, the 3 dragons immediately rushed out. Send this dragon back to Nazarick. Once it's disassembled, the dragon meat will be given to you as a reward. Thank you for the reward, sir. Shaltir, you did a great job this time. Is there anything you want? Anything is fine. Shaltir asked with a flushed face. It's fine as long as it's not excessive. Nangong Long had a bad feeling but still insisted. Your subordinate wishes to sleep with you. Shaltir looked at Nangong Long expectantly. Rejected, Nangong Long knocked on Shaltir's head and objected. No way. Shaltir looked at Nangong Long with tears in her eyes. It's no use looking at me this way, let's change it. I can't do anything, let alone sleep in bed. But I don't want anything else. Think about it slowly, and tell me when you're done. Yes. I just don't believe he could kill my father. After saying that, he rushed forward and swung his sharp claws at Nangong Long. Seeing Nangong Long standing still, a hint of joy flashed in Long's eyes, but the light in his eyes quickly dissipated the next moment. Heart mastery. Nangong Long still likes this magic very much. He makes a fist with his hands and the enemy falls down. It looks very handsome, especially since the enemy has no idea what is happening. Anything else? The dragons quickly lowered their heads to show their submission. It seems that there is no more. Shaltir will take them to Nazarick and leave it to Aura to manage. At the same time, she will have someone come and move the treasure here. Yes, sir. Message. Horn, how's it going? Sir, the dwarves have agreed to our terms. The next step is to take away the rune craftsman. You should also take some time to study the runes in the future to see if you can master them. Yes, I will do my best to complete it. If it doesn't work, don't force it. Holy Kingdom. Kalkasama, we should immediately drive away the envoys from the Sorcerer's Kingdom, Remedios said. How can this be possible? We haven't even met yet. If we just drive him away, it will definitely become a diplomatic problem, Kalka said in embarrassment. What's there to talk about with a country ruled by the undead, said Carefree. As the high priestess of the temple, she was very disgusted with the undead. That's right, at worst we can go to war, but we won't lose to a mere undead. No, we must avoid war as much as possible. The kingdom and the empire have already surrendered to the Sorcerer's Kingdom, and I heard that the Dragon Kingdom also surrendered not long ago. If a war breaks out, we will have to fight with 4 countries together, and we will definitely lose. How could humans really submit to the undead? Maybe they have been waiting for an opportunity to fight back. Once the war starts, they will stand on our side. The Sorcerer Kingdom must have had some extraordinary means to make the 3 kingdoms surrender. Didn't the Sorcerer King release a spell in the Dragon Kingdom and kill hundreds of thousands of orcs, ending the war? How could that be possible? The real situation should be that both the Empire and the Kingdom sent troops to support the Dragon Kingdom at the same time. The Sorcerer King's magic may have played a role, but it is definitely not as exaggerated as the rumors say. The Sorcerer King must have spread this rumor in order to show off his power to other nations. Summoning giant goats to slaughter orcs is simply nonsense. If the Sorcerer King dares to come here, he will never return, Remedios said confidently while holding the holy sword. I know, you're the best, okay, stop discussing this now. Let's wait until we meet the envoy from the Sorcerer's Kingdom before we continue. The most urgent thing is to find out their intentions. Whether it's good or bad, we need to prepare early. Please restrain yourself for now. Yes, Remedios and Carefree replied reluctantly. Greetings, Holy Queen, Sebastian saluted very gentlemanly. Please take a seat, old man. What shall I call you? Your Majesty, just call me Sebastian. Is he really a human? Isn't this an illusion or something? Remedios asked quietly to Carefree who was beside her. I don't feel any magical breath, said Carefree, shaking her head. Can you feel his strength? I can't. He looks like an ordinary person. Me too. Although their voices were low, Sebastian could still hear them clearly with his ability. However, Sebastian didn't mind this little thing at all. Mr. Sebastian, I don't know why you are here. I have come to convey the Sorcerer King's orders. What is that order? Parse the words of the adults. I give you 2 choices. One is to obey me directly, the other is to beat you until you obey me. Too arrogant? How could we possibly submit to the undead? Remedios roared. You are such a shameless person. The Holy Queen hasn't even opened her mouth yet, and you, as her subordinate, actually spoke without permission. You are simply bringing shame to your master, Sebastian said angrily. What are you talking about, old man? Do you want to die? Can you do it? Sebastian looked at Remedios calmly. Although Sebastian's eyes looked normal, she felt a chill all over her body for some reason, as if the person staring at her was not a human, but a terrifying monster. Seeing that the atmosphere was not good, Kalka spoke up. I'm sorry that my subordinates have caused you trouble. Mr. Kalka, would you please shut up? Kalka interrupted Liam. Excuse me, Mr. Sebastian. It's okay, I'm also wrong. I apologize for reprimanding the Holy Queen's subordinates. It's okay, you're right. Kalka glared at her, and Lime could only swallow her words. I wonder if there is room for negotiation on the issue of surrender. Sebastian shook his head. Can you give me a few days to think about it? After all, this is not something I can decide on my own. I can give you 3 days. Can't it be longer? It will take quite some time to notify the nobles to come and discuss the matter. No, the adults said it can only be 3 days at most. Aldo pulled her sister and signaled her not to speak, otherwise things would get worse again. Can I have a face-to-face meeting with the Sorcerer King in 3 days? Kalka took a deep breath, calmed herself down, and said, this matter is not for me to decide, but I can convey your wishes to the adults. As for whether to see you or not, it depends on the adults' decision. That's fine, thank you for your help. This is my job. In that case, I will take my leave first. Why don't you stay? The banquet will be ready soon. Thank you for your kindness, Lady Saint King, but I must convey the news here to you as soon as possible. This is my duty as a subordinate and I must not slack off. Okay, I'll ask someone to take you away. Thank you so much. Kalka-sama, there is no need to think about this. Just reject it. Let's take a step back. Even if you agree, those nobles won't agree, especially those guys in the south. What else can we do? We don't know much about the Sorcerer's Kingdom, and it would not be wise to refuse rashly. Use these 3 days to gather as much information as possible about the Sorcerer's Kingdom. But even if that's the case, how can the undead coexist with the living? This is the fundamental problem. Don't jump to conclusions if you haven't seen it with your own eyes. Sir, this is the information we have collected about the Holy Kingdom. Sebastian handed the document in his hand to Nangong. Thanks for your hard work. Nangong read the intelligence carefully. Only by understanding the other party could he formulate a reasonable plan. Religious beliefs don't seem to be easy to deal with. This time, perhaps we may have to send a large army to deal with it. Seeing Nangong put the documents aside, Sebastian continued. The Queen of the Holy Kingdom hopes to have a meeting with you in 3 days. Is that possible? Yes, sure. Yes, I will reply to them right away. I plan to go out for a walk, Nangong said to Nabai who was serving him. Yes. Nangong stood up and prepared to go for a walk around the new Irantal, with Nabe following closely behind him. Well, you can stay here. As your master's maid, how can I not serve you at all times? Well, okay. Looking at Nabai's determined eyes, Nangong agreed. Looking at the new scene, Nangong thought. It seems that the public has basically become accustomed to the existence of the undead, so the next step is to expand this achievement. Thanks to his subordinates, Nangong no longer needs to change his appearance. The reason was that the Guardians unanimously agreed that a huge statue should be carved for Nangong to highlight his greatness. In fact, Nangong wanted to refuse, but seeing that the Guardian was so persistent, he agreed. The people were a little agitated at first, but it soon calmed down. It was probably because they had already adapted to the undead living around them. In addition, Nangong's series of people-friendly policies also greatly reduced the people's resistance. Or, they had already guessed it. After all, how could someone be human who could control so many undead beings? Your Majesty, said the dwarf who was directing the undead to build the road respectfully. Thank you for your hard work. This is for you. Nangong reached his hand into the void, took out a bottle of wine and handed it to the dwarf in front of him. Thank you very much, Your Majesty. If it was something else, the dwarf might not dare to accept it and would refuse it, but the dwarf was reluctant to refuse the fine wine. Nangong waved his hand, indicating that it was nothing to worry about. Watching His Majesty's receding figure, the dwarves began to talk. Look at this exquisite wine bottle, you can tell it is not an ordinary product. That's right, that's right. Open it quickly, I can't help it. The dwarf holding the wine opened the cork, and the aroma of wine immediately filled the air. The sound of dwarves swallowing could be heard all around. Hey, don't drink it all, stop him quickly. It turned out that the dwarf who was holding the wine started to drink it in big gulps, drinking while running, obviously intending to keep it all for himself. To be honest, even Nangong himself forgot which monster this bottle of wine came from. He didn't expect that it would cause a fight among the dwarves. Irantal Adventurer School. Hey, why did Aigsu bring her sisters here today? Imina said with a smile. There's no other way. The 2 little ones kept making noise and forced me to bring them here, Aigsu said helplessly. Hello, Sister Imina. Hello, Sister Imina. You are so good, let your sister hug you. I want one too, Wu Lei said dissatisfiedly. Don't make a fuss. Wu Lei pouted and looked like she was about to cry. Okay, sister will hold you, okay. Ai Shui coaxed. Yeah, Wu Lei immediately smiled and responded. Let's go to the lounge. Good. Haha, 2 cute little guys, both are here, said Hecarim who was sitting at the desk. Imina, come and give me a hug. Since you like children so much, let Imina give birth to one, Ai Shui teased. Imina blushed and threatened. What nonsense are you talking about? Are you looking for a fight? Hecarim laughed loudly. I've been working hard. Shut up. Imina yelled at Hecarim. All right, I won't say anything more, is that okay? Don't scare the kids, Hecarim surrendered. Seeing the frightened looks on Kuti and Yulei's faces, Imina knew that she had scared them. Sorry for scaring you guys. It's okay, Dad used to lose his temper all the time, we're not afraid, said Kuti. It's okay, this won't happen again, Arko promised while hugging her sisters. I'm sorry, Archie, for bringing back bad memories for your sisters. It's okay, it's my fault too. Actually, I'm not really angry, I just feel a little embarrassed. I know. Well, let's forget about the unpleasant things and talk about something else, Hecarim said. Honestly, I didn't expect to live the life I have now. It feels like a dream. I am no longer on the edge of life and death, but have become a mentor, imparting various experiences accumulated from previous missions to novice adventurers, Hecarim said with some emotion. I didn't expect it would be so easy to live with my sisters. Although there are many different races living here, the Sorcerer King really governs well. That's right, the undead have also been integrated into people's lives. This was something we would never have dared to think of before. If someone had told me before that the undead could live with humans, I would have definitely thought that person was crazy, Hecarim said with a smile. I feel that His Majesty the Sorcerer King doesn't look like an undead at all except for his appearance. My sisters also like His Majesty very much. As an elder sister, I am a little jealous, Archie said with emotion. Yes, that's true. He is a kind king who treats his people very well, Hecarim agreed. As long as you spend some time with him, you will feel his charm as a leader, but almost everyone will classify him as someone who is hostile to humans when they meet him for the first time, Imina said dissatisfiedly. Don't talk about others, isn't it the same for us? Hecarim said with a wry smile. That's right, I feel the same way. Imina lowered her head guiltily. Let's not talk about this. How is Roba doing recently? Arku changed the subject. Roba, he's extremely busy right now. All the people in the original temple have evacuated the Sorcerer's kingdom, and he's busy rebuilding. He is free now, and he will not be warned by the temple if he saves people. Who made him the manager of the Magic Kingdom temple now? There's a knock on the door. The Sorcerer King has arrived. Imina hurried over to open the door, then immediately knelt on one knee like everyone else. Your Majesty. Yulei, Kuti, come and pay your respects to His Majesty, Ai Shui said anxiously. No need, this isn't a formal occasion, no need to be so restrained. Everyone get up. Are Wulei and Kuti happy recently? Nangong Long asked after sitting down. Yeah, I'm very happy. My sister plays with us every day. It would be nice if adults could play with us. Listening to the soft and gentle voices of Kuti and Yulei, Nangong Long felt healed. It was so cute. Stop making trouble. His Majesty has no time to play with you. Hearing her sister's scolding, Wulei pouted her lips and it was obvious that she was unhappy. It's okay, I don't have anything to do today, it's okay to play for a while. I will lift you up high. I want one too. Okay, one by one. You. Nabii said angrily. Those two kids were too presumptuous. It's okay, they are just children, Nangong Long interrupted Nabii. Yes. Oh, chuckle. 3 days later. We are about to meet, but we still know very little about the Sorcerer's kingdom. There's nothing we can do about it. 3 days is still too short, and the information conveyed through text messages may not be accurate. At this point, we can only take things one step at a time, Kalka said helplessly. Sebastian, let's go. Portal. This is the magic used by Sebastian. Nangong Long has never been to the Holy Kingdom, so he cannot use the transfer magic. Your Majesty, the Sorcerer King is visiting. Quick, please come in immediately. Yes. How do you manage to travel quickly between the two countries? Asked Lei Mei. It's probably a large-scale teleportation magic that requires a ritual. Only this can explain it, guessed Caroldo. I see, but won't that be troublesome? Perhaps the Sorcerer King has mastered a method of simplification. Stop talking, the other party is coming, Kalka interrupted. Hello, Holy Queen. Greetings, His Majesty, Kalka said, putting away her surprise and coming to her senses. No need to be polite, what do you think? I don't know why the Sorcerer King wants the Holy Kingdom to submit, Kalka said irrelevantly. You don't need to know, just tell me your decision. You. Lei Mei was angry. She dared to speak to the Queen like that. Kalka raised her hand to stop Liam and continued. If that's the case, then I can only deny your request. It seems you are ready for war. Ask for flowers, ask for collection. By the way, is anyone still watching? If there are no flowers, you can at least give a 1 in the comments section to let me know that there are still people watching. No, I still want to avoid war as much as possible. Impossible. The mission has reached 3/4 of its progress. According to previous situations, it can be completed by conquering one more country. The Holy Kingdom is the last piece of the puzzle, so Nangong Long does not want to give in at all. It seems that you don't realize the difference in strength. Otherwise how could you make such an unwise decision? Stop talking big. Come here if you have the guts. I will kill you. Lei Mei couldn't stand it anymore. She had to say it even if it violated the adults' orders. Wow, I really want to see how you kill me. Nangong Long almost laughed out loud. My lord, do you need me to kill this rude man? Sebastian asked Nangong Long angrily. If his master was not here, it would not be his turn to act on his own. Sebastian would have been unable to resist killing the other person. Forget about killing him, just beat him half to death, Nangong Long said calmly. Yes, sir. Wait a minute, Kalka shouted hurriedly. This was not what she wanted to see. Lord Kalka, you don't need to stop us. It would be better to teach these ignorant people a lesson. Otherwise, they will think that there is no one in the Holy Kingdom and they can do whatever they want to me. But, Kalka looked troubled. Please rest assured, Your Majesty. I will definitely win and will not bring shame to the Holy Kingdom, Lim promised. Your Majesty, please let my sister fight and let the other side see our strength, advised Caeraldo. She couldn't help herself any longer. Well, alright, Kalka compromised and stopped insisting. After all, they were more like good friends than monarch and subject. Nangong Long didn't show any expression on his face, but he was actually laughing inside. I just watched you guys pretending to be cool. I'm sorry, Kalka said apologetically. It doesn't matter, the one who gets beaten up won't be my person. You can only shout now. I was just stating the facts, but there was a dog barking in my ears. You, just wait and see. Sebastian, don't keep me waiting too long. Yes. Let's go to the courtyard, Kalka suggested. This is fine. It will be over soon anyway, so don't waste time going out. Seeing that Nangong Long would not change his mind easily, Kalka could only agree, hoping that it would not cause too much damage. Old man, why don't you take a weapon? Don't accuse me of bullying when you lose. My weapon is my fist. When you are ready, start. Don't keep the adults waiting. Lei Mei decided to show all her strength from the beginning and give the other party a good lesson, letting them know that there is always someone better than you, otherwise she would not be able to vent the anger in her heart. You're as annoying as the Sorcerer King. Go ahead. As soon as he finished speaking, Sebastian disappeared from the spot in an instant. Except for Nangong Long, no one present could see Sebastian's movements clearly. When she came to her senses, Lei Mei had already fallen to the ground. Her limbs were twisted and it was obvious that she was seriously injured. However, there was magic in this world and her injuries could still be healed. After all, Nangong Long just wanted to teach her a lesson, not kill her. Stop it. Kayla yelled. Sir, do you need me to continue to impose sanctions? Sebastian ignored him and came to Nangong Long and asked respectfully. Sebastian is kind, but that depends on the person. Being rude to an adult is a capital crime, regardless of right or wrong. Okay, yes. Thank you for your tolerance, Sorcerer King, Kalka said immediately, suppressing her shock and fear. She wanted to run over to check on Lim, but she couldn't. Leaving without permission might upset the Sorcerer King, which would be the worst. The situation just now had made her realize the other party's strength. He was not arrogant at all, but really powerful. Sister, how are you? Kayla asked anxiously. I lost, just like that. I am a frog in the well, a frog in the well. Lei Mei kept repeating this sentence, the mental blow had made her ignore the physical pain. Sebastian did not knock the other person unconscious. In his opinion, sanctions only make sense when the person is sober. Huh, not bad. Kyla breathed a sigh of relief when she saw that Lei Mei was fine. Although she could use resurrection magic if she died, she still didn't want that to happen. Healing. After one spell, Lei Mei was almost fully recovered, but she would have to rely on herself to heal her psychological trauma. Kyla believed that her sister would not continue to be depressed like this, and would definitely recover soon. After all, she was the strongest paladin and was not that fragile. Although Kira was resentful, she also knew that at that speed, she would not be able to react in time and would be killed before she could cast any magic. What's more, she was a priestess who specialized in healing magic. In fact, she thought too much. Even if Sebastian stood there and let her hit him, he would be unharmed. Seeing that Lim was fine, Kalka heaved a sigh of relief. What do you think now? Nangong Long broke the brief silence. The Holy Kingdom is not decided by me alone. It's useless even if I agree personally, Kalka said slowly. She knew that pretending to agree would only anger the other party, so it was better to tell the truth. In fact, she could choose another method, which was to gather all the troops in the palace to stop the other party, but her intuition told her that the end would be miserable. Really? You are such an incompetent king. Although Kira was angry, she had no choice but to endure it because of the huge difference in strength. As for Lei Mei, she was still trapped in her own world and hadn't come out yet. I'm sorry to have embarrassed you, Kalka said generously. Your current situation reminds me of Lana in the past, but she is much worse off than you. At least you still have a lot of power, while she is purely a political bargaining chip. I never thought Queen Lana had such a past, Kalka said sympathetically. As a woman, she is much more courageous than you. She chose to submit to me directly. Now she has the final say in the entire kingdom. Which noble dares to oppose her? If you want, I can also help you clean up those who disobey you. I don't want anyone to die because of me. If we hesitate to make a decision, it will only lead to more sacrifices. Your Majesty, could you please take me to the Sorcerer's Kingdom to see with my own eyes what the country you rule is like? Kalka requested. Only in this way could she make up her mind about what to do. Your Majesty, absolutely not. You cannot put yourself in danger, Kayla objected quickly. It's okay, Kira. I believe in the Sorcerer King, Kalka said calmly. Well, since you are so courageous, why should I refuse? Please let me accompany you, Kira requested. And me. Upon hearing that Kalka was going to the Sorcerer's Kingdom alone, Lim finally came to her senses. Kalka looked at Nangong Long. Okay, it saves you from having to come back and convince them. Thank you, Kalka thanked. Can you let me prepare and explain some things? Can. Your Majesty, I am ready. May I set off? Kindness. Portal. What is this? Kalka asked in surprise, looking at the black vortex in front of her. Transfer magic, go through it and you will reach the Sorcerer's Kingdom directly. Is this magic that can be used casually? Certainly. Hiss. Lady Kalka, I'll go first, Liam said. Let me go first. Kalka glanced at Liam and indicated that it was okay. Kalka was the first to enter the pitch-black portal, followed closely by Liam and Kira. Your Majesty, where is this? Kalka asked, looking at the unfamiliar environment before her. My palace. I will show you around the Sorcerer's Kingdom later. Sebastian, tell Albedo to come here to see me, Nangong Long ordered. Yes. Everyone, please take a seat. Excuse me, who is Albedo? She is my right-hand man. The Sorcerer's Kingdom is basically managed by her. To put it simply, she is the Prime Minister. I see. Greetings, Your Excellency. It was so beautiful. Kalka and the other two's thoughts were synchronized for a moment. But the other person was definitely not a human. The wings on his back did not look like decorations. If they were, they would be too realistic. Get up. This is Kalka, the Queen of the Holy Kingdom. This is Albedo. Hello. Hello. Albedo will now be in charge of explaining the situation in the Sorcerer's Kingdom. Is it okay, Albedo? Certainly. In that case, let's get going. The undead really were walking around the streets casually, and there were so many sub-races, but the humans on the streets didn't look scared. It seemed they were used to it. Albedo-sama, could you explain the undead? Kalka asked. The one patrolling is a death knight, and the one pulling the carriage is a soul eater, Albedo replied with a smile that easily endeared her to others. Is it amazing? It will be difficult for the female knight next to you to defeat him, said Nangong Long. They are so strong, and there are so many of them. Kalka was shocked as she looked at the death knights patrolling in teams of 5. As for Nangong Long saying that the death knight was stronger than Liam, Kalka had no doubt at all. There was no need for the other party to lie to her. This is just a small part, and they are not very strong undead, Nangong continued. What? Anything else? Kira found it hard to accept. If what the other party said was true, then the gap in national strength between the two countries would not be small. In comparison, Liam's reaction was not that strong. It must be said that after being defeated by Sebastian, her ability to accept things increased many times. What is that place used for? Kalka calmed down and asked as she looked towards the courtyard where the children were playing. That's an orphanage that takes in children who are homeless for various reasons, Albedo replied. I didn't expect there to be such a place in the Sorcerer's Kingdom. Our country doesn't even have such an institution, Kalka said with emotion. This is an adult suggestion. This. Kira was speechless. She didn't expect an undead to do such a thing. Could it be that he had some ulterior motive? The Sorcerer King is truly merciful, said Kalka. Of course. Albedo seemed very happy to be praised. Can I go and have a look? Can. Give me the ball. Come and catch me. The closer you get, the clearer the children's laughter becomes. Greetings, sir. When Pestoya saw Nangong Long coming, she hurried over from her child's side to pay her respects. Kindness. This is the head of the orphanage. Would she really not scare the children? But I didn't see them looking scared, which was strange. Hello, my name is Kalka. Can you show me around the orphanage? Okay, woof. This is where children usually play, Pestoya said, pointing to the playground. The Majesty is here. One of the children shouted and everyone ran over. Hello, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, can we play together? Haha, have you been behaving well lately? We are all very good and listen to Mother Pace very much. Good kids, I have something else to do this time. You guys can play by yourselves, okay, good. Let's all go away, said Pestoya. As soon as the words fell, the children all ran away. Looking at Nangong Long's expression, Kalka and the other two were somewhat surprised. They had never expected that the Magic King had this side of him. As a king, I am far inferior to the Sorcerer King, Kalka lamented in her heart. Her dream is for everyone to be happy, but she has not done as much as Nangong Long. That's where the children rest, Pestoya continued. After visiting the orphanage, we went to the temple, adventurer school, and other places, and finally returned to the palace. The more Kalka and the other two walked around, the more incredible it seemed to them. They couldn't help but ask, is this really a country ruled by the undead? Your Majesty's ability to govern a country is far beyond my reach, Kalka said sincerely. That's inevitable. We don't want anyone in this world to be on par with adults, Albedo said proudly. You're right. Kalka nodded in agreement. Nangong Long felt a little embarrassed. After all, his ideas came from modern times, which were far beyond the level of development of this world. Moreover, he only proposed general guidelines and left the rest to the guardians to execute. It could be said that he was a hands-off boss. Okay, let's not talk about this anymore. Tell me your decision, Kalka. Nangong Long interrupted their conversation. I agree to annex the Sorcerer's Kingdom. I believe that Liam and Kira share the same idea as me. Yeah, Kayla and Liam nodded. Having seen the gap in power, they naturally hoped for a peaceful solution. They also saw the situation in Irantal and it was not as bad as they had imagined. But the nobles will definitely strongly oppose it. If the people knew that their country had surrendered to the undead, they might also protest, especially if they were afraid that someone was behind it, Kalka said with embarrassment. The problem of the nobles is easy to solve. Just catch them and kill them. What about the people? Let them realize that submission is the most correct choice, and naturally no one will raise any objection. Can you please not kill anyone? Kalka pleaded. Then do you have a better idea? Nangong Long asked back. Kalka fell silent for a moment. It is because of your attitude that the country has become what it is now, with a false attitude. I understand, Kalka said after taking a deep breath. So, people, what are you going to do? The army is approaching, let the people know the gap between you and my country. Will someone die? Of course, but I will try to reduce this number. Once you pledge allegiance to me, the invasion of subhumans and aliens will no longer be a problem, and the number of people saved will be far greater than the number of people who die. I don't want to do this either, but that's how human beings are. They won't cry until they see the coffin. I see. Can you tell me when to send troops? I want to minimize the losses. 5 days later, how about that? Thank you, Your Majesty. Of course, Kalka understood that Nangong Long was giving her time. Otherwise, with the strength of the Sorcerer's Kingdom, it would be possible to send troops immediately. Since we have reached an agreement, please send us back, Your Majesty. Good. Portal. Albedo, prepare your troops and march to the Holy Kingdom in 5 days. Yes, sir. Today's update. This world is about to end temporarily. I will seriously sum up my experience and strive to write the next world better. Please collect, give me flowers, and also monthly tickets. I am addicted to reviewing Komi Holy Kingdom Palace. The Sorcerer's Kingdom, the Empire, and the Dragon Kingdom have all declared war on our country. What should we do? How is it possible that a mere undead wants us to surrender? Don't surrender? Are we going to go to war with the 4 countries at the same time? Do you think there is a chance of winning? Even if he surrenders, so what? He is an immortal, so he will die anyway. But didn't the Empire, Kingdom, and Dragon Kingdom also surrender? Haha, even if he's not dead, he must be kept as a slave and killed whenever they want. Anyway, I won't surrender. If you want, go ahead. I won't collect your body. How could that be? I was just saying. It's better this way. Kalka looked at the nobles who were arguing non-stop and felt helpless. The outcome was already determined, but they were still arguing here. She wondered how many of those sitting here would survive. Your Majesty, what do you say? The nobles who could not reach a consensus turned to Kalka and asked. I think there's still a glimmer of hope if we surrender. Resistance to the end will only lead to the destruction of the country, Kalka said firmly, hoping that her efforts would be useful, even if it meant saving just one more person. Your Majesty, you are joking, the nobles said in disbelief. No, I am serious. Didn't the Sorcerer King also declare that anyone willing to surrender will not be killed? Your Majesty, how can we trust the words of the undead? They are the great enemy of mankind. In fact, I have met the Sorcerer King before and have also been to the Sorcerer Kingdom. The people there live a very normal life. No, to be exact, they live better than the people in our country. It is not as terrible as we think. How is this possible, Your Majesty? You may have been deceived by the treacherous undead Sorcerer King. I know very well that what I see is reality, not an illusion. Your Majesty, if you went to the Sorcerer's Kingdom, it would take at least half a month to go back and forth. You were away from the country for a long time, so how could we not know any news at all? So what you saw should be an illusion, a noble analyzed calmly. Hey, I can explain this. I was away from the palace for less than a day. Impossible. It's impossible to fly back and forth between the 2 countries in such a short time. Of course I can't fly, but the Sorcerer King knows teleportation magic and can cast it at will, Kalka said with a wry smile. What? Can that kind of magic be performed at will? The noble said in surprise. Lime and Kayla can both testify to this. They were present at the time. I swear on the honor of the paladin that everything Her Majesty says is true. I swear to the god I believe in, everything Your Majesty said is true. Seeing Lime and Kira swear so seriously, most people present believed it, but there will always be a small number of people in the world who resist stubbornly. Even if what Your Majesty said is true, maybe the other party just happens to be good at teleportation magic, and is not good at attack magic. This possibility is also possible. The Sorcerer King also allowed us to see his military forces. Frankly speaking, the gap in national strength is too big, and what we saw was just the tip of the iceberg, Kalka said, shaking her head. Your Majesty, why do you always try to boost others' ambitions and destroy your own prestige? Have you been bribed or brainwashed by the other party? A noble who looked very high in status said in a strange voice. He had long disliked the queen. Why could a woman sit on the throne? After hearing what he said, some nobles also became suspicious. What nonsense are you talking about? Lime drew her holy sword and roared. I'm so scared. Although he said this, there was no sign of fear on his face. Forget it, Kalka said, stopping the furious Lime. Thank you for your forgiveness, Queen. Since there is nothing to discuss, I will return to my territory and prepare for the battle. Without waiting for Kalka's permission, he walked away on his own, totally ignoring the queen. No matter how powerful the enemy is, they can still stop my tens of thousands of troops. As for the queen's words, he didn't take them to heart at all and just thought that the enemy had surrendered to the Sorcerer King. Watching him leave, the nobles of his faction left one after another, but they were obviously not as bold as his opponent and still took their leave respectfully. The remaining nobles are the queen's faction. Your Majesty, what should we do? The noble who stayed behind asked carefully. Don't resist. Do your best to appease the people. This is the best solution I can think of. Resistance will only lead to death. The Sorcerer's Kingdom is not something we can resist. That's all I have to say. I hope I can still see you after this battle. In this case, we will do as your majesty says. The rest of the people decided to take a gamble and stand on the side of the queen. After all, the queen has always been thinking about the people, and this time is no exception. Everyone, go down and get ready. Time is running out. Yes. After everyone left, Kalka asked Liam and Kira beside her. Am I a failure? No, your majesty, you have done a good job. It is they who are wrong. But I still feel so bad. In the end, I couldn't change anything. People still have to die. Your majesty, this may be an opportunity. Just as the Sorcerer King said, some things must be done decisively. After this, no nobles will oppose your policies that benefit the people, right? Kyla's comfort made Kalka feel better. Well, but what are you going to do, Kira? You are a clergyman, Kalka asked. Let's do what we have to do. Even if other clergy leave this country in the future, I will not leave. After all, we are friends. Me too, I will always protect your majesty. Thank you, thank you. It's great to be friends with you, Kalka said with emotion. Church. This time the Sorcerer King is planning to mobilize troops against the Holy Kingdom. What do you think? This is the Sorcerer King truly mobilizing troops against a country. Perhaps we can learn about the Sorcerer King's true intentions and attitude toward humans. That's right. It's obvious that the Holy Kingdom chose to resist and did not obey the Sorcerer King's orders, which is why this has happened. There's nothing we can do about it. The Holy Kingdom is very different from the other 3 countries and is more heavily influenced by religion. It's the same for us, maybe it will be our turn next time. Who among you here has not thought about this, but just hasn't said it out loud? There is indeed such a possibility, so I plan to let Astrology 1000 Miles observe this war, Raymond said. Is she okay now? Well, I've basically recovered. That's great. With her here, we can relax a lot. That's it, any objections? Seconding. I am reviewing the knowledge of the next world and thinking about the plot, so I will update less frequently in the next 2 days, and will update as normal tomorrow. Please collect and flowers. Kingdom. Why does your excellency want the Holy Kingdom? Tia asked. Didn't the adults say that he wants the whole world? Tina replied. When did Mr. Long say something like that? Lana asked. The last time I went to the Dragon Kingdom, I said calmly that I wanted the whole world, as if I could get it by just stretching out my hand, Logis said with a smile. Really? He's still as confident as ever. I believe he has the ability, Lana said. Sir, I was just joking, said Geglin. Who would believe that? I think you are serious, Renas denied. Not necessarily, Renas, maybe Mr. Long really is joking, Lana laughed. Really? Why do you say that? Also, don't always smile like that. It will be bad if he sees it. Don't you like him? Is it okay like this? Asked Logis. Mr. Long won't care about these little things. He might even like this about me, Lana said with a smile. Well, that's a possibility. Okay, tell me what you think, I'm very curious. The others also listened carefully. After all, Lana's wisdom was higher than anyone else present. Her previous analyses had all come true, and this time would be no exception. Do you remember the bet Mr. Long made with Logis by the lake last time? Why are you talking about this? Does it matter? Logis said loudly with a red face. The others smiled in tacit understanding. Of course, Mr. Long said he can turn back into a human, but it will take some time, remember that. Perhaps turning back into a human requires some opportunity or condition, such as. Lana stopped here. She believed that the people present would understand what she meant. You mean that unifying the world is a prerequisite? Logis said, and then muttered softly. How long do I have to wait? But Lana heard it anyway, so she teased. Why can't you wait? Did I say anything? Logis said guiltily. Don't worry, this is just a guess. In fact, maybe we don't need such a big goal. And maybe I'm wrong. Lana did not continue to tease her, but continued. Impossible, you didn't guess wrong, okay, Logis retorted. Haha, if the opponent is a human, then there's no problem, but Mr. Long is an immortal, so there's no guarantee of hitting the target. Okay, let's not talk about this anymore. You are going to the battlefield this time too. How are your preparations? That's no problem at all. My lord has given us a lot of equipment, said Evil Eye. That's right. Looking at the new equipment, I have the illusion that what I used before was rubbish, Linus continued. It's not an illusion, I have the same feeling, and I think everyone should feel the same, said Tina. He is very generous. It's as if he gives away all kinds of precious props for free, Logis complained. Mr. Long has always been like this, treating his own people well as always, Lana said, touching the necklace around her neck. The others nodded in agreement. I envy you guys so much, I want to go too. If you want to, just go and tell him. He should agree. Yay, let's give it a try. Empire. Your Majesty, why did the Sorcerer King only ask us to declare war on the Holy Kingdom without sending out any troops? Asked Bajid. Do you think the Sorcerer King needs my troops? Even if he is alone, he is enough to conquer the Holy Kingdom. Then why do we need to issue a challenge? Isn't that redundant? Your talents really are all in martial arts, Jerkniv said jokingly. Bajod smiled and said nothing. The Sorcerer King wants peaceful rule and may not want to cause too much bloodshed, so he asked us to issue a declaration of war at the same time to put pressure on the Holy Kingdom. However, the Holy Kingdom will not accept the Sorcerer King's mercy and will definitely resist. Why? The Holy Kingdom is not ruled by the Holy Queen alone. Many of the nobles below do not obey her, and she does not have the courage of Queen Lana, so casualties are inevitable. So that's how it is. Your Majesty, are you going to watch the battle? Bajud asked. Forget it. I really don't want to be provoked anymore. God knows what terrifying magic the Sorcerer King will use this time, Jerkniv said with a wry smile. Besides, there's no point in going to watch. The only person who will win is the Sorcerer King. Your Majesty, these are the Sorcerer King's intentions, the Prime Minister concluded. Okay, I see. Then what should I do? Asked Dragon Queen Dora. Your Majesty, please show your charm to the best of your ability to attract the Sorcerer King. Why? Dora frowned. Only with the Sorcerer King's favor can the Dragon Kingdom remain peaceful and stable. You're talking nonsense. Lord Long obviously didn't say anything, Dora retorted. You can now call him by his name. It seems that your Majesty is working hard, the Prime Minister said with satisfaction. Forrid. Don't change the subject, Dora said angrily. How could I not say it? Didn't I say it when we first met? I wanted you, the Prime Minister replied. But that's just a joke, Dora said hesitantly. Haha, who can say that's not true, the Prime Minister said with a smile. Your Majesty, you must work hard, there are many competitors. Humph, who can be as charming as this queen? Seeing that your Majesty is so confident, I feel relieved. He is not bad, but he likes skeletons and stuff. Am I a pervert? So embarrassing. My lord, everything is ready, said Albedo. Everything is done according to the plan, and the troops are sent to the Holy Kingdom, Nangong Long ordered, looking at his subordinates on standby. I will dedicate the victory to our Supreme Lord. I am in charge of the south, but I have to give a profound lesson to the ants who rebel against the adults, Demiurge said to himself. What is that? The soldiers on the city wall shouted. Is the world ending? Quick, sound the alarm. Go and report to the master quickly. The demons are attacking the city, the captain ordered. Stay where you are. Demiurge thought that he had to complete the tasks assigned by the adults seriously. Captain, the demon has stopped. I saw it. Captain, the commander told us to hold on and he will send support immediately, said the soldier who delivered the message. Go over and shout, Demiurge ordered the fire demon beside him. Yes, sir. Listen up, people in the city. We are subordinates of the Sorcerer King. If you give up resistance, His Majesty will forgive you for what happened, but those who resist stubbornly will be killed without mercy. In order to ensure that everyone in the city could hear it, the flame demon used magic to bless it. What? Someone from the Sorcerer's Kingdom. Is the rumor true? The Sorcerer's Kingdom is really attacking us. What should we do? It's okay, after all, the Duke is still here. It's impossible for the demons to attack the city. Oh, the first one to run away when something happens is the Duke. Hey, stop talking nonsense, you're risking your life, the person next to him reminded. The people are very worried. The largest noble house in the city. Don't worry, no matter how powerful the demons are, this city is not so easy to capture, the Duke said loudly. Hearing this, the little nobles breathed a sigh of relief. Your Excellency is so powerful that a mere demon is no match for him. That's right, that's right. Ha ha ha, thank you for your praise, said the Duke proudly. Captain, what should we do? We have no choice but to fight. There's no order to surrender, the captain said helplessly. But, can we win? The soldier next to him asked nervously. It seems that the ants are not going to accept the adults' mercy. How despicable. Meteorite fall. The soldiers on the city wall felt as if something was approaching overhead at a very fast speed. They looked up and were terrified. Not only them, but even the people in the city saw it. What is that? The Great Burning Stone. God's punishment. Boom. The city wall collapsed with a loud bang, and the soldiers on it, before they could react, had already reached another world, with no trace left of their bodies. Run. Going to be killed. Get out of the way. A strong man pushed the child in front of him away. The surviving soldiers in the city came to their senses and immediately ran towards the Duke's palace. A moment of ugliness. If you don't want to die, kneel down and surrender, the flame demon shouted. The panicked figures in the city immediately knelt on the ground in a plea for their lives. It is an irony that the roar of the fire demon saved countless people who were about to be trampled to death. My lord is truly too merciful, but that is precisely why I will stay in Nazarick until the very end. Attack the city, and kill anyone standing without mercy, Demiurge said coldly. Adults have given you 2 chances. If you don't show gratitude, there is no need for you to exist. Don't look up, idiot. A person who wanted to raise his head was immediately pressed down by the person next to him. Who knows if the other person would kill someone because of this? And you're not sure whether the other party will really keep their promise, so it's better to avoid anything that may anger the other party. Hearing the sound of the devil passing by, the people present were sweating and trembling. Who knows if the devil will kill people on a whim? Hearing the footsteps gradually fading away, the people relaxed a little, knowing that the other party really did not kill them. It looks like everything is all right. SHH, keep your voice down, there are still demons left over there. Thanks. It's okay, but the demon seems to be heading towards the noble district. It's better to kill them all to prevent them from bullying us, one person said viciously. My lord, this is bad. Why are you so flustered? What happened outside? Why is there such a loud noise? Sir, the city wall has been breached and the demons are coming in. You are lying. How could the city wall be breached so easily? The Duke said grimly. Yes, it's true. The other party launched a powerful magic and broke the city wall in one fell swoop, the soldier said tremblingly, as if he had thought of something horrible. The nobles present were suddenly panicked. My lord, please run. Yes, sir. Yes, yes, hurry up and prepare the horses. I need to leave here quickly. Let's run too. Where do you want to go? Demiurge walked in and said gently. Looking at the demon in front of them, the nobles knew that escape was impossible, so they fell to their knees. I surrender. Spare my life. Yes, yes, and me too. Let me go. Didn't you say you won't kill me if I kneel down on the ground? Demiurge watched the scene with great interest, but a word from the Duke interrupted his good mood. What the Sorcerer King can give you, I can give you twice as much, no, 3 times as much, the Duke said bravely. It's unforgivable that you thought I would betray you. For a moment, everyone felt a piercing chill. It was obvious that the Duke's words had brought Demiurge to the brink of rage. Haha, trash, use your life to make the final contribution to the adults. Demiurge grabbed the Duke's arm and dragged him away. Let me go, I was wrong, I will never dare to do it again, I surrender, the Duke cried. Demiurge ignored him and gave the order. Kill them? Why? We are already on our knees, the noble shouted frantically. I'm sorry, you are not within the mercy granted by His Majesty. Click. Please spare me, the Duke still begged. I don't want to die yet. I still have a good life to enjoy. Look, isn't that the Duke behind the devil? Really? What is this for? Don't you want to live? I'll give you a choice. You live and they die, or you die and they live. Demiurge walked into the crowd and pointed at the people kneeling on the ground and said, Okay, as long as you let me go, you can kill as many as you want. If not enough, I can capture them from other cities, the Duke said without hesitation. Under Demiurge's control, the Duke's words were heard by everyone present. The people immediately panicked, fearing that Demiurge would nod in agreement. My Lord Devil, don't listen to him. Yes, we surrender sincerely. Yes, we can do a lot of things. What they said makes sense. What do you think I should do? Demiurge pretended to be embarrassed. Sir, please let me go. I am definitely more useful than these untouchables. Shut up, you bunch of lowly people. Your lives are not as valuable as mine. It is your honor to die for me. The Duke turned around and yelled at the people. You are the one who should die. You are trash. When have you ever fulfilled your duty? Why should we die for you? Stop arguing, Demiurge said. The scene immediately became quiet, and no one wanted to anger the other at this time. People of the Holy Kingdom, this is your noble, so dirty and ugly. Originally, you didn't have to go through all this. Your Majesty, the great Sorcerer King, has always wanted to rule this country peacefully. Your Saint Queen knew that they would lose the war, and she tried her best to persuade the nobles to surrender and avoid war. However, for their own interests, the nobles chose to resist to the end, regardless of your life or death. Even so, the great Sorcerer King is still willing to give you a chance. As long as you truly submit, no one will die. Is that so? Damn nobles. They don't care about our lives. Tell me your choice. We are willing to surrender. Long live His Majesty the Sorcerer King. Very good, I am very satisfied with your attitude. I leave him to you, don't let me down. Demiurge threw the Duke in his hand away. No, please don't do this, the Duke shouted when he noticed Demiurge's intention. Even if he was stupid, he knew that he would be dead if he was thrown into the crowd after saying what he had just said, but this could not change his fate. Go ahead, kill him. If you want us to die, then kill you first. No, let me go, the Duke screamed, but no one paid any attention. This way, the hatred of the ants will be diverted a lot, and the goal has been achieved, Demiurge thought. I'll leave this to you. Remember to collect the bodies, Demiurge said to the Archmage of the Dead beside him. I will definitely get it done. In that case, I will go to the next city first. Respectfully sending off the adults. Similar things are happening in other cities. Royal City. Your Majesty, the Sorcerer King has arrived at the city gate, Liam reported. Go out of the city to greet them, said Kalka. Your Majesty, you'd better be mentally prepared. The number of undead troops outside is staggering, Lime reminded. It's okay. Since I went to the Sorcerer's Kingdom, my ability to accept things has improved a lot, Kalka said with a wry smile. Hiss. This number is really. The Sorcerer King is pushing my endurance limit, Kalka said numbly. Forget about the skeletons, but what are those tens of thousands of Death Knights neatly lined up like that? I was also scared just now. Now I am very glad that there was no war, otherwise the royal city would have become a dead city. Let's go down and welcome the Sorcerer King into the city. Welcome to the Sorcerer King. As expected, your influence in the royal city is still very high, said Nangong Long. I can't hide anything from you, Kalka said helplessly. Please follow me into the city, everything is ready. I was scared to death. Fortunately, His Majesty agreed to become a vassal state, otherwise we would be dead, said a soldier in fear as he looked at the undead army outside the city. Who says it's not? There were still people who wanted to oppose it at the beginning. I wonder if they still have the courage to speak out after seeing this scene. They must be so scared that they dare not even fart. That's right. What will happen to us in the future? A soldier asked worriedly. God knows, but the Saint Queen has always cared about the people, and the decision she made will not be wrong. Yeah, you're right. Why worry about it? The people above will take care of it. We just need to obey orders. Inside the palace. I didn't do anything, Tina said weakly. Isn't it better to not have a war, said Lakis. That's good, but I feel bad for not being able to contribute at all after getting the new equipment. Kalka was speechless. Was he expecting us to die? There will be opportunities in the future, Nangong Long comforted. Why don't Tina give herself away too? Then you don't have to feel embarrassed, Lana teased. It's not impossible, but I'm afraid the boss will tear me apart, Tina said cautiously, glancing at Logis. What do you want to do with me? It seems that the Sorcerer King has a good relationship with these people, especially that girl. Okay, stop making trouble. Let's introduce each other. I am Lana, the Queen of the Kingdom. Please give me your guidance. She is the new King of the Kingdom. She looks so gentle, maybe we can get along well. Blue Rose Leader Lashes. Blue Rose Vidana. Blue Rose Visha. Are they the Kingdom's Steel Class adventurers? I am Kalka, the Queen of the Holy Kingdom. These two are Liam and Kayla. Seeing that they already knew each other, Nangong Long continued. Next, let's talk business. It will take at most 7 days to completely conquer this country. Everything else is up to you. Yes, I will stabilize the country as soon as possible. Well, I won't interfere with your decision unless necessary. I don't think there's much money in your treasury. That's true, Kalka said sheepishly. In that case, I will send half of the money I get from exterminating the nobles to be used in governing the country. Thank you, Kalka said gratefully. She never thought Nangong Long would do this. It doesn't matter. I don't want a ruined country either. Don't make yourself uncomfortable by involving so many nobles in the future, Nangong Long suggested. Yes, you can talk to Lana when you have time. She is very capable of governing a country. Yes, Kalka nodded. Thank you for the compliment, sir, Lana smiled. Church. Are we peering into the abyss? Zinding said tremblingly, putting down the documents in his hand. Should we really monitor each other? Causing displeasure on the other side could lead to the destruction of our country. Let's not talk about the other undead for now. There are tens of thousands of death knights. Can a god really handle this number? Of course there is no way. Even if we can win, we still can't defeat the remaining higher level undead. The enemy has more than just the undead. There are also demons, vampires, dragons, and races we have never seen before. Any one of them would be enough to cause a headache, and now they are all gathered together. Is the world going to be destroyed? I just want the other party to stand on the side of humanity. I'm not as greedy as you. I just want to avoid being an enemy of humans. So far, humans who have submitted to the Sorcerer King have not been persecuted. This time, we dispatched troops because of the Holy Kingdom's resistance. According to the report, most of the dead were nobles and soldiers. Civilians only accounted for a small portion, which can be almost ignored. It is obvious that the Sorcerer King did it deliberately. From this, we can at least infer that the Sorcerer King is not an undead who kills by nature. However, the Sorcerer King's purpose in uniting so many countries remains unclear. It seems that we can only continue to monitor and, if necessary, contact the Sorcerer King directly, said the High Priest Raymond. Is it okay? It should be fine. Maybe this is what the Sorcerer King wants us to see. After all, with his magical prowess, it would be too easy for him to stop us. Makes sense. 7 days later. Nangong Long doesn't care what others think. He is now staring at the system. Ding. Mission. Build a nation and become famous around the world completed. Does the host want to draw the reward? Extraction. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the light wings of the White Dragon Emperor, the god-killing tool. The reward will be distributed in the next world. The character is still good. But this lottery directly announces the results without even a turntable. It's really rudimentary, Nangong Long complained. Host, would you like to draw the next world now? Ding. In the next world, / the red eyes. Host, please choose one. The protagonist route 2. Randomly generate an identity. It turns out to be this world. I'm not very interested in the protagonist's Imperial tool. So I'll choose the second one. Confirm completed. Do you want to start crossing? No. After I leave, will the flow of time in this world be synchronized with me? Nangong Long felt that it was necessary to clarify this issue. No, when the host returns again, it is still time to leave. Has time stopped flowing? Similarly, strictly speaking, it returns to this point in time. Understood. It's time to start. Imperial capital. That's exactly how I look, but it's a little tricky at this age. Host, Nangong Long. Appearance age, 15 years old. Identity, Imperial Noble. System, you didn't put any thought into arranging this identity. I am a noble, but I don't even have a servant. How can this be justified? But this mansion is worthy of the word noble, Nangong Long complained. Although it is night now, it is no different from daytime for Nangong Long. As an undead, night vision is a must. However, I didn't expect that the reshaped body would even take into account the attributes and abilities of the equipment. Fortunately, I had the guild's staff at the time, and the other equipment was also top-notch, otherwise I would have suffered a great loss. Even though all the equipment is gone, it doesn't matter. By the way, can I still wear new equipment? Just give it a try. Nangong Long took out each type of prop and tried them out, and found that props of the same type as before were useless, but other props were still effective. Most of the magic equipment is ineffective, consumable equipment is still usable, and warrior equipment is basically usable. Come to think of it, it's not that good. If I can equip myself with magic items, my magic ability will increase a lot. But I can't rule it out. I just can't equip magic items from the game world anymore. Maybe items from other worlds aren't restricted by this. I'll definitely give it a try if I get a chance in the future. Well, let's pick out an outfit first. I remember I bought a lot of fashion items. Well, this is it. Nangong Long took off the clothes sponsored by the system and put on a set of black casual clothes. Yes, that was too ugly. I really can't accept the system's aesthetic standards. Next, let's try the god-killing tool. White Dragon King's Wings of Light. Strong ability, high growth potential, handsome, really good. You are the most talented host I have ever met. If you and I join forces, we will definitely become the strongest White Dragon King. This time I can finally beat that guy, Albion said excitedly. I'm sorry, but I still have to say that there is no one in this world who can rival you. Your dream cannot be realized for the time being. What? Why is that guy not here? Albion asked anxiously. For him, defeating the Red Dragon Emperor Drake was his life's destiny. Because this is another world, he is naturally not here. Another one, is it like the underworld and the human world? No, they are completely different worlds, there is no intersection at all. Arubian was silent, and Nangong Long did not interrupt him. Anyone would need to calm down. I didn't expect that other worlds really exist. I always thought there was only one world. It turns out that the world is so big that I can't even imagine it, Albedo said with emotion. You are absolutely right. Formally introduce, world traveler Nangong Long, once a human, now an undead. One of the two heavenly dragons, Arubian. We will be friends from now on. Friends? Ha ha ha. Host, you are really interesting. This is the first time I hear someone wants to be friends with Tianlong, Albion laughed. Really? I think it's pretty normal. Host, why am I here? You have no impression. I remember the previous host died, and I started looking for a new host. When I woke up again, I was here. That must be because I happened to meet you when I traveled through time and space. Nangong Long did not tell the other party about the system because even if he told them, the other party might not believe it, and Nangong Long did not want others to know about the existence of the system. Is that so? Host, since you are a world traveler, we should be able to go back. Of course, but every time I travel, the world is random, so I can't be sure how long it will take. I see. I'm glad I can go back. After all, I still want to fight that guy. But, how long is the host's lifespan? Arubian asked. After all, if Nangong Long died, he might never be able to fight Drake again. You don't have to worry about that. The undead have no lifespan limit. The undead have this incredible ability. It's a race I've never heard of. Just because your world doesn't have it doesn't mean other worlds don't have it either, Nangong Long explained. But it's still hard to believe. I can feel that you are very strong. If all the undead are so strong, then the world would have been ruled by you long ago. Because Albion is a host-type artifact, it can bypass the effects of items that hide its power. How is that possible? The birth of the undead is difficult in itself, let alone a high-level undead like me. Moreover, only high-level undead have a self, while low-level ones only have a simple consciousness. I see. Host, you. Don't call me host, just call me by my name, Nangong Long interrupted. Good. Long, do you know the situation in this world? I roughly understand that there are imperial tools in this world that can give the holder extraordinary power. Oh, there is such a thing. Is it a divine weapon? No, it's far from your level. Really? Then there's nothing to look forward to. You are wrong. The abilities of imperial tools are varied and strange. The powerful ones can even freeze time. Didn't you say it couldn't reach the level of a divine weapon? Freezing time is already at the divine weapon level, Albion said in surprise. Not every holder can do this. As far as I know, only one person can do it. Is that so? This is very similar to a divine weapon. The strength of the host largely determines the power that a divine weapon can release. I really want to meet this person. There will be a chance. There's nothing else I want to ask. If you need anything, just call me. I'm usually dormant. Good. System, list the tasks of this world. Mission 1. Overthrow the Empire. 2. Defeat Esteth at her peak strength. No problem. The next thing is to figure out what time it is. Let's go gather some information when the day breaks. Behind the prosperity, there is so much filth. Nangong Long muttered as he looked at the busy crowd on the street. The Imperial Capital Guard is here. Where is Aka? Nangong Long said to the guard in front of him. Well, the captain is in the office, the guard replied after a moment's hesitation. Although the man in front of him was not very old, he must be rich or noble judging from his clothes. He dared to call the captain by his name, so he must be some senior. It takes such good eyesight to work in the imperial capital. Otherwise, it would be terrible if he accidentally offended a noble one day. Take me to see him. Nangong Long originally wanted Oyuka to come and see him, but after glancing around and finding no good place to sit, he changed his mind. I'm afraid that's not possible. The captain doesn't like being disturbed. Although the person in front of him might be a noble, the guard still refused when he thought of Uka's cruelty. Even Uka doesn't dare to refuse my order. You are very brave, Nangong Long said coldly. I'm done. I've offended a big shot. I don't have time to talk nonsense with you. Lead the way quickly, or you will report to the prison, said Nangong Long in a cold voice. Yes, the guard responded hurriedly, fearing that he would displease Nangong Long. Excuse me, what is your name, sir, so I can inform the captain, the guard asked bravely while standing in front of the office door. Nangong Long ignored him and kicked the door open. Which BD, don't you want to live? How dare you kick me? When he saw who it was, Oka immediately swallowed his words back. He wanted to slap himself twice. Why didn't he see who it was before speaking? As the captain of the Imperial Capital Guard, Oka knew all the nobles in the Imperial Capital to prevent himself from offending someone he could not afford to offend. The person in front of him was someone he could not afford to offend. Although the other party rarely showed up, his status was extremely high. He was the hereditary duke of the empire, Nangong Long. Captain Oka is so angry. Please take a seat. I thought you were my subordinate. If I knew it was you, I would definitely greet you in person. Why bother you to kick the door? Oka immediately changed his expression and said flatteringly, as if he was not the one who was angry just now. Haha, I'm not that proud. Even if I come to find you, your people are unwilling to lead the way. You are so loyal, Nangong Long sneered. Whoever is so bold, wait and see how I teach him a lesson, Oyuka said angrily. When the guards outside the door heard this, their hearts sank and they felt like they were going to die. Forget it, I'm not that stingy. If you kill him, the new guards won't recognize me next time, which will be even more troublesome, Nangong Long said lightly. Is this considered salvation? Fortunately, the master is not as cruel as the captain, the guard thought. Since the adults have spoken, let's spare his life. I came here to talk to you about something. Your Excellency, please say, bring me a map of the empire. No problem, I'll get it for you right away. Although he didn't know what the other party was going to do, if a map could get him to the Duke, Oka would be happy. Even if it didn't work, it wouldn't be wrong to sell it well. Anyway, he couldn't offend him. Sir, the map you requested. Is there anything else I need to do? Oyuka asked. Do you have a girl named Seilu here? No, but a colleague who died recently had a daughter named Seilu. I wonder if she is the one you are looking for. Haven't you joined the security team yet? I don't know to what extent you've been twisted now. I hope you can straighten it out. It should be her. What does the Lord want to see her for? I guess he has a crush on Seilu, but it would be better to ask clearly. It would be bad if I guess his intention wrongly, Oka thought. Nothing, I just want her to take me around the capital. I don't believe it. I thought so in my heart, but I said, I'll send someone to bring her here right away. No need, ask someone to lead the way, I'll go find her directly. This doesn't seem like the attitude of just playing with her and then throwing her away. It seems that the adults like Seilu very much. Depending on the situation, they may have to build a good relationship with her in the future. Maybe with this relationship, they can get promoted and make money. Let me lead the way myself, Oka said with fake sincerity. Nangong Long could guess what Oka was thinking, but he was just too lazy to pay attention to him. When people saw Oka, they all hid away as if they had seen some terrifying and dangerous creature. The residents are very afraid of you. You are joking, sir? It's just that I am too strict in my work and people are a little alienated. As they watched Oka walk away, the residents began to talk. Who is that person? It looks like the captain of the security team is actually leading him. He must be a big shot. He must be the son of some noble family. Sir, this is Seilu's home. I will knock on the door right now. No, you can go now. Do you need me to introduce you to this? Oka said hesitantly. I don't want her to know my identity for the time being. Aren't you causing trouble by standing here? Nangong Long said coldly. Yes, I will leave right away. Oh, it's so hard to please, and he's still playing mysterious, Oka thought as he walked back. Nangong Long marked a few locations on the map and threw it away. The map, which should have fallen to the ground, was strangely trapped in Nangong Long's shadow. Ying Yi leads the 5 mid-level shadow demons to stay, and the rest go to the place I marked to find the people I mentioned yesterday. Nangong Long ordered the shadow demons. Yesterday, Nangong Long summoned 50 shadow demons using a magic item that sealed the 7th level. There were 5 high-level ones, and the rest were all mid-level ones. As long as they didn't die, they would not disappear and could usually lurk in the shadows. The Shadow Fiend is an extreme monster that only materializes the moment it attacks the enemy, so physical attacks are ineffective when it is not attacking. However, its magic resistance is very low and its health is not very high. However, it moves very fast, so it is good for collecting intelligence. Yes. After doing all this, Nangong Long went forward and knocked on the door. Who are you? Seilu asked the stranger in front of him. I'm Nangong Long. I'm not familiar with the Imperial capital, so I wanted to find a guide. I heard that there's a helpful girl living here, so I came here. So that's how it is. Then the person you're looking for is me, the partner of justice, Seilu said, cheering himself up. Then are you willing to help me? Of course, I'll take you wherever you want to go. Nangong Long was not surprised at all that Seilu would agree to him. That was just her personality. It would be even better if her justice was not twisted. Slam. No problem, leave it to me. Let's go. Go and catch some kids for me to trample on and have fun with, Cass ordered. Yes. Please, let my child go. Get out of here, it's her honor to have your child entertain adults, the guard said as he pushed the woman away roughly. Mom, the child cried. Another place. You devils, die. Bring it, kid. The people around were intimidated by the noble's majesty and did not dare to step forward to stop them, for fear of getting into trouble. Sir, are these enough? If not, I will go and catch more. You did a good job. Go back and get your reward from the butler. Thank you, sir. Someone put the child on the road and let the adults trample him. Before he finished speaking, a figure appeared and knocked away the guard who was holding the child. Quick, quick, protect the master, there is an assassin. Run quickly, Leonie said to the children. Go, kill her now, Cass roared. The guards were a little hesitant. They had seen what had just happened. If they went forward rashly, they would not be welcomed. They came here to ask for money, not to fight for their lives. The scene was a little deadlocked for a while. Since you won't come over, I'll go over there. Sayla, you seem to be worried about something, can you tell me about it? Long is a very careful observer. My parents died at the hands of evil not long ago, so I am determined to become a partner of justice and eliminate all evil, Sayla said viciously and distortedly. So what do you think is justice? Anyone who disturbs the stability of the empire is evil. Is that so? You just... Nangong Long wanted to say something, but what happened before made him stop. I'm lucky enough to meet Leona, Nangong Long muttered. Did you say anything? Asked Sirio. Nothing, something seems to have happened up ahead, let's go take a look. Really? Why didn't I see it? Saylu asked in confusion, but still walked forward. Saylu's eyesight was not as strong as Nangong Long's, so he was not clear about what happened in front of him. Really? You have really good eyesight, Saylu said admiringly, and was about to run over to help. Nangong Long hurriedly grabbed her. What are you doing? I want to go help, asked Saylu. Do you know the situation? What if you help the wrong person? How can it be wrong for me to help the nobles? Saylu said with a blink. Okay, just stay by my side and let me handle the rest. Are you okay? Saylu questioned. Believe me, okay, just this once. On the way here, Sai Lu chatted with Nangong Long for a long time, and she felt that the other party was not a person who would brag. Whatever I do, don't ask. I'll explain it to you later. Yeah, Sai Lu nodded. I'm a noble, what do you want to do? Cass said in fear. In the blink of an eye, all his guards were knocked down by the woman in front of them. Are you a fool? It's obvious that they want to kill you, Nangong Long said as he approached. Leonie looked at Nangong Long and Sayla and instantly became alert. He sensed them carefully and found that his beast-like instinct did not warn him, so he relaxed a lot. Male. Nangong Long glared at him and Cass immediately shut up. Who are you? Are you in cahoots with him? You are so beautiful, of course I will stand on your side. Oh, you're so honest. I like it, Leonie said with a smile. Dragon. Don't worry, we've got a deal, said Nangong Long, rubbing Sai Liu's hair. Wait a minute, Nangong Long said as he looked at Leona who was about to take action. What are you doing? Are you trying to stop me? Leonie said coldly, as if he was ready to start a fight if they disagreed. Of course not, I just wanted to ask him something. No, if we don't take action, the security team will be here soon. It's okay, no one dares to catch you here. Oh, you are so arrogant. With your ability, I'd better protect you. Okay, since you are so capable, I guess you don't mind this little bit of time. Of course. Just ask, Leonie said stiffly, boasting too much. Tell me what happened. Cass recounted the whole story, but he didn't lie. In his opinion, all nobles were like this, and there was nothing to hide. The Duke must have taken a fancy to the blonde woman. Although he was angry, he had to give up revenge. It was not worth offending the Duke for a woman. Leona saw that Cass was very respectful to Nangong Long. No matter how stupid she was, she knew that Nangong Long's identity was not simple, but she did not feel any malice from the other party, so she did not take any action. Sayla, you heard everything. Who do you think is right now? I don't know, Sayla said in pain, covering his head. Just think about this problem slowly later, there's no need to rush. Nangong Long stepped forward and hugged Sailu to comfort him. Fortunately, the degree of distortion was not high, so it would be okay, Nangong Long thought. Although he didn't know what happened, when he saw Nangong Long let go of Siro, Leona teased. I'm so sad that I picked up girls in front of my sister. My arms are always open to you if you want. Enough of the small talk, trouble is coming, Leonie said suddenly in a serious tone. I told you, it'll be all right. Stop resisting, you have been surrounded, otherwise you will die, the captain of the security team shouted at Nangong Long and others. Great, your majesty, we're saved. You quickly capture this woman and send her to your majesty's residence, Cass shouted to the guards, then looked at Nangong Long flatteringly. Kill him, and then stab the one who's still alive on the ground. Nangong Long ignored him and seemed to be talking to himself. Who are you? Seeing Nangong Long's shadow split into several parts and moving quickly on the ground, Leonie opened his mouth in surprise. One of the black shadows ran towards Cass, emerged from the ground after getting close to him, raised his right arm and turned it into a sharp blade, and chopped off his head with one blow. Until his death, there was astonishment and confusion on his face. He didn't understand why Nangong Long, who was also a noble, wanted to kill him. The guards who were still breathing on the ground were all killed by the other black shadows and were completely dead. After doing all this, the black shadow quickly returned to Nangong Long's shadow, as if it had never appeared, but the corpse in front of them kept reminding everyone present that everything that had just happened was real. Hiss. The guards gasped. Boss, are we still going to go on? A guard whispered. Kaof, are you looking for death? Do you know what that is? Besides, didn't you hear the noble Cass calling the young duke just now? Can you afford to offend him? The team leader cursed. Cass often gets into trouble, so all the guards patrolling the area know him. Well, may I ask what happened, sir? The team leader stepped forward and asked with courage. I'm too lazy to explain. Everyone around here knows what happened. Go ask them. Remember to be nice. I come here often. Yes, sir. Go back and tell Oka that I killed him. I think he knows what to do. Yes, we will do it, the team leader promised timidly. I can't stay in this place anymore. A Grand Duke likes to come to the civilian area for no reason. Isn't this asking for my death? On the road. You are actually the Duke, and what was that black shadow just now? Leona asked. She still had a good impression of Nangong Long. After all, Nangong Long had just killed Cass and helped her out, so that she didn't have to be wanted. You lied to me, Sayla said angrily, not caring about that. Don't say it all at once, please say it one by one. Let me answer your question first. I didn't lie to you. I'm really not familiar with the imperial capital, Nangong Long said to Sailu. Even so, why don't you just find a servant to lead the way? Sayla said in disbelief. No, that's too much. I can't stand it anymore. The Grand Duke doesn't even have servants. Do you believe it? If you want to make up a story, find a suitable excuse, Leonie interrupted. I believe it, I am one myself. If you don't believe it, just go to my house and you will know. Tell me, do you want to trick me and Ciro into your house and do whatever you want to me? Leonie said with a smirk. Nangong Long had called Sayla's name before, so Leonie knew it. How did you know? Nangong Long pretended to be surprised. Leona was speechless. She never expected Nangong Long to say that. Shouldn't she deny it now? I won't tease you anymore, let's introduce each other. You can't keep calling me yours. I'll go first. Nangong Long, Duke of the Empire. Leonie, the poor man. Seilu. Now we know each other. Do you want to come to my house? Nangong Long suggested again. Go, Seilu replied. Seilu, aren't you afraid that he has bad intentions? Don't worry, I want to know whether he lied to me or not. Then I'll go too. This guy is a rich man. How can I let him go? You've led me astray. You haven't told me what that black shadow is. Is it an imperial weapon? Leonie asked again. Come to my house, we'll talk later. Okay, don't lie to me. This is my home, said Nangong Long standing in front of the gate. This is too much. Extravagant, corrupt, and depraved. You are such a person, Leonie said to Nangong Long. I am a duke after all, so I still have to have a mansion. Come in, it's just me, you don't have to worry too much. Really? You're the only one in such a big mansion. Do you believe it now? Said Nangong Long who was sitting on the sofa. But why didn't you just tell me you were the duke? Asked Salea. If someone knocks on your door and tells you he is the duke, would you believe him? The most important thing is that I don't want my identity to become an obstacle for us to make friends. If I hadn't met Leonie, I would have planned to tell you later, but unfortunately plans can't keep up with changes. Well, it's not a big mistake, forgive him, Saliu. Well, forget it this time, but don't lie to me again in the future. Good. Well, let's talk about the shadow. I'm very curious. Seilu was also very curious, but he was so angry that he didn't think about it. That's a shadow demon, it's almost like a dangerous species. Never heard of it. The world is big, it's normal that there are things you don't know. Can you call it out so I can take another look? Leonie asked. Seilu also nodded in agreement. Come out. It's so dark. I can't catch it. Leonie said in surprise as he stretched out his hand towards the shadow demon. Don't attack, the shadow demon has no entity. That's a really troublesome opponent. It's getting late, you can spend the night here, Nangong Long said after taking back the shadow demon. Okay, sister, I have never lived in such a big house in my life. What about you? Nangong Long looked at Sailu and asked. Well, I'll stay too. I'll take you to pick a house. You can pick any room on this floor, said Nangong Long, pointing to the houses on both sides of the corridor. Which room do you live in? That's it, Nangong Long said, pointing to the largest room in the middle. It's decided. I'll live in the room on your left. Welcome to my night raid, Leonie puffed out her chest and said teasingly. I will definitely go, Nangong Long replied seriously. I want to stay in a room with Leonie. Night raids are not allowed, Sayla said angrily. Someone is jealous. No. Okay, now that we've made our choice, let's go eat, Nangong Long interrupted them. Is there any food left? Who will cook it? I thought I would go hungry tonight, Leonie asked. You can't. Not very good, but I can eat. How can you be so proud to say such a thing? Where's Seilu? Nangong Long turned around and asked. Yeah, no problem. Long, how do you usually solve this problem? We'll go out to eat, but there's still food at home. Except for the lack of servants, everything else in the mansion was complete. As expected of a rich man. By the way, why don't you have a servant? That's why, dragon. Well, I'm not used to that kind of atmosphere. Everyone is so cautious, Nangong Long said. You're such a weirdo. The next day. Leonie, what are you going to do in the future? We are planning to kill as many people as possible. There are still many bad nobles. It really looks like your style. Where's Ciro? I still want to be a partner of justice, but I will figure it out before I take action. But I'm afraid of messing up. Can you help me, dragon? With great pleasure. How about you two join my personal guard? Nangong Long suggested. Royal guards? Do you have them? Leonie asked doubtfully. Yes, I have. I am going to kill the nobles, aren't you afraid of causing trouble for yourself? I don't care about you, Minister. What do you think? Okay, I'll join. And you? I'm weak, is it okay? Seilu hesitated. Just practice slowly, no one can become strong overnight. Okay, I'll join. How many people are there in the royal guard? Long. Just the two of you. You are lying. Didn't you just say you had a personal guard? Leonie said angrily. It's not a scam, I do have a personal guard, it's just that there's no one there. You are making excuses. Hehe. Looking at the two people arguing, Seilu smiled. This kind of life is not bad. Forget it, sister is generous and won't bother with you. From now on, I will eat your food, live in your house, spend your money, and turn you into a pauper, Leonie said with a smile. How can you say you don't care? You obviously care a lot. Why do you feel sad? No, but according to what you said, you didn't join the royal guards, but my harem, Nangong Long teased. Hey, your true colors are exposed. Did you hear that, Seilu? This pervert wants to take us into his harem. Seilu, don't pay attention to her, she's just talking nonsense. You are such a heartless person, your sister is helping you pick up girls. Speak. Nangong Long stretched out his hand, signaling for silence. Sir, the person you are looking for has just set out from Longxi Mountain. Continue to monitor. Yes, sir. Did he just leave? That means Red Eye's first mission was completed not long ago. Then has Black Eye in the Imperial Capital started his first mission? Send the remaining Shadow Demons to check in the suburbs of the Imperial Capital. Who were you talking to just now? Shadow Demon, I sent him out to search for intelligence before. Can Shadow Demon talk over long distance? What a convenient dangerous species, Seilu said with emotion. That's right, it's a fowl. By the way, where did you find it? Leonie asked. I summoned it. Summon? The power of the Imperial tool. No, it's magic. Magic, what is that? How should I put it? Just treat it as an Imperial tool with more than one ability. I don't really understand, Seilu said with a frown. Multiple abilities? How did you do that? Leonie asked in surprise. There are many kinds of magic, you will learn about them later. At night. I'm going out for a while. What's up, dragon? Recruit new members. There are only 2 people in the royal guards, which is too few. You still don't know enough, Leonie said with resentment. Where are you going to seduce beautiful girls again? Take me with you. I'll go too, Seilu said immediately. Abduction? Am I that kind of person? Nangong Long said with a wry smile. Yes, Leonie said seriously. Seilu nodded in agreement. You actually look at me like this, my heart is broken, Nangong Long said sadly. Stop playing tricks and tell me where you're going. You'll understand when you get there. You can go, but you have to listen to me. Well, you are the boss and you have the final say. No problem. After receiving an affirmative answer, Nangong Long then activated the White Dragon King's Wings of Light. Since he had never been to the suburbs of the Imperial Capital and it was out of sight, he could not use the portal. What is that? Leonie asked, looking at the wings behind Nangong Long. Is it an Imperial weapon? Seilu guessed. This is the God-destroying tool. I'll tell you about it on the way. Nangong Long interrupted the 2 people who wanted to continue asking questions. Forbidden move. Oh, the armor is pretty cool, isn't it? Dragon. Ready to go. Nangong Long walked towards Seilu and the other person, holding them in his arms, one on the left and one on the right. What are you doing, Long? Seilu asked with a red face, but he did not intend to resist. You finally couldn't help yourself and took action against both of us. Leonie said as he hugged me tighter. You don't even know how to put on armor when you attack me. Hold on tight, I'm about to fly, Nangong Long complained. It really flew. Suburbs of the Imperial Capital. You really have so many abilities. On the way here, Nangong Long gave a half-truthful explanation of the God-destroying tool, causing Leonie and the others to exclaim in surprise. Long, is it okay for us to just stand here? It's okay. As long as we leave my magic range, people outside won't be able to see us or hear what we're saying. It still feels amazing. Here we come. Long, is that the person you are looking for? Need I ask? The moment I saw the beautiful girl, I knew it must be that, Leonie replied. Nangong Long did not respond, but kept looking forward. Confirm again, our target is a foreign spy who has infiltrated a village near the Imperial Capital. Other teams will drive their people over here, and then we will kill them. There's no need to confirm, it's easy. I heard that the death rate for the first mission is very high, we must not die. Just train like you normally would. We will survive. Here we come. Everyone, take your medicine. Hey, a fight has broken out, are you going to stop it? They are so strong, even though they look younger than me, Seilu said sadly. Don't worry, you will become stronger than them, Leonie comforted. Say something too, Leonie said to Nangong Long. Leona and Siro didn't rush out because Nangong Long had told them before that they should just watch and not take any action. Right now, Nangong Long ignored it and said to himself. Time stops? For a moment, except for Nangong Long, everyone's movements stopped at this moment, as if they were sculptures, motionless. Nangong Long ran towards Remus and hit her on the back of the head, preventing the magic from being lifted and causing her to yell. Then Nangong Long took out a puppet doll, transformed it into the appearance of Remus, and put it in the same place as before. Then, he carried Remus back to Cilio and the others. The prop puppet doll can change into the appearance of a person the user has seen. Although it looks like the real thing, it has no attack power and no self-awareness, making it a rather useless prop. How could Nangong Long have such a boring item? It makes me cry when I talk about it. During an official event lottery, the highest reward was an ultra-rare item, so Nangong Long spent money like crazy. Unfortunately, he was unlucky and finally succeeded in winning it after getting countless consolation prizes. The consolation prize was a puppet. Nangong Long once suspected that this was a malicious mockery of his bad luck by the authorities, but he kept it with the idea that it might be useful someday. Unexpectedly, it really came in handy. After doing all this, time starts flowing again. Remus, black-eyed, shouted as she saw her companion being chopped to the ground. Hey, you can't comfort me. Leonie stopped talking halfway. She actually saw Nangong Long hugging a girl, but there was nothing there just now. Salo also widened his eyes, not understanding what was going on. Where did your sister come from? Time stops? Puppet. Nangong Long used the same method to replace another girl. Woomin Nadara yelled. Idiot, just standing there like an idiot, do you want to be like her? Yin roared as he chopped down the enemy behind Nadara. Another one. Is this a magic trick? Leona was stunned. She was sure that she had been staring at Nangong Long and did not miss him at all, but this person just appeared out of nowhere. Leonie, look over there, am I dazzled? Sayla couldn't believe his eyes. Hiss, it shouldn't be, I saw it too, Leonie gasped. They are clearly here, so who are those two lying on the ground? What is going on? Go back and tell me. Portal. What is this? Use the transfer magic, go through it and you will reach my home. How many secrets do you have? Leonie asked. Hey, if you want to know, just stay by my side and explore slowly. Even if you don't tell me, I would do the same. Sooner or later, I will strip you naked and there will be no secrets left, Leonie said angrily. Welcome. Looking at the smiling Nangong Long, Leonie got angry. Long, you have to explain it clearly when you get back, Salo interrupted, and it was obvious from his expression that he was unhappy. No problem. Go ahead. I'm not a criminal, why do you have to be so serious? Nangong Long said helplessly as he looked at the two people opposite him. Forget it, just tell me what you want to ask. What happened just now? Why did those two people suddenly appear? Leona asked. It's simple. I paused time, so it looks like teleportation to you. What? They both asked in surprise. Are you kidding? I'm telling the truth. I can't help it if you don't believe me. I believe it, Sayla said calmly. Come to think of it, even if I haven't transformed into a beast, my perception is much higher than that of ordinary people. I didn't feel your actions at all, Leonie analyzed. Can magic even do something like this? Asked Silu. Of course ordinary people can't do it, but I'm different. You keep blowing. How can you say that? Can I learn it? Selu interrupted the two of them. I don't know. I have never taught anyone else. Besides, it is difficult to learn. Most of my magic has many limitations and is not suitable for humans to learn. Is that so? Sayla said disappointedly. She was thinking that if she could learn it, she would definitely become stronger. Hey, you talk like you're not a human being, Leonie interrupted. In fact, she also wanted to learn it, but she just didn't say it. Me? Yes and no. What do you mean? Are you a dangerous species? You'll know when you sleep with me, Nangong Long said with a wicked smile. You? What else do you want to ask? Nangong Long changed the subject. Everyone has their own secrets. When Nangong Long wants to tell them, he will naturally tell them, and they will not continue to hold on to it. Since you saved them, who is lying on the ground? That's a dummy I made using magic props. Nangong Long briefly explained the puppet. It's just such a useless prop. Useless? Use it to pretend to be dead and confuse the enemy. That's good enough. Don't be ungrateful, Leonie said jealously. Nangong Long smiled and said nothing. Would a level 100 player give you time to play dead? Even if there was time, Nangong Long would have killed his opponent. The last question is, who are they? Imperial Assassination Force, Drug Team. Drug-taking team? Such a weird name. It wasn't surprising that the Empire had an assassination team. What she was surprised about was why the other party gave it such a name. The drug group is what I call it, and the enhanced group is their real name. Didn't you say they were very strong at that time? They are certainly talented, but to have such strength at this age, in addition to brutal training, they also used drugs to strengthen themselves, so there is no need for Celia to feel inferior. Well, it turns out you were listening to what Leona and I were talking about, Sayla said with some emotion. Of course, how could I not care about you, Dragon? Okay, stop showing off your affection. Drug enhancement won't be that convenient. Haha, eating it will cause necrosis of your internal organs and shorten your life, Nangong Long said disdainfully. Hearing this, Sayla gave up the idea of taking the medicine. Next, Nangong Long carefully explained the entire process of the Empire's establishment of an assassination force. The above is a dark corner of the Empire. It's really cruel. Soleil remained silent. This was very different from the Empire she had imagined. According to what you said, they are both about to die, Leonie said, pointing at Wumin and the other person. No problem, it's cured. Is it magic again? You look like you hate the Empire, and you're obviously a duke, Leonie asked. If the imperial capital had not been destroyed, the country would have collapsed and would not have been able to function. I would have destroyed the empire long ago, Nangong Long said coldly. The empire is already corrupt, and there are very few people with conscience. Once he takes action, Nangong Long has no intention of keeping the corrupt nobles. And there will be many people with conscience who will oppose him. After all, there are many stubborn people who are loyal to the empire. It's easy to destroy, but he can't run a country by himself, so he needs time. You sound very confident, but can you defeat a country by yourself? Leonie attacked. Long, don't be impulsive. Seilu looked at Nangong Long worriedly. She knew that Long was very powerful, but the thought of being hostile to a country seemed impossible. Don't worry, I'm not stupid. Nangong Long did not insist on explaining how strong he was. Seeing it with one's own eyes was more effective than any explanation. When the day came, they would naturally understand. Well, where is this? Am I not dead? Wu Min said to herself after waking up. Ah, is this hell? You're dead too, Wu Min, Remus said in confusion. Nangong Long thought about it and decided to use illusion to let them experience the original process of death. After all, it would be difficult to wake them up from the brainwashing without some stimulation. You are still alive, I saved you? Who are you? Wu Min subconsciously reached for her waist, but the knife was no longer there. Thank you, Remus said sincerely, with a completely opposite attitude. Remus, be careful, don't believe everything the other person says. But didn't the other party save us? Remus asked doubtfully. If the other party is really trying to save us, then what about our companions? That's right. It's over, I don't appreciate it, Leonie teased. You don't know what's good for you. Do you want to kill them? Sailu said angrily. Although Sailu's ideas began to change, that ruthlessness was still there. Forget it, it's their fault for being trained at such a young age, it's human nature. To put it simply, you have already died once and are now mine. Impossible, we have to go find our companions, Wu Min retorted. You have no right to choose, and you are already dead in the eyes of your companions. You're talking nonsense. Think about it calmly, I won't restrict your freedom. Real. Certainly. Let's go, Remus. Wu Min and Lei Mu Si walked past Nangong Long cautiously. Seeing that Nangong Long really didn't stop them, they left quickly. Is this okay? Seilu asked. It doesn't matter, they can't leave this house, they will come back. I knew you weren't that kind, Leonie said as if he had seen through you. Just wait. Look, this isn't coming. What have you done to us? Why do we always come back here no matter which direction we go? Wu Min said angrily. I just said I won't restrict you. You? Wu Min, stop it. Give me medicine. Wu Min, who was about to say something, fell to the ground and twitched. Remus followed suit and the same thing happened. What are they doing? Acting? Leonie asked. Not like that, Seilu said. This is a withdrawal reaction. Once you stop taking the medicine, you will become like this. This is the price of becoming stronger quickly, Nangong Long said in a low voice. Whoever drinks it, I will give medicine to the other person, Nangong Long said as he walked towards Wu Min and the other person, shaking the blood-red healing potion in his hand. The potion in Nangong Long's hand not only restores blood volume, but also has the effect of eliminating body damage. It is an extremely advanced full-effect recovery potion. If it was just simply restoring blood, it might not be able to cure them, so Nangong Long took out a more advanced healing potion. What is that? It doesn't look like a good thing, Leonie muttered. Wu Min snatched it away and drank the potion that made her feel ominous. I drank it, give the medicine to Remus. Wu Min Lei Mosi cried. I lied to you and you believed it, Nangong Long said with a wicked smile. You. Wu Min roared fiercely. Feel your body carefully before deciding what to tell me, Nangong Long said seriously, as if changing his expression. Come on, little sister, drink it, it's delicious, Nangong Long said, turning his head. Let's not watch it, Seilu. Remus looked at Wu Min, not knowing what to do. Wu Min saw Lei Mosi's pleading eyes, hesitated for a moment, and finally nodded. She felt the changes in her body. The heaviness that she had felt after stopping the medication disappeared, and she felt relaxed instead. What is this? I feel great, said Remus. As long as you have breath left, this medicine will restore you to normal. I want some too, sister. Not many, 10 or 8 will be fine, Leona said after she reacted. Here you go, where do you put it? And with me here, you won't have the chance to use it. If you don't want to give it to me, then don't give it to me. That's it. You still don't forget to tease your sister, Leonie joked. Is it really okay to give such precious medicine to us? Wu Min asked. We are all family from now on, it doesn't matter. Who are you and your family? Stop talking to yourself, Wu Min complained in her heart. I know you are dissatisfied. Wait for 2 days and I will let you know the darkness of the Empire. You are the product of the Empire's corruption. Wu Min, what should we do? We can only stay here. The other party has no intention of letting us go. Good judgment. You are not suitable to be a killer at all, you confused boy, said Nangong Long while rubbing Remus's little head. Stop it, it's a mess. Formally meet Nangong Long, Duke of the Empire. You are actually the Duke. Wu Min said in disbelief. She was completely confused. She couldn't understand why the Duke would do this. You two should introduce yourself to each other. You will be companions from now on. Although Sailu didn't like the other party's attitude towards Nangong Long, she still said, Sailu, Leonie, Dancing Mind. I am Remus. In the next few days, Nangong Long sent Shadow Demon to collect intelligence everywhere and gave it to Wu Min and the others, but Wu Min still found it hard to believe it. Remus was quite shaken, probably because of her confused personality. The brainwashing was not thorough. So Nangong Long asked Leonie to take Zero, Wu Min, and the others for a walk to see the lives of the people with their own eyes, while the Shadow Demon followed in secret. Where did this come from? Leonie, who had just returned, asked as he looked at the large amount of money placed in the living room. It was sent by Akame. Didn't he kill a noble some time ago? In order to please me, he confiscated the other party's property, Nangong Long said calmly. Sure enough, the Duke's treatment is different, Leonie said with emotion. Just accept it, Sayla said angrily. There's no need to get angry. I won't take it, and it won't return to the people. This is the current situation in the Empire. Don't worry, Saylu, don't you know who he is? I know, I'm sorry, Sayluo said apologetically. It's okay, I'll take it to heart. See that? Nangong Long said, pointing to a glass jar. What a cute dog, why is it placed here? Saylu said as he walked to the glass jar. Woof woof. Be careful. Nangong Long pulled Saylu over to prevent the 100-armed giant from hurting her. Who knows if it will be as obedient as before. It seems that you are very adaptable. Nangong Long said happily when he saw that the 100-armed giant did not go crazy, but ran to stand beside Sayluo honestly. What is this? Saleo asked as he picked up the 100-armed giant. Biological Imperial Tool, 100-armed Titan. You've always wanted to become stronger, so I used my power to get it from the Empire. Sure enough, it's just as I thought. You're very suitable for this Imperial tool. Long, thank you, Sayla said with emotion. Sister is jealous, Leonie said as she hugged Nangong Long. Fortunately, I am immortal and don't need to breathe, otherwise I would suffocate to death, Nangong Long thought. I know, I'll make it up to you next time, Nangong Long said, pretending to struggle. Leonie, let him go. Sayla looked at Nangong Long worriedly. I'll let you go this time for the sake of your lover. I'm not, Sayla said shyly. If you don't want it, then I'll take it without hesitation, Leonie said with a smile. No, Sayla yelled. You still say no, Leonie teased. Seeing that the two were going to make trouble for a while, Nangong Long walked towards Wu Min and Lei Muzi. How are you thinking about it? I agree with your proposal, Wu Min replied. Then I agree too. Welcome to join my personal guard, you will be one of us from now on, Nangong Long said with a smile. How are you feeling lately? Everything is back to normal. Thank you, Your Excellency the Duke, for your concern. Thank you Duke for your concern. Don't call me Duke, it's too formal. Just call me by my name like they do. No, how can you call him by his name? Wu Min said firmly. Forget it, do whatever you want. Seeing Wu Min's insistence, Nangong Long did not force her. Where's Remus? I just want to be like Wu Min. You've become a little follower. Nangong Long once again stretched out his claws towards Remus' little head. It's a mess, stop rubbing it. Although she said this, she actually had no intention of avoiding it. Maybe she also liked this feeling. 3 months later. You are doing a very important job, so eat more to replenish your energy, said Goziki. It's so delicious, I really want to bring some to the captain and the others. I'll send some back later. No, I will definitely eat it all on the way. Chi Tong and the others have already reached the Beilang River, so it's time for me to set off too, Nangong Long thought. These 3 months were very peaceful. Nangong Long did not cause trouble, but instead passed on the warrior skills he learned from Sebastian and Cositus to Leonie and the others. At the same time, Nangong Long went to the Royal Fist Temple again and wrote down the training methods in the temple. After coming back, he practiced with them and learned from the parts that were useful to him. Not only training, Nangong Long also picked out some props suitable for them and gave them to them, which touched the girls again. Of course, Leona was an exception. He accepted them without hesitation and said that we were all his people, so there was no need to be polite. This made Sayla and Wu Min very shy. As for the confused Remus, she didn't understand what Leona meant at all. Instead, she said cutely, yes, we are the Duke's people. Nangong Long also asked Shadow Demon to collect information about Hill, but did not find Hill. Presumably, she had joined the Revolutionary Army by then. I'm going out to do some work and will be back in a few days. Where are you going, Dragon? White Wolf River. Are you looking for someone? He must be looking for the beautiful girl again, Leonie confirmed. Can we go? Asked Saleo. Wu Min and Lei Musi also looked at Nangong Long expectantly. Well, it's too far. Let me go first, and then I'll use the portal to pick you up when I get there, Nangong Long said after thinking for a while. Okay, I'll listen to you, Sayla said with a smile. Then I'll leave first. Forbidden move. Portal. No matter how many times I see it, I feel that this ability is too abnormal, Leonie said. But it's really convenient, Wu Min said. Yeah, little confused followed. What should we do next? Asked Saylo. Just relax, don't be so nervous. By the way, don't take off Remus and Wu Min's disguise rings. Don't worry, we know what to do, sir. Don't call me Duke. If you really can't change it, just call me young master. Nangong Long covered Wu Min's mouth and said in her ear. Wu Min nodded with a red face. You too, you know, Nangong Long said to Remus. Aha. Go to the hotel first. Inside a room in a hotel. Confirmed, she gave the lunchbox to Four Eyes and the others. Did you hear that, Tycho? You go deal with the people in the hotel, and I'll deal with those guys on the mountain. Yes. They are very strong, be careful, Chelsea warned. Don't worry, there's no one stronger than Tycho at the same age. Flower wind, kill anyone who comes near. In that case. After saying that, Cornelia lifted up a huge wall and threw it at Tycho. Ridge crossing. Tycho split the boulder in half with one knife, but she didn't expect Cornelia to hide behind the boulder. When she noticed it, it was too late to avoid this powerful blow and she could only choose to take it. You are within my attack range, Smash King. His muscles have already hardened, and he's been injured so badly, it seems like he won't be able to take the same blow no matter what, Tycho thought. He took the blow from the crushing king and was still able to fight. I guess I have to be careful, Cornelia thought. It's almost done, muttered Nangong Long, who had been doing nothing for a long time. Time stops? Puppet. Perfectly done. I thought we would become friends, but I didn't expect it to turn out like this. If there is an afterlife, I hope we can still have a chance to be friends, said Tycho, looking at Cornelia's body. The reason why Nangong Long never shows up and hides behind every time he saves people is mainly because he wants to gain favorability. After all, how can he gain favorability if nothing happens? Well, I still have to save Mayoko later. Hihi, what kind of expression will Mayoko have when she sees the person she killed standing in front of her again? Nangong Long muttered. Afterwards, Nangong Long used the same method to replace Mioza. Mission accomplished? After using the portal to send the two back to the Duke's mansion, Nangong Long returned to the hotel and found Leonie and others. Let's go back. Is it done, Dragon? About that? I'll take you back first and keep an eye on those two people. Good. Portal. Long, what else are you going to do? Selu asked as he looked at Nangong Long who walked into the portal again. There is still a small matter, let's deal with it. Be safe. Look, two more beauties, Leona complained. We just need to do our own thing. Aren't you jealous? Seeing it with my own eyes, it really feels perverted, Nangong Long exclaimed as he watched the way Gazef fought from the sky. After walking out of the portal, Nangong Long immediately stopped using his hands and flew towards the mountains, while at the same time casting a concealment magic to make himself undetectable by others. How can I die here? Be careful, get out of the way. Boom. Who are you? Looking at the man in white armor appearing in front of him, Gozaizi asked vigilantly. He didn't sense any breath just now. It turned out that at the moment of the explosion, Nangong Long kicked Barbara away, saving Gozaki and the others from injury. It doesn't matter who I am, just try your best to live. After saying that, Nangong Long rushed directly towards Goziki and punched him in the abdomen. Gozakai didn't have time to react at all and was knocked away. The opponent's movements were too fast. Ahem. Father. Nahashu and the other two shouted. Don't come over, I'm fine, you are no match for him, said Gozaki. You are really strong. To be honest, I really hate opponents like you. There is no place to cut with your full body armor, said Gotsi with a wry smile after standing up again. Without wearing armor, the result will still not change, Nangong Long said lightly. Murasame has no effect on Nangong Long. Not to mention whether it can break his defense, even if Nangong Long is really injured, the curse will be useless. Nangong Long's curse resistance is at the maximum value, and because he is an undead, Nangong Long has no heartbeat. More talk is useless. Nangong Long attacked again, and because he slowed down his speed, Goziki was able to fight him back and forth. The reason why Nangong Long wanted to fight with Goziki was, on the one hand, he wanted to beat him, and on the other hand, he wanted to personally see his abnormal body control ability. Enough of fun, bye. Nangong Long waved his hand, then rushed straight into the sky and disappeared in the blink of an eye. Father, why don't you let us take action? Asked Guy, who helped Gozaizi up. Yeah, maybe we can win if we work together. Haha, how is it possible to win? The opponent didn't use his full strength, even in the first attack, Gotsi said with a wry smile. What? Nahaxio and the other two were shocked. Their father was already very strong, so wouldn't the other party be? If the other party had not intended to kill us, we would all have to die here today. Father, is the other party really that strong? It's hard to imagine how strong it is. The person just now should be equipped with an imperial tool, or an extremely powerful one. Unfortunately, I know nothing about the opponent's imperial tool. Let's go meet them. They are still waiting. I hope nothing happens. After a pause, Goziki continued. Yes, father. Seeking collection, seeking flowers, flowers, flowers. Time to go, Guy. There are not enough flowers. I will go pick some more. That's enough, Guy. We've stayed too long, Gotsi shouted. It was Oberg's men who killed her. I want them all dead, Guy yelled. Tell me, who are they, and is that armored man in the same group with them? Guy. An assassination group named after the mythical god of death, Oberg. It is said that in history. As for the armored man, he should have nothing to do with them. After all, he kicked the old woman away with one kick. And according to my father, the other party had the ability to destroy us all, but he suddenly left. It's strange no matter how you think about it, Nahaxiu analyzed. Didn't the other party say in the end that he had enough fun? Maybe it's just as he said, Green guessed. Let's go. The most urgent thing is to adjust your mentality, Goziki said with a sigh. Where is this? Am I not dead? Hearing these familiar lines, Wu Min inexplicably wanted to laugh. Wasn't she the same as her at the beginning? Welcome to my home, Cornelia. Who are you and why do you know me? Cole asked warily. Where is this? Muttered Mio, who had just woken up. Mio's Cole was shocked and wanted to take action immediately, but found that he could not use any strength. What did you do to me? Cole looked at Nangong Long and yelled. Cole, did we meet again after death? Nangong Long clapped his hands to attract Mio's attention and said. You are not dead, I saved you? Impossible, I clearly remember giving Cole the final blow myself, Tycho retorted. Then how do you explain the current situation? Nangong Long said with a smile. I died too, so I met Cole again. What about me and them? Nangong Long pointed at himself and then at the four people, Salo, on both sides. This. Mioza was speechless for a moment. What you think is impossible may not be impossible for me. Who are you? Cole asked after calming down. The situation was unclear at the moment, so he should try to get as much information as possible from the other party. Nangong Long is also your future boss. Do you know who I am and how dare you say that? Cole asked. Of course, not only you, but also Tycho, I know everything clearly. You, a member of the elite team of the Imperial Assassination Force, ranked 3rd, Nangong Long said slowly as he looked at Cole. Tycho, a genius assassin from Oberg, was raised and trained by Barbara since she was young. After facing Akame, she realized that she was not the most talented one. You even know this, said Mio in surprise after realizing the current situation. I know more than you think. How's Akado? Cole asked. It was not difficult to guess from Nangong Long's words that Tycho and Akado had already fought. Although it was some speculation, he still needed to confirm it before he could feel at ease. She should be fine, I'm the loser, Mio said first. Really? Akage is really strong, Cole said with a smile. This was the best news he had heard so far. How is my master Barbara, and Chelsea? Chelsea is fine, your master blew himself up and died. How could someone force an old woman to this point? Tycho said in disbelief. The former 4 demons of the Royal Fist Temple, Gozeki. Father is indeed the strongest, Cole said happily. Even if it's the 4 Raxhasa ghosts, if this old woman can't defeat them, she can just retreat. She can't do it. The Imperial weapon Murasame can kill with 1 strike. Anyone who is hit by it, no matter how big the wound is, will be cursed to death. Is that why he blew himself up? My father's Imperial weapon is so powerful. Why did you arrest us? Asked Miozi. You have already died once, so live the rest of your life for me. This way you will be companions. Isn't this what you want? At this point, it's useless for us to refuse, Cole said. Yes. If we don't agree, we will remain powerless and may even be killed, said Tycho. Who knows? I'll leave women to you. Help Cole straighten him out. As for Mio, let her think about it herself. Yes. Arrive. Nangong Long carried Leone and the others on his back and came to Putola alone. Although he asked the Shadow Demon to tell them, they would still be angry. Since the location has been determined, let's just break through it. It's too troublesome to go through it layer by layer, Nangong Long said to himself. Partner, start destroying. No problem. Forbidden move. What happened to them? We haven't done anything yet. I'm afraid it's a withdrawal reaction. Would you like to feed it some herbs? I caught it with great difficulty. It would be a shame if it died. Boom boom boom. What's that noise, Jamo? It seems to be coming from above. Getting closer. Boom. Ahem, what is that? Be careful, there's someone there. Looking at the unknown person appearing before them, the 2 of them said with caution. Just the right time. Watch out, take this uncle's hit. Looking at the octopus tentacles reaching out, Nangong Long directly used his ultimate move. Heart Mastery. Sorry, you're so disgusting, so your role ends here. Before he could finish his words, Giamo lost his breath and fell to the ground. Giamo. Escape, you must escape, otherwise you will die. The surviving girl immediately turned around and ran away. Dimensional movement. Nangong Long instantly appeared in front of the girl, grabbed her neck and lifted her up. Memory operation. After getting the information he wanted, Nangong Long squeezed the opponent's neck hard and broke it without mercy. You and I have no hatred against each other, but we have different positions. Who made you become enemies of the person I like? Nangong Long thought. So strong, he solved it in just a few moves. Yin was stunned. Hei Tong nodded, and then asked. Are you reinforcements? Reinforcements? It seems they think I'm their companion. Let me tease them. Hehe, I'm not a reinforcement. Now that there are no people in the way, let's do something unspeakable. How about it? Nangong Long raised his silver chin and grinned. Although no one could see Nangong Long's expression under his armor, everyone present knew that the other party obviously had bad intentions. What do you want to do? Yin asked panicked. Don't you know what I want to do? As an assassin, you should have realized it long ago. If I hadn't killed this piece of trash, he might be the one standing here now, said Nangong Long, pointing at the octopus uncle on the ground. I think you should thank me for this alone, Nangong Long said with a smile. Who should thank you? You're still doing the same thing. Yin turned his head away. But I'm more handsome than him. You? If you give me medicine, I can definitely make you more comfortable, the man with black eyes said seductively. I know exactly what you're thinking. Even if you take 10 times more drugs, you still have no chance of winning. Besides, if you want to seduce me, wait another 2 years. It's still her now. Oh, you're about to cry. I haven't done anything yet. No more playing, no more playing. Nangong Long broke Yin's handcuffs and let her go. You. Yin was a little confused. Just a joke, but if it were someone else, you would be really finished, said Nangong Long. Nangong Long then put the other two people down one by one. So you are a friendly force, Nadara said. How could there be such reinforcements? Haitong complained. I'll remember you, Yin said viciously. No problem, you can continue fighting, said Nadara. Let's go. Wait a minute, someone is coming. Where is it? Haitong asked vigilantly. You are not talking nonsense, Yin asked suspiciously. We have to wait a little longer. It's just right for me to vent my anger. Yin glared at Nangong Long and said harshly. You are no match for me, just rest aside. What did you say? I admit that you are very strong, but you can't underestimate us, Yin Chi said. That's not what I meant. Here we come. Has the invasion reached here? Are they dead? The Locust Man muttered to himself as he looked at Jamo and Kashiak lying on the ground. It seems that I have to deal with you here. If you can do it, just give it a try. In this small space, no one can keep up with my speed. So fast. Haitong exclaimed in surprise. Careful. Nangong Long dodged, went around Yin's back, and connected his fist with the Locust Man's fist. The opponent flew backwards immediately, and his arm was twisted beyond recognition, obviously useless. Are you okay? Yeah, Yin said, turning his head, and was saved by that BD again. Impossible, how could you possibly see my attack? People like you who set random flags are doomed to fail, except for the protagonist. What? Don't worry, you don't understand anyway. How dare you look down on me? I'll fight you with all my strength, the Locust Man roared fiercely. Hey, I'm almost losing my human form, why bother? Go to hell, the Locust Man yelled. Willow Fire Bone Arrow. In an instant, the Locust Man was shot into a hedgehog by the bone arrow burning with pale flames. How is that possible? You scumbag, there's a huge gap in strength. No matter how you change, it's useless. You actually called me a scumbag, but I'm the man who is called the next chief. You can go now. You are really strong. If we were to face him, we would probably be wiped out, said Haitong. We are still too weak, Yin said dejectedly. Haha, don't be so discouraged. Even in the elite group, not everyone can beat him. Nangong Long pinched Yin's cheek and comforted him. Let go, BD, it's so hard. Yin slapped Nangong Long's claws away. So you are from the elite group, has your sister come? Haitong asked hurriedly. Sister. Nangong Long said in a deliberately long voice. It's Akatomi, Kurito quickly added. I know, you are her sister, Haitong, right? She talks about you often. Is that so? I miss you too. It seems that she has temporarily fallen into the trap of sister complex and cannot extricate herself. So, Nangong Long took advantage of Haitong's daze, decisively stretched out his claws, and killed him by patting his head. Haitong, don't let him take advantage of you, Yin said as he slapped Nangong Long's hand away again. Oh, Haitong came back to his senses. Since you are in the elite group, what is your ranking? Yin turned around and asked. Since he is so strong, he should be no one, Nadara guessed. I am number 0, the hidden 8th person. Nangong Long shook his head and made up a story. There are 8 people in the elite group. Yin asked in surprise. Well, I joined later, but because I was so strong, I was admitted directly as an exception. Is that so? Haitong muttered. What about your armor? Yin asked inquiringly. Imperial tool. If it is a god-killing tool, a lot of explanations will be required, which is too troublesome. What is that? The founding emperor. Amazing. According to your explanation, armor-type Imperial equipment should consume a lot of physical strength. Is it okay to equip it all the time? Asked Haitong. No problem, no problem. Keep blowing. I'm not afraid of tiring yourself to death, Yin choked, but his eyes were full of concern. He must have been wearing the Imperial weapon all the time to protect us. You can't run away, Cheng said, chasing after Green. Your ability is to rebound damage, Green affirmed. You only saw it once, and you know it. It seems that I can't keep you. Cheng accelerated forward, but Green also tried his best to escape and had no intention of stopping the fight. This information must be told to everyone. Guy's death cannot be in vain, Green thought. Just now, Green heard the sound of fighting and rushed over. When he saw Guy fighting with the enemy, he decisively stepped forward to help. Everything went smoothly at the beginning. Green used the whip to entangle the enemy, and Guy cooperated with him to deliver a powerful blow, hitting the target, but the result was unexpected. The person who fell was not the enemy, but Guy, so this scene happened. Long. Help me stop him, the chief shouted when he saw his men appear. Seeing multiple enemies appearing in front of him, Green's heart tightened, thinking that something bad was going to happen. With his way blocked, Green had no choice but to stop and fight the enemy. It seems that I can only delay time as much as possible and wait for my companions to arrive, Green thought. Now let's see how you run, said the chief. I already know your abilities. I am enough to deal with you alone, Green said arrogantly. His momentum must not be weak. You block his way and don't worry about the rest. Yes. Cheng rushed forward suddenly and attacked Green. Green could only use the whip to interfere with his opponent and fight with chi. After all, his strong point was not head-on confrontation. The high-intensity battle made Green gradually tired, while Cheng was still full of energy. The recovery speed of the two was too different. The commander seized the opportunity caused by the opponent's reduced physical strength and struck a fatal blow, piercing Green's heart. Am I going to die? How can I die here, Akage? Green thought. Green. Akage, who had just arrived, shouted when he saw this scene. Is Akame here? No, I can't fall down yet. Hold on a little longer. My body, please. Green shouted with his last bit of strength. Akage, this guy's ability is to rebound damage. After saying this, Green lowered his head forever. Even though you're still like this, you can still deliver messages to your companions. You and that man just now are both admirable men, the captain said, looking at Green's body. I'll kill you. Chi Tong roared. You look good, why don't you become my wife and I'll let you go, the director said nonchalantly. How is that possible? I'm going to bury you here. Chief, someone else is coming. Stop them? I'll leave this to you. It looks like there are companions fighting ahead. I'll go over and help. Good. No problem. Nangong Long had already observed the enemy's strength and knew that it would not pose any danger to Haitong and the others, so he went ahead to see who was fighting in front and whether the forged identity could still be concealed. It's Akame, that one is Green, are they dead? It seems that I, the butterfly, have also started to flap my wings, Nangong Long thought. Red eyes get out of the way. Dimensional movement. Although Akadu didn't see who shouted, she still instinctively took a step back. Nangong Long kicked the long man with a whip kick, and then he landed next to Kaitong. It's you, Chi Tong said vigilantly after seeing who was coming. It seems that Goziki told you about me, that's good. Reinforcements, the captain said as he stood up from the rubble. To make a long story short, I just saved your sister. I am now the number 0 assassin in the elite group. You have to cooperate with me to finish this scene, Nangong Long said quickly. What is your purpose? What do you want to do to Haitong? Chi Tong said sternly. She loved her sister the most and would never allow anyone to hurt her. If her father hadn't told her not to fight if she could, she would have probably hacked someone long ago. Haitong is so cute, how could I do anything? Nangong Long said with his hands spread out. I admit you're right, Black Eyes is very cute, but you're not allowed to pay attention to her. It seems that he is not reinforcement. Do you want to stand on my side? You can choose the captured hostages at your will, the leader said. He had fully realized the opponent's strength after the previous attack. If it were not for his strong recovery ability, he would probably have fallen to the ground now. How do you think I can do it, Kaitong? Nangong Long said with a wicked smile. I agree to your conditions, is that okay? Akage said viciously. If the other party really stood on the opposite side, then there would be no chance of winning. You heard it, old man, I think it's better to stand on the side of the lovely Akage rather than you, Nangong Long said with a shrug. I'm cute, he was saying I was cute, but now we are fighting, and Akahim quickly threw the strange thoughts out of her mind. You are looking for death again. Although he said so, the pressure from Nangong Long was really great, so he could only find an opportunity to release the curse. Be careful, the enemy has the ability to rebound damage, Akage warned. The commander had expected the secret weapon to be leaked, but he was not too worried. What if he knew it? He couldn't crack it and he still couldn't kill me. Even if we competed with each other in physical strength, I would be the winner in the end. Are you concerned about me? You hold him back, and I'll be responsible for killing him one by one with my sword, Chi Tong said instead of responding. I can't bear to let you exchange one knife for another. It's already this time, stop joking, or you'll die, Akage said angrily. Believe me, it's okay. You don't want Haitong to see you covered in bruises, right? Although she was not clear about the other party's purpose, her intuition told her that the other party had no ill will towards her, so she reminded him. Don't be stubborn. Now is the best time to take action, so the leader acted decisively. Nangong Long didn't even look at him, he just threw a punch and knocked the leader away again. Old man, it's not a good habit to disturb other people's emotional communication, Nangong Long said calmly. Ahem. Why are you okay? The curse has already been activated. The chief opened his eyes wide, looking incredulous. Why should I tell you? You're not naive enough to think that I will explain it to you, Nangong Long laughed. The chief was not angry at Nangong Long's words. He just asked with the mentality of giving it a try. It must be the ability of your armor, the chief guessed. Who knows? Elder sister. Black pupil. Are you okay? The two sisters said in unison. Then they shook their heads at the same time, showing complete understanding. Sister, let's deal with him together. Just leave it to him, Chi Tong shook her head. Why? Silver asked. The opponent's ability is to rebound damage, we can't do anything about it. Then, is Long okay? Haitong and Yin asked worriedly at the same time. He has a way to control it, Akage replied. If you don't do it, I'm going to end this fight. Stop bragging, he shouted. Dimensional movement. It was so fast that I couldn't see clearly. My father was right, he is really strong, Akato thought. Nangong Long moved behind the leader and knocked him to the ground. Imperial Fist 100 Splitting Fist. Nangong Long did not stop until all the bones in Chang's body were broken. Memory operation. Sure enough, the boss is the boss. The way he uses the secret techniques in his mind is completely on a different level from his subordinates. Then he grew his entire body and rolled it into a ball. Even if you have the ability to regenerate quickly, you won't be able to recover quickly from this situation. Because his memory was searched and he was temporarily in a state of confusion, he was unable to answer. Why not kill him? Yin asked. If we kill him, this tomb will collapse. I can take you out, but what about the other companions? Nangong Long explained. How do you know such a secret thing? Asked Akage. I asked the prisoners I captured before, Nangong Long lied without blushing or breathing hard. Is it possible that the other party is deceiving you? Hei Tong asked. For things like this, it's better to believe it than not. I don't want my other cute teammate to die. You never change your bad habits, Yin said. Why are you jealous? Nangong Long teased. Who would be jealous of you? You're just wishful thinking, Yin said, turning his head away. Should we go find someone else? Nadira asked. Good. You damn invaders. Hey, you're awake. You have a really strong recovery ability, Nangong Long exclaimed. You are the evil ones, Yin said. We are fighting for the happiness of the people, Hei Tong added. Nonsense, it's obviously you who invaded without permission. If we are the evil party, then what are you? He roared. You stole the Empire's money, we are just taking back what belongs to the Empire, Hei Tong retorted. Yes, Yin agreed. Akito was lost in thought and didn't speak. So that's how it is. Is this how you were educated? The chief said in a low voice. Then why are you here? Cheng looked at Nangong Long and asked. Me? Of course I came for the girl. The Empire has nothing to do with me. Don't worry, I will destroy the Empire sooner or later. You can go on your journey with peace of mind, Nangong Long said quietly. Ha ha ha, is that so? What did you say to him? Asked Akame. Nothing. Then why is he laughing? I'm going crazy. What happened? The whole ground is shaking, said Nadira. What's going on? Nangong Long asked. I know that the remaining gravekeepers are no match for you. In that case, I must take a few of them with me. Even if you escape, they are doomed. If you want to hate someone, hate the Empire, the leader said crazily.